gangster, yes I am. Started out as a counselor in Leinster, that was the plan. I joined the party, shook the hand, and now I'm in with the man. They knew I had potential, so they gave me a quick scan. Off to the big house in Dublin, they said. Knocked on every door, made sure I was ahead. Election night came, and I was truly elected. They hoisted me up, quotas all respected, and the party was flush. A cool extra 10 grand from the dollar surprise. Shook hands with the fools and celebrated with cognac and blow. Never tried that before, but oh, what a night. Until the man whispered, take care of us and you'll be all right. Arrived at the doll, brown envelope in hand. Just voted today, thought this life is so grand. Drank with Mary Lou, Brad, Carr, and Martin. No one pays the tab, they said you're just starting. Next session at the doll, another envelope for me. Signed off on the bike shelter, good for the air, you see. Then the party took notice, my charm and my wit. You're perfect for a leader, you've got the right fit. Election rolled around and we won it by far. People said I played a blinder, I was now a star. But those brown envelopes, they never stopped, reminded me daily of the ladder I topped. Ignored the hobbit next door with his dubious ways. School still unfinished, hospital in a haze. But then Brussels called, said my career's not done. Hiked up the taxes, the people were stunned.
Gains flexing that muscle. You struck our channel thinking it's all subtle. Talking big but can't take a joke. Stealing content while you're buying smoke. Thought you were real, but it's all a game. Saying you're for hiring, but it's just for fame. Flexing with your crew, pumping iron tight. But your real intentions ain't coming alive. Boys in the gym, what's the point? You say you're tough, what we called your joint. Can't handle a laughter, can't stand the heat. Good humor's the way when we meet on the street. You think you're a king, but we calling your bluff. With camaraderie here, we ain't playing rough. Big muscles can't hide your skin. You ain't the cause, but we know your plans. Flexing with your crew, pumping iron tight. But your real intentions ain't coming alive. So step back, games, it ain't worth the fight. Good vibes over threats, let's do what's right. We rise above hate, spreading laughs all day. Join in the fun, that's how we play. Big muscles can't hide your skin. You claim the cause, but we know your plans. Flexing with your crew, pumping iron tight. But your real intentions ain't coming alive.
Hello, hello, folks. Whew. You're going to have to deal with me for the next half an hour because we're awaiting Morgan, as is tradition. I'll just put up that in the bottom so that anyone new coming along will know that this isn't the actual show. It's not going to be this bad for the whole 7 hours. Hello to KO, Kieran, Dr. Crispy Rothschild in the chat, and to all non-chatter watchers, nice to have you along. You're gonna have to give me a break here. Let me get warmed up. Let me get a liter of Red Bull into me before I have some energy about me. Oh yeah, a new chatter in the Aina L bleed. Interesting character there. Howdy, Kieran. I'm world weary. I'm just world weary. I'm sick of hearing or seeing the same shit go on over and over again. Over and over again. Each new generation, you get the same archetypes of jokers coming up and being taken for face value. And then suddenly everyone kind of learns what it was all about, and they kind of back away, they shy away, while some are stuck out in the cold, raising their hands, saying, "Hey, hang on, this is horse shit." Nobody comes to the prophets and says, "Hey, you guys, you were onto something there." Who's creeping in the background? Mr. Irish asks in the chat. Okay, yeah. Let's look at this. Orban, which is actually not surprising for RTE that didn't mention who Orban is. It's usual for the media to say president of Hungary or the president of Russia or the president of Ukraine or what have you. No, they just say Orban not welcome in Dublin, says Labour MEP ahead of protest. He's going to have a protest outside of a football match. I mean, is that going to go anywhere? Is anyone actually interested in protesting Viktor Orban in the country? This guy, this Egypt, Aidan O'Riordan. I don't know what kind of a following he has out there. Does anyone know? Let me look him up on Twitter. I should have done a little background research, but we have a lot of content lined up for you tonight. A lot of subjects to dive into. So I just don't think to look into a little non-entity like this. Not on X, not not yeah, it's not a platform that these people are on. I'm just catching the chat in the edge of my eye. Mr. Irish says, "Come on, County Gaines, we know you were there." No, definitely not. It's very unlikely because this is past his bedtime. And look, I'm not going to hate on it too much. You know, he's doing something right, I guess. Got to get to bed at 9:30 and wake up fresh and early to make his 3 YouTube videos. Dude in the chat. Evening, world weary broadcastians. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a sentiment that is shared out there? Are you guys just kind of sick of this shit at this stage? It's important to stay abreast of what's going on in the world. Sure. Very important to, a certain extent, to know what's going on around you, to know which chapter in the divine comedy you are on. But the thing is that this is what's that book? Ulysses. You know, the first sentence is the ending of the last sentence of the book. You know, you just come right around, start the cycle again, and you meet the same characters. And what is it we do as creatures embedded in this with our little tiny lifespans? There's this Silicon Valley guy, early millionaire. He coded Netscape, like the first internet browser. He's on a kick of living forever, or at least living until he's 150 or something. All natural, none of that transhumanist shit. He has a theory that, look, as soon as I'm ready to die, I have things that I want to pass down to, the younger generation. And if I could do that, then, maybe we'd be in a better spot, And it's interesting that not so long ago, let me see if I actually downloaded this. There was a hot mic situation with Emperor Xi of yeah, I have it here. Emperor Xi of China and Emperor Putin. Now this is an interesting one. If you haven't seen this, this was during the Chinese parade to celebrate and commemorate those who lost their lives in World War II. And they're having a very interesting conversation here. Unbeknownst to them, they are on a hot mic. Let me just get rid of that caption thing so you can read the subtitles. Some of them are 70 years old. Earlier, people would rarely live to 70, but these days, at 70, you are still a child. And Putin says something inaudible. Okay, this is longer than I thought. So Xi says, Putin says to Xi, with the development of biotechnology and human organs, it can be transplanted. You can be continuously regenerated and possibly, live forever. But Xi is a little more realistic, and he says, yeah, maybe 150. These guys want to live forever because they know the value of it. They are heads of the largest groups of human beings on the planet. They have Putin has considerable more respect and prestige behind him than Xi does. But Xi holds the weight of the Communist Party behind him. He's like a young king, but he has succession. So these guys are on a divine project. Putin with his empire of God, to bring salvation to the world, and Xi with his mandate of heaven, the empire of China. They want to be around to protect that and to guide it into the future. And who better than really, really, really old guys who have been through it, This celebration of youth really needs to be kicked to the fucking curb. How did I get into this conversation? Who the fuck knows? Who knows? Maybe someone out there will share share with me what the fuck I was talking about, but I'm beyond caring now. Yeah, so some chat in the chat going on. That's good. Chat in the chat. Like to see that. Dars K says pair of wankers. Okay, we'll agree to disagree. I'm not sure about Xi. Not sure about any of the Communist Party of China, really. It's kind of a fucked up system. But I'm leaning towards the narrative now that we've been kind of sold a bit of an overly negative view of China, and by that I mean it's doing pretty good, all fucking considered, being under the first of all, having its culture and history just fucking demolished overnight, and then fiddled around with and fake Communist Party induced famines, and then being led by the Communist Party. It's doing pretty good. Oh, Dars says I meant you and Morgan. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, all right. Yeah, now we're good with each other now. But yeah, this is how these guys think. This is how we should think. I don't think that we are, as the plebs, going to be able to live that long, but we can at least replicate it. We can, build our credit with the younger people. Let them know, like, yeah, hey, you know what? I was around when you weren't. That means I can tell you a few things. That way, we're stronger. We can't exactly develop. We can't build houses. I guess most people can't. If I'm reading the news correctly, and businesses are harder and harder to build and establish and then build. The ladder is being pulled up, as they say. So we can't really do the whole investing in future generations materially as well as we used to be able to. So let's double down on the intellectual and the spiritual. That's. See how I talked myself into a good mood, guys? It's just so easy, You can convince yourself of anything. But over the next 7 hours, we're going to. I'm going to convince myself that no, it's not even worth it anymore. Fuck it. That's what the anti-broadcast is about. Just pure, unadulterated misery. And tonight, is different because we're going to be talking about county gains for hours and hours and hours and hours. That's a direct quote, by the way. If you didn't catch that fucking stellar live stream he did about 420, myself and Morgan. And he said it a few times as well. Hours and hours and hours. So we're going to give him what he wants. We're going to talk to him for hours and hours and hours. It's going to be glorious. KO says we can have more hot pics of Putin bare chested on his bear. Yeah. Yeah, I like that era of Putin. It goes 2014 onwards. There was a lot of kind of, I don't know whether it was Russian state online propaganda or if just as a result of the Ukraine war back then, people got kind of excited for Putin and made those images themselves because Putin, in fact, did not ride a bear. However, Russians are known to ride bears. Yeah, let's take a look. So you know that I'm not joking. 10 minutes or so until Morgan joins us. A Russian riding a bear, and that is one of the first. Well, that's the first suggestion that comes up. Bear riding a bike? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the classic right here. There's just something fucking special about these people.
На коне!
Нет, скажи за Россию.
За Россию.
Пью за медведя. За Россию.
За Россию, за Россию.
And that is not AI or anything. It's not CGI, anything of the sort. It's straight up. These these people are fucking nuts. And bears, turns out, they're very chill. Kieran says, I don't know what in reference to, but I'd imagine Russians riding bears. Don't go too far down that list. Yeah, let's not. I'm sure if whatever is the stand-in for Live Leak these days, there's some pretty brutal fucking footage. Jason Wolf asks, anyone been to Moscow? Compare to Paris now and then. Tell me who's winning. Moscow, St. Petersburg, and a few other cities. Absolutely gorgeous. I keep forgetting that guy's name. That's not how you spell it, but no, it is. Okay. I see. I'm doubting myself. Okay, let's mute that. Yeah, I was ever since the start of the war, this guy got popular, and I started watching him. There's a few nights there that I would get a few beers, pop this on, and have a little bit of a what do you call that when you think that you have a friendship with a person online? Yeah, no, I forget. This false perception of like, oh yeah, he recognizes my name, we're friends. And then I don't show up for 2 weeks and he doesn't fucking remember me. Fucking asshole. Okay, this isn't the best, but Backlov Live, however you might pronounce it. Fantastic footage of St. Petersburg and Moscow in the winter. Parasocial, thank you, Darske. Oh, look who's with us in the green room. Look at this, though. You know, this is what we could have had. Anna L. Bleed. Anna L. Bleed says, just play the sex tape. As soon as we get it, Anna. As soon as we get it. But just to see these cities in snow. Okay, so what he's at some fucking Protestant church, isn't he? Oh, fucking heretics, man. Jesus Christ. How did he end up in there? Ugh, yuck. Ugh. Oh, Morgan's gone again. That's going to happen. All right. So for absolutely no reason, we're going to watch the Red Bull space dive. I just thought I'd fix that in. Saoirse and Aaron, good to see you in the chat. A certain type of people, lots of a certain type of people. You know what struck me, right? What really struck me about this guy's live streams, right? Maybe it was the first one or the second one. It was 9 p.m. for me, so it must have been, it was, you know, between 9 and 10 p.m. for me, so it must have been after midnight in Moscow. He was walking through a department store, and he entered the department store via a two-story bookshop. He went up the escalator and then, you know, exit through there to, you know, walk through the mall or whatever you call it. And there were people there. There was loads of fucking people in the fucking bookstore that was open after midnight. And do you know what? Some of them were sat down and they were reading books. Whew. Fucking culture, man. Oh, fuck's sake, Dars. They all look like they're in a hurry. Is that because they're Russian? Thanks, man. Jason Wolf says, spend a few months there. It's clean and very safe. Yeah, I'm sure it is in many areas. Maybe not all. They do have an immigration problem. Go figure. They're starting to take care of that now. They're making moves, you know, but that was after years of people. Let's say it plainly. People like you guys in the audience being arrested and convicted on trumped up charges and stuff, you know, for protesting in the street and saying, hey, do something about this immigration thing. The Russian state is thoroughly fucking corrupt. And, you know, so is every other fucking country. Let's be realistic about it. But it's a different type of corruption. And it's just slow to change. It's slow to move. And that's just the Russian way of life, I think. It's always kind of been like that to some extent or another. So hopefully they get their act together. So here's this nutcase. He decided to jump out of space.
I'm the guy who jumped from space.
Absolutely no reason. There's no purpose to this video
I
whatsoever.
wanted to be the first human outside of an aircraft. breaking the sound barrier. I almost weighed
Look at
twice
that.
the weight that I normally have, and it's very difficult
Very
to
small,
do
isn't
a
it?
perfect exit. Do not
The earth.
over-rotate. Because if I
we
start
doing flat
over-rotating,
earth?
there's no air. The
Hey,
machine
hey,
refuses
you
to slow
fucking
down.
ruined it, man.
Okay, here we go.
You ruined my bit, man.
Shit. Okay.
Now look at this, man. It's incredible, isn't it?
That's unreal.
Would you be able to do that?
Fuck no.
Ah.
No.
First 25 seconds, it looked like everything is under control.
How is he even just
And after
floating?
34 seconds, I hit Mach 1, and I broke the speed of sound.
Was that him breaking the...
Oh shit.
That was our goal. I wanted to be the first human outside of an aircraft breaking the sound barrier. Because of the fact that a lot of those scientists said
Oh, look at
prior
that.
to the jump, you're gonna
The Earth is
spin
on the
like
outside.
crazy, and the other half
Sometimes
said,
it's on
"You
the
don't think
inside."
Anything is gonna happen. I was mentally prepared to spin, but I was hoping that I'm not gonna spin. Now, if you watch the next couple of seconds, you see at that moment, it slowly starts to spin. It's getting faster.
Dude, that's
The
him.
problem is there's
Yeah,
no
look.
protocol.
Fucked.
There's nobody in the world telling you, listen, Felix, if this happens,
Wow.
you have to do
Yeah.
this while the whole world is watching.
What could go
Then I
wrong
was
if I
trying to
jumped?
use my arms around it a little bit. Maybe it does something, and then it stopped for a second, but now it starts getting the opposite
Oh, he's
direction,
going again.
You know? And
Oh,
then it
Lord.
really ramps up. At that moment,
Yeah.
it's not about breaking records anymore. At that moment, it's all about survival.
It's like
There's only one way
he could have just
for
passed
the blood
out
to leave
Yeah.
your skull,
and then
that's
just
through
hit
the
the
eyeballs.
fucking
If
ground.
that happens, you're gonna die. I had a Chi Whiz attached to my hand. The Chi Whiz is a device that
Gee
it
whiz.
fires a drogue chute that pulls you out of that flat spin. That's why I put my hands in to trick that Chi Whiz. It's less Chi, and now the Chi Whiz senses, oh, less Chi, that means he's getting it under control. I turned around and I was stable as a rock. So when you look at my suit, you know, the more you fall, the more depressurized the suit gets, and here you can already see the suit flapping. You look at the sky, it's blue now, so we went from black sky back to blue sky. If you look
Huh,
at the
wonder
right
how that
corner,
works.
Luke was dropping some flares, and it gives me the perfect direction for the wind. Now this is a very important moment. Very first time after hours.
All right, I'm bored with that.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Good. Good. We've a lot of shit to get through.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, at least 10 hours of...
Just county gains alone.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so I'm a little bit hesitant. Like, I don't know. I still don't know, you know, if we went in too hard or if I'm just
Yeah.
too soft. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm agnostic about that too. Like when I'm away from him, I'm thinking, oh, you know, we're being mean.
Yeah.
But then when I see him, I'm like, fuck that guy. Fuck him.
All right. Well, I suppose we better have a look at him anyway.
Right.
So yeah, he did have a live stream where he addressed. Well, he didn't actually address any of the issues.
No, he pretended to address. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a video, a response, I suppose, or he somehow felt he had to defend his honor. His honor's come into question. So I suppose we better have a look at the video. Now, we're lucky we got the video at all because this was a live stream. During it, he says that didn't want to do it. He shouldn't have to do it, but he's going to do it.
He's right, though. He shouldn't have done it, and he didn't have to do it.
Yeah, but he did it anyway.
Fucking moron. He could have at least written down some notes, gave it a little more time, you know?
Yeah, a more professional approach. Seems it would have been needed. But yeah, there he is there. Can you see okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he released this video to let people know what was happening. It wasn't live for very long though. It was, I think maybe 4 or 5 hours, it remained as a live, so people could access it, and then it's gone behind a members paywall.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way you can access it is to become a member. And there's a couple of different tiers of membership as well. I don't know what level of membership's required to get access to the members area, but I think there's like 5 different membership tiers, kind of starting from $10 all the way up to $99.99 per month.
Buddy.
Per month.
Per
Like,
month.
Per
I mean,
month. Like, so that's a lot of coinage.
Yeah. What do we get for that, though?
Say again, sorry.
Well, what do we get for that?
I'm not entirely sure. I did look, but there was nothing that kind of stood out. It was I think it was access to requests, so you can. I'm not sure of the tiers. You might have a look at it later on, like we'll go in and have a proper look.
Yeah, because that's pricey, man.
Yeah, so I think the first tier was maybe you get to request videos for him to comment on. Then it goes up the next layer, and you get to talk to him, and he responds to you within 12 hours. And then I think that the very top tier is kind of just closer access, where I don't know, maybe he'll respond to you in 2 hours. You get access to the special members group, kind of like an inner circle. It's like almost like a cult. There's different layers to access to the cult leader, and then so maybe that's his inner circle starts at €99.99. So, and that's not even to get in physical contact with him. That's just for him to communicate with you.
Oh shit! 420 is in the chat, and he said life coaching is 99 and WhatsApp chat, and he said I paid it.
All right, okay. The life coaching, okay, right, yeah, all
right,
yeah. So I don't know. This is kind of spun out of all control. So I don't know how many did we discuss this over 2 shows? Was it like a live show and then we released the video? Or was there 2 live shows? I can't remember rightly.
Yeah, there were 2 live shows because, yeah, it's a haze. We got the first video taken down. That was clipped out of our first live stream where we talked about him. And I put that video up like 2 weeks after the live stream, and then 2 weeks later, after the just shit melted down.
Yeah.
We did another live stream kind of rebutting that. We played 420's live stream where he confronted him, and we put a video out on that. And thank God, I don't know whether it's they didn't try this time or there just wasn't anything to grab a hold of, but we didn't get that one taken down, thankfully.
Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, we released some music that, won't fully make sense. So we released one music video by County that was okay. Then we released a second one that lasted an hour before that was taken down. Now, I don't think. Well, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm just
let me tell you, because I've been around long enough, YouTube, right? You can't depict drug use. It's a big no-no on the platform. It just won't fly.
Okay, so we can give County a pass on that one and his followers that this is just an oversight on my behalf, not knowing that you can't have videos on YouTube that But I thought it was very tame, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you were glorifying the use of drugs, but for some reason, it's that one that they, that and like terrorism, I guess. I mean,
maybe I'm not being objective enough. So there was heroin use, cocaine.
Yeah,
LSD.
And then clips from clips from Fear and Loathing. Yeah,
and a 3-titted monster with demon horns.
You know what? That was the most beautifully fucking edited video I've seen from you, and probably a lot of people in a long time. Like, it was just so well done, and then the fuckers had to take it down.
I know. It's inspiration. That's what it is. Like, I've no talent. It's purely fucking
Yeah,
at the whim of the gods, you know.
I mean, that's both of us, you know.
Yeah.
We have no talent at all. It's
Yeah.
just sometimes the Holy Spirit speaks through us, and most of the times it's like, fuck you.
Yeah, so that's what happens when you do hours and hours and hours of stuff like this. Eventually, you know, you get something like 3 minutes worth
Yeah.
of bearable stuff.
Monkeys on the typewriter.
Yeah, and we hope to monetize that. So maybe you can fit that in on the live coaching session and tell us how we can do that. Yeah, so okay, so 2 live shows and a video, one that was taken down. And then I sent an email to County asking them, come on, very simple question. It was like, I can't even remember rightly what the problem was originally. I think it was just rumors of content theft, or rather, you know, attribution to other people.
All right.
And that was that it. Like, was that was really it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the question, and then we just made some fun about him. I can't remember exactly what type of fun we made about him. I did look back at little clips, and I could see, you know, how it could be taken in the spirit of
Sure,
anger or attack.
humorless fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, that's been very, very generous. But then all that was addressed, you know, in multiple forms, so it couldn't be in any doubt that there's no maliciousness on our behalf. And then came threats of violence issued from his party towards us, then further threats, and now an accusation from him that it is in fact us who are leveling threats of violence against him. Unbelievable. I couldn't have scripted it, to be honest.
Absolutely. You know what? Let it speak for itself, man.
Yeah, we'll just have to play it. It is long, but it is worth it. It will be about 10 minutes before he actually addresses anything. So you just got to bear with us. So right, well, let's see, maximize it. Okay, take it away, County.
Let's go. What is going on, guys? Welcome back to another live stream. Hopefully this one goes.
I think those roids have gotten to his balls, man.
I thought Sultan has. He doesn't sound healthy.
No, not well at all.
No, almost drunk, I would say, or some sort of substance abuse. Something's happening.
As planned, but I just want to clear up a few different topics with a few different things over the last couple of weeks. And hopefully we can keep building as a community. Because I haven't done a live stream in a while, and I actually can't because we have some work going on in the house, but this one's gonna be a good one, guys. So hopefully a few people tune in today. If not, it'll be even better. You know.
Well, hang on. Is his t-shirt backwards or is the video?
No, the video is backwards. But that's his doing. I think that's how it was broadcast.
Yeah.
So he's hit the mirror function on his phone.
So he can look at the video as it's happening and he doesn't get confused, you know. Like you see like something on your shirt or something.
Yeah.
And you go to the wrong side. Yeah, I get it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So what's this? Mainstream media is dead.
Yeah. Brilliant news flash there, man.
Yeah, that's his t-shirt. That's available in the merch store.
Right.
$28.99 dollars.
Right.
For that. Like you could pick that up in fucking, what's it called? Alibaba or one of those online stores for like €3. Like it's got to cost him nothing. Like he's not making these.
No, he's not. He doesn't have a press at home where he's making t-shirts.
No, this is straight from China, you know. 1,000 of them made up or something like that. Yeah, so he's happy to be doing the live stream. According to him,
Okay.
it would be better if nobody at all turned up to watch it, though. So he's, I think, immediately concerned about the views. But it would
Yeah,
be even better if nobody sees it at all. Which
I
is,
concur.
yeah, we know that, but for him to be saying it as well, it's just it's incredible. I think he
Yeah.
went to the same school as Ty Hickey or something like that. Just some fucking special religious order. Just keeps popping out people like this. It's unbelievable.
Like they would just let this be a teachable moment, not for County Gains, but for everyone within eyesight of this. If you find yourself thinking, I need to go on and I need to say this thing, but then you're also thinking, well, I hope nobody's watching. It's probably a clue, that you should kind of take a few steps back,
Yeah. If we do this every week, so we know all too well. Like, this is a lesson for all of us, really. Yeah. Like, and that's why I'm fucking kind of half mind about doing it as well, because the longer you watch it, you see terribly human flaws that we all possess. So we'll try to keep that in mind.
Just kind of work away talking about what I want to talk about today, but I made this specifically at 2 o'clock in the afternoon because I want to put it up later on. Okay, I don't want to have too much distractions, but yeah, guys, hopefully everyone's doing amazing. Hopefully you guys are all, carrying the movement. And
How have you been helping carry the movement over the last couple of weeks? Are you there? Have I lost you? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, fuck's sake. I can barely carry myself, as I've just demonstrated, so no.
Yeah, me either. I've been shirking my duties around carrying the movement. But yeah, he's right, though. Everybody does, I suppose, need to carry the movement.
pushing forward with everything. Okay?
Everything. Just cover it all. Fuck it. Why go into specifics? Just
How about
everything.
I hope you're all doing great.
Yeah.
That's it. You covered it all there.
With everything. I hope if you've got a sore leg, I hope it's getting better. And if you're financially down on your luck, well, I hope finances pick up soon. But yeah, he's all around concerned. That's nice.
And, we're going to keep pushing the message out there to as many people as possible, because that is literally what I've, built this channel on, is reactions, but also pushing the message to as many people as possible.
Yeah, so what happened to the movement? Like, if we went away from the movement to your channel, and
Right.
and hierarchy of
Well,
importance.
but wait, his channel is the movement, Morgan.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You missed the
okay.
memo, clearly.
All right. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, he's the big kahuna. The movement. He's the son of the movement. Like, everything else orbits around him. Yeah.
We want to get people to be actually aware of what's going on. It's an information war. It's an information war, and we're winning.
We're winning. We're winning. We're winning.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Can I say something?
Of course.
Information war. Get the message out there. Inform people. I'm sorry, man, but everyone who needs to be informed has been informed. We're too informed, man. And nobody else is getting informed, really. The numbers aren't really growing through the spread of information. People already know what they have to know. They just made their own decisions about what's happening. So this shit about like just getting the message out there. Go on, it's very Alex Jones.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's of its time, and it's like I'm not sure how helpful it is at all. It just kind of tends to terrify people after a certain amount of time. To hear the same thing repeated endlessly. Everyone's guilty of it, but if this is your fucking shtick, it's just to kind of repeat things, ad nauseum. Like I said, anyone can be accused of that, but just in this vein, and not County so much, but others who'll go to the trouble of posting like 5 things a day, like say 5 attacks on women. And then frame them as if they're all happening in fucking Ireland when they're not. It's footage from fucking 8 months ago in Mogadishu or something like that, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on? Like the country's there, I'm not leaving the fucking house, like so. It has the reverse effect, but it's very useful because that kind of system's been used for a very long time by many different types of people to put the fear of living God into fucking people, and then offer them some sort of salvation. And you leave the poor dopes brainwashed and, light in the pocket. But we're not accusing County of that.
Yet.
But it may fucking come to pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right to state that. Everybody knows that. Like, we know too fucking much. Like it's well beyond that point.
Yeah, I think everyone now has at least one woman in their lives who say, I'm afraid, we're afraid, walking home at night or, things like this. We've all heard the message, and everyone has seen the just absurdity of the mainstream media in their claims. On some level, everyone understands this shit, man. It's a done deal, the chips have fallen, and that's what we have to deal with.
We are winning, guys. The Irish public is winning. I would have made this video at 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, but I have a lot of things to do. I'm extremely busy, man, the last 6 months, which is great, but unfortunately, it makes it so I can't do a ton of stuff, guys.
Okay. What does that exactly? That was like, what? There's something we're missing here. Clearly. This makes no fucking sense.
No.
To me whatsoever. Like, where did this come out of? Like, this video is supposed to be, you said it's going to address a couple of things, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, one, the awfulness, the unprovoked attack that you, I, and 420 committed upon this poor fucking soul, and some other things. So this has to be one of those other things, but we don't know what it is. But obviously, it involves time to do these other things, and he hasn't been doing them. And some other people have been saying to him, "Hey, why aren't you doing these things that we expect you to do?" And that normally comes with a, some sort of price tag attached to it. So maybe some of his members, he's promised them reaction videos or something like that. Hasn't done it, can't get around to them because, he just doesn't have the fucking time. Like, he's producing, 3 videos a day? So he's got to be, working his fingers to the bone to kind of get through all that. And then the promises to all the fans, like, so even if he's got, say, 100 members, like, so that's 100 people he has to keep in touch with, so if they request a video at any time. Now, if it's one person, you could deal with it, but if you've got 100 people, constantly, or even not even constantly, just intermittently, bugging you about, hey, where's that video you said you'd do for me? Hey, what about this? Hey, what about that? Hey, what about this? Hey, what about that?
That can get stressful.
Oh yeah, I can get real fucking real stressful, So I don't know. Maybe there's an element of that, but it's very strange that he pops this into the the video.
Unfortunately, I can't get to all the different things that I want to address. Okay?
Now, did you see the way he rolled his eyes as well? Now, not everyone would notice this,
Mm-hmm.
but just watch the eye roll
All
here.
right.
What he's talking about.
Kind of stuff, guys. You know, unfortunately, I can't get to all the different things that I want to address. Okay?
There,
Oh my God. What a little queen.
yeah, like that's the disdain he
Yeah.
actually has for these other things. It's like,
Right.
oh, would
How-
you just shut up fucking annoying me about this stupid fucking Jay-Z video? Like, I'm over that shit. I'm on the politics now, you fucking people. Nobody cares about Jay-Z's new joint. But that's niggling away at him because that's, as he said, that's how he's built his channel, on reaction videos and current political events
Right.
in Ireland. So it's split. He has a split channel, which
Mm.
is, hard to fucking manage. To jump between reaction videos,
Yeah.
the pop songs, and then, back into the movement. And to head it as well, like not just to be, making videos about the movement, but to be leading the movement from the front, like, and still do reaction videos. Like this is a first for the history of leaders in the world. Really, I've never seen a reaction video from Vladimir Putin.
No.
Maybe Trump is a few. Outside of Donald Trump, I don't think any other leader has produced reaction videos. So this could be this could be our president. This could be the next president, like just reaction video after reaction video.
Yeah.
I want to know what our president has to say about Jay-Z's news hit he just dropped.
Okay. But I couldn't really think of anything to do for live streaming, so I said I'd just make a
Yeah, it's hard, the old live streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's doing it, so fair play. Like
Yeah.
he is doing the live stream, and
It takes time to figure it out. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
video about, current things that happened. So I'll just talk a little bit about, haters and stuff.
Oh, now how long are we? We're 3 minutes in, right? 3 minutes and 32 seconds in,
All right.
and we're getting around to the issue. So the haters, that's me and you and 420 and anyone else in the fucking world that would dare like criticize this man or make fun of him. Haters.
Yeah.
Clearly
Our comments section. Yeah.
yeah. Clearly we hate him. I don't think so. I think we're trying to help him. We're trying to help you, Chris.
It's kind of funny. These funny stories that nobody sees. It's all behind the scenes type of stuff.
No, it's not. It's not behind the scenes. It's very public, man.
Yeah.
It's on Front Street, as your type would say.
Because nobody would know who these people are that are attacking me and stuff like.
Yeah, can we be accused of attacking him? Did we attack him?
I don't know. I mean, if you're not Irish,
Yeah,
and Irish people take the piss out of you, instead of taking that as like a sign of respect, which it is, because I don't think we take the piss out of people we don't like.
Yeah.
We don't, like if we hate someone, we're not going to take the piss out of them. We're just going to tell them to fuck off.
yeah.
Then it can be quite jarring if you don't get that culture.
Yeah, so maybe it's a cultural lesson, and he should know better by now. Like he's fucking. I don't know how long he's been in Ireland. He is definitely American. He has to be American. Like that accent, he just can't not be American, or you spent a significant amount of your time there, because we don't know how old he is. It's a bit of a mystery. Like some videos he looks 18. Other videos like this, it's kind of early to mid 40s. It's hard to tell. Like so, I don't know. Maybe it was early morning. But yeah, we're not allowed to say anything about intrinsic features, are we?
I mean, like, we're not like insulting him. We're
Yeah.
just pointing out, like, we're asking a genuine question. Like,
Yeah, it's just, it looks like, he's kind of lightened up on going to the gym, which is
that's not
understandable.
intrinsic. That's
No.
those are decisions. If you're
Yeah.
working hard, you have less time to work out.
Yeah, it's less time to work out. The roid faces coming in now, or is that too close to the bone? Yeah, just that kind of moon shape to bodybuilders. But he's, long days. He's working a lot. He was saying the last 6 months he's been working a lot. There's only so many hours in the day. You can't be pumping out, fucking hours and hours and hours of content. Then working out in the gym, and then going out at night and having a social life and all. There's just not enough hours in the day. You'd be exhausted like
that. But it was so hilarious, guys. And this video probably won't get any views, but I just
That's such a cope. This is so hilarious, guys.
Yeah, it's so hilarious.
Wait until I tell you.
So funny. You're not going to laugh now or anything. Well, you're just going to feel a little bit sorry for me. But it was so funny. So much so that I had to make a video about just how funny it was.
I just want to have my own personal record because it's absolutely hilarious.
Do you keep personal records of things you found funny? I don't. I keep personal records for legal documents.
Yeah. I mean, I have a meme folder,
Yeah, there you go. But would this make it in, like it into your meaningful moments folder or your meme folder?
No, not really.
No.
Basically what happened over...
I was very uncomfortable. I've never seen that
Did
level
he knock
of tension.
something over?
Yeah. So he knocked over his bottle of Prime or energy drink or whatever it is. He's fucking drinking it.
Hilarious. Basically what happened over the last...
Yeah, that's terrible. That's the equivalent of being on a date, a first date at a restaurant, and you sit down, you're all nervous. You go to pick up your glass of water, your date's sitting opposite you, you knock over the glass of water and the jug, and she's drenched in water. Like, that's just how fucking nervous and uncomfortable this poor fella is.
Last couple of weeks is, the channel's going really well. Everybody really appreciates the content. I love that you guys all appreciate the content. Definitely, I really appreciate the support. People come up to me saying to me, Chris, we really love your stuff. I tell everybody to watch your videos, that kind of...
Yeah, I don't know.
Do we believe that?
I don't know. Maybe I kind of want to. But I don't fucking know. Like, would you, especially with Irish people, maybe they've changed, but if I see someone famous, right, or even, pseudo famous, I don't know if YouTube, it still doesn't click in my head that if you're famous on YouTube, you deserve to be famous per se, there used to be a certain criteria for people to get famous, Now it's, it's being democratized anyway.
Yeah.
So, sorry, where the fuck was I going? I'm lost already.
Do people come up to him and say,
yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't. If I saw a really famous person, like a fucking, a Brad Pitt or a Sean Connery or someone like that on the street, I would stop and look and go, oh my God, there's fucking such and such. But I wouldn't go over and, introduce myself or kind of impose myself on them because I just think that's kind of fucking rude and they're sick of it,
Yeah.
So then if I saw a YouTuber that I recognized,
yeah, I
would, again, probably the same thing, like, oh, that's fucking such and such, and then just let them on about their business. Then if someone come up to me and start saying, listen, I saw your stuff online, it's really great, I think it's amazing, I'd probably say, oh, grand, thanks. But then I wouldn't go on the next fucking day or ever and, start saying like, oh my God, like, when the little people come up to me and tell me how much I mean to them, like, I'm so honored and overjoyed that you, the little people like me, you really, really like me. It just doesn't
Oh,
fucking come
jeez.
off as, very humble or anything like that. It's just, it comes off as kind of arrogant and
Yeah.
a little bit narcissistic. And, but, to defend him, he's trying to paint a picture of himself here as against what he's being painted or what he thinks he's being painted as. Because again, I can't remember what we said. Honestly,
Well, we didn't say he was unpopular anyway.
yeah, and I don't think we said much that could be
Or
taken
wait,
very personally. I can't really.
you know what? Actually, at the very end, and this went on for a while when you went to make your cup of tea or something. Oh, I didn't actually include that in the final video uploaded, but we looked at a social blade again.
Okay.
People were asking, "Hey, is this growth natural?"
Ooh.
And I wasn't so sure myself, but we took a look anyway. So maybe he picked up on that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I really appreciate it. I'm so humble, guys. Like,
Yeah, you're not.
Clearly.
You're not. If you have to say it, you're not. A humble person would never mention it. Never fucking bring it up at all. You wouldn't even know. You'd only know about it after they passed away or something like that, and you're reading, someone's their biography or
eulogy, or something like that.
Yeah, how incredibly humble he was. Nobody knew that he spoke to people who watched his channel, or was happy when people recognized his work. Sorry, you were saying?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I was saying
okay.
nothing.
All right, perfect.
I love you, man.
You know what I meant, really.
incredible that anyone would ever think that. You know what I mean? That the stuff is good. I just post videos, guys. I'm not trying to, be this arrogant guy. Oh, I'm the best. I post videos. Not at all.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh, the lady does protest too much.
Yeah, like we've seen some of your fucking videos where you're straight in there with Ireland's #1 independent journalist, the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. So you can't we understand the shtick and the gimmick.
Yeah.
But that's kind of it's like a phoniness, and maybe it's just a personal preference and taste, and that's all it is, But it's prime material to make fun of,
Yeah,
because the whole
exactly.
thing is we're supposed to be, against the main, like it says, the mainstream media is dead. But not if we're fucking doing an act of necromancy to revive it, and only with us as the fucking the news anchors, It's like, here's more fear. It doesn't really work, and it's great for them because it doesn't waste taxpayers' money. We work for pittance, and just pump the fucking fear out there in this grand network that we're all connected to. But we understand because we need to recognize danger when we see it. But yeah, let's continue because we've got a long way to fucking go with this poor fucker.
Yeah, we do.
I just love doing the YouTube thing. So I do it every single day.
Yeah, like it's just even the energy that accompanies this. Like that's not the energy of somebody who loves doing this.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. If you watch one of his videos, he's pumped up, you know, and he's doing his thing. It's an act, and then like this. I can understand someone's, going through something, or it's early, that's a thing too. The time of day really matters. But I'm just not buying it, man. I'm just not fucking buying it.
And I just love doing it, so that's it, And
yeah, he doesn't. He's lost the love of it. That's why he was lamenting it earlier, saying that the last 6 months he's just so busy that he can't do it anymore. And Yeah, because it is a drain, like, so, it is work, and I think he makes that point later on about YouTube and the fact that it is
It's a grind.
yeah, it's a grind, and people do it because there's a love of doing it. But generally, what I find, if there's a love for something, you just do it anyway. When
Yeah.
you do it to an extreme, well, then it has a tendency to become a chore,
Yep.
But again, maybe I'm just reading into, I'm projecting onto County here. But I think there may be a grain of truth, because it doesn't strike me as somebody who genuinely loves it. And this is him in his relaxed state, like you said. It's not the performance. He's not doing the 15-minute video. He's not doing a prepared bit. It's just him, sitting down, being vulnerable, like only waiting for people in the fucking shadows to come and pick at his bones as they lay open on the ground.
I want to push back, obviously, against the mainstream media, because the mainstream media have had basically a monopoly. They have had a monopoly.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God, man! Getting
Yeah.
a snapshot of that. Oh, can you move your mouse for a second?
Sorry.
Beg your
Yeah. Pardon.
Okay, I'm getting a screenshot of that. That is that's glorious. That's what that is.
There we go. That's terrifying. Like, that's like fucking Italian gangster mobster type person. So could you imagine like that coming down an alleyway like 4 a.m, like, and I'd walk over, and he's, what is he, 6'4", 280 pounds or something ridiculous like that, like a fucking gorilla. This guy is on the rampage, looking for the tractors just to fucking squash as he walks down the street.
Over the last 30 years, 40 years, how long has RT been running for?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Not very good journalistic work there.
Or person who lives in Ireland work.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very easily found out, but I suppose you can be forgiven.
Really?
Well,
really, can that be forgiven?
No, not if you're using the journalistic term. If you frame yourself in any way as a journalist, you can't be given.
If he was a skateboarder and he was like, yeah, well, how long has RT been around? Like 30 years? Then I'd be like, yeah, that's exactly what I'd expect out of that person's mouth.
Yeah, if we weren't so kind, like if this was fucking an RTE News current affairs program or something like that, or Virgin Media, and he was on, and someone got a hold of this, and they started asking him questions about RTE, and what's your problem with RTE? Like, I see here like that you've stated that RTE was only 20 years old. What type of person? Like, how could the country trust anybody who doesn't even know how old the national broadcaster is? Like, you're a joke. Get out of here. You don't belong. And then his career's fucking over forever. Like, 60% of the Irish public would turn against him instantly because they've been told to. But no, we're not like that. We're just kind of, pointing it out that, just go and look, And normally we can understand every day, if you're just having a normal chat with somebody, that's the way people would talk. Let's be fair. How old is RT? 20, 40, fucking 80 years old? Who knows? He's trying to make his point. But you can't be a fucking, annoying me and then making statements like that and expect it to go unremarked.
Many years, so probably even longer than that, but
you reckon?
Yeah, many
probably longer than that.
Yeah,
probably longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, longer than, what was it? Many years, wasn't it?
Basically, a monopoly. They have had a monopoly over the last 30 years, 40 years. How long has RT been running for? many years ago, so probably even longer than that, but
There you go. Longer than many years. So many years ago, RTE was founded. That's a lot of manys. I don't know. I stopped counting in manys quite some time ago. It's a difficult number system to kind of grasp on. How much is that car over there? Oh, it's many. Probably even more than that. Monies.
yeah, RT's had a grip on the damn public for so long, so
Like, no. I mean, it's been diluted for like decades now, you know? It used to be that there was like 2 channels on the TV, and there was like, RTE, and then a few pirate stations of radio. I'm talking, you know? It's pretty loose now, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
it's good to see, different voices coming out, and everybody in the movement.
All right, that's encouraging to know. It's good to see many voices. Even more than that, many voices coming to the fore. So we would welcome that, wouldn't we? He's happy to see other voices. The merrier. Everybody should have the right to freedom of expression, and he welcomes that, and that's great.
Let's just say. So, the first thing let's talk about is
The first fucking thing. We're 6 minutes and 35 minutes in, and we haven't even got to the first thing. Do you think you're me? Like, fucking hell. Oh,
3 people
three people. Yeah.
that came out to like publicly attack me and this kind of thing.
Oh, Jesus. Attack.
Publicly attacked them.
Nobody attacked you, my dear.
I heard they had hammers. Is that right? You were fucking tracked down in the street in a dark alley. 3 of us leapt out and attacked you. No, you weren't. You weren't attacked. It was a comment in the YouTube fucking comment section. Well, it was more than that. It transpired into more than that. But we'll get there.
They're complete nobodies, guys, of course.
Oh, Cope laugh.
Yeah, and the cope nobodies. The diminishing us, like, so. The criticism can't be valid at all now because it's coming from nobodies, nothings. Like, just think about that. Like, someone you could easily shrug it off. He's a nobody. If it's said in a momentary outburst of anger, but he's thought about this, like, so he's had to sit down, think about it. It's been going over his mind for a few days anyway, and it's got to the stage now where it's okay. The only thing he can do to get this shit out of his head is to address it. So he's had to sit down and think about it.
Right off the bat.
Yeah, sorry, the rest of my thought just come back to me there now.
It happens.
Yeah, so he's sat down and sorry, it's gone again. Holy fuck! Like, I'm brain dead. Hang on.
Kind of thing. They're complete nobodies.
Okay, yeah, nobody's. Sorry, it's so fucking hard to swallow. Like, it's like,
there's a lot going on.
Like, straight away. Like, like, I'm a nobody. But that's very serious. Like, because without a body, people are pretty fucking useless. Of no worth at all in the material world. If you're just a mind floating about and no body. So that's what he thinks of us. Without even knowing, just nobodies. But like you said, it is a cope. It's easy to, just deal with the world as it is if you can instantly dismiss any sort of criticism, no matter how tame it is, as well as coming from nobodies. Therefore, it doesn't matter. It's not real. And he doesn't have to address it. And he doesn't.
Right.
but he made a fucking video about not addressing it, which just makes it fucking worse. Like, by a factor of, I don't know, maybe 50.
Yes, of course. Right off the bat, these people don't even really make content themselves. They kind of make a little tiny bit of content, but it's not like in the grand scheme of things.
In the
It's not
grand
like
scheme of things. Buddy, in the grand scheme of things, the entire world, right? You're nothing, too.
Yeah.
And how do you get so surgical about how much content we make?
I don't fucking know. Like, again, he's had to have actually, dragged his ass over to the channel,
Mm-hmm.
look through it,
Mm-hmm.
and in some level of detail, even if you think it's dog shit and you're checking something out, you're going to, check a couple of videos, like, so you're going to get a feel for it. Pretty much like we did, we had to look at his channel.
Yeah.
Went to the very first video to see, okay, what's the genesis here, and then the last video or a recent enough video to see how it's progressed beyond that. So if he's looked at our content, you can't say, like, they haven't produced the content. Now, you can certainly talk about the quality of the content.
Oh yeah.
You can't deny the length of the amount of content, but he can't accept that. He doesn't accept that as content, because in his mind it's not content.
Then what is? Because we do what he does, but
yeah, but we don't. You see, what he does is primarily, well, I suppose in the longer form we do in certain ways. So sorry, you're right on that front. But all he does is he just takes, clips from other people, and then just adds his 2 or 3 sentences onto it.
Okay.
And phony. Well, I'm not even sure, like, if the reactions are phony, but.
Well, yeah, if the reactions weren't phony, then they'd be interesting.
Yeah, like, I want this guy's genuine. It doesn't feel like I'm getting his genuine reaction to fucking anything, because it's suspect around doing the reaction videos to begin with, and this kind of air of, kind of grift around it now, because the original accusation is, stealing content, not adding to it substantially, to kind of have it qualify as, in some way, original content. And then he looks at, say, our channel, and it can be similar in that we're reacting to a piece of footage. We're talking about a particular piece of footage, but we generally, talk too much about it. Maybe 2 or 3 hours, and then we'll go off, and then we'll edit the shows out into clips, and we'll do some music videos and other shit like that. So that is content, but to him it's kind of foreign, because his content is, okay, I need to chop 3 videos today, from his list of kind of news sources, and then package them into anywhere from 10 to kind of 15-minute chunks of digestible news for his followers. So it's very we'll call it professional. It's a professional approach to YouTube. It's essentially an assembly line process. So that's his idea of creation. He's confusing creation with production. So he's producing.
I see. Oh wow. You see, I didn't. My brain wasn't prepared to go to those depths of fucking stupidity. Sorry. Yeah, that's mad. What the hell? Also, his content is made for, like, the broadest appeal possible. And that's why he's successful. I mean, if he's all legit in terms of subscribers, that's why he's successful. More power to him.
Yeah, exactly.
But we are niche. Can't we be niche?
Yeah. And it's important, like, because there's this kind of fucking, still this myth that surrounds the fucking magical movement, that you're not supposed to, question anything about anybody who falls within the movement, because somehow it will damage the fucking movement.
He'll get to that. Yeah.
Yeah, like what the fuck are we on here? Like, this is just nonsense, really. But to be dressing it up now as if there's some sort of fucking the movement has been fractured because somebody asked the question of county gains is bananas. Like,
actually doing anything to help the movement. If anything, it's actually discrediting the movement.
yeah. So here we have it. So not only are UI and 420, and by extension, anybody else who falls into that arena, not only are we not helping the mythical magical movement, but we're diminishing it. We are a virus, essentially, that somehow managed to find our way into the movement, and we're destroying it. We're the AIDS of the movement. Apparently, we need to be isolated. There needs to be some sort of lockdown put in place. People start need to wearing masks around us. 2 weeks to flatten the curve, and then broadcast will resume per normal. No, we're maybe we are. I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, look, I don't know about you, but I'm Irish. You're Irish?
I am Irish. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, great. Glad we got that out of the way. But we also grew up in Ireland. We lived either the majority or all of our lives on this island within the culture. So we're what the movement is about and for, right? So whatever it is that we do it can only be in service of that, unless we are actually some kind of fifth column that is trying to, we work for some globalist agency that's like, make these right wingers look like retards, which people do that, but that's not us. We're just average guys doing average guy stuff.
They discredit the movement by making their content.
Just by the mere act of making content, we're discrediting the movement. It's
But he also made a performative contradiction.
Yeah,
we don't make content.
Oh yeah, we don't make content to begin with. So in effect, our existence is detracting from the movement. Sure, wouldn't it be better off if we were all just fucking dead? And I think that would suit County great. Like if he read tomorrow's newspaper and the three of us had been killed in some horrible accident, County would be fucking delighted. Like he wouldn't address it, of course, but he would be so fucking happy that these three animals who dared attack him have now been, dealt with by the swift hand of divine justice.
Content just is not, let's just say...
Come on.
It's not really...
What is he doing hitting the fucking camera? Like, is it his phone, do you think? Or
Yeah, he's doing something on the phone, yeah.
Yeah, it's not swiping, is it? It wouldn't make that noise if you were merely swiping, like he's clicking buttons or something.
Yeah, he's thumbing it, yeah.
Yeah. So do you think he's realised that he forgot to put the face filter on?
Yeah.
Oh shit, the face filter thingy. Look at my extra thingy.
It doesn't do anything, guys. It doesn't push any movement in any way, in any positive way. It just does nothing. Okay.
Nothing. That's a great compliment. Like if it's like you're commenting on something that does nothing. That's wonderful. Day. Like, really.
They don't really have a following.
Oh.
The first guy has a following of like.
There's another one of those contradictions. But sorry, go on.
This is why I said the guy just needed to take a step back, make some notes, think about what he's going to say.
Yeah. I don't think he'd have to face some sort of answer back. Like, but
5,000 people on YouTube. I think he mostly posts to X or whatever. And honestly, I don't want to. I want to preference it as well because
yeah, struggling.
Is the inability to pick up a dictionary an intrinsic feature of a person?
Maybe. I don't know.
the people I'm going to talk about, I don't want to
Another Coppola.
publicly say their names and stuff.
That's shocking. Like, doesn't want to acknowledge our existence. For what? Why? Fear, County. The fear has taken a grip of County Games that if he mentions our names, well, then people might, go over and have a look, and then, oh my God, like this fucking nigger's talking shit. That's why he can't have anybody know who we are or see what we said, because it blows his whole fucking story out of the water. But anyway, it's another cope, just like again, doesn't want to acknowledge our existence, not worthy to really breathe the same air as County Games, and that's deeply fucking disturbing. Like, I thought it would just be a case he'd ignore us, which would be better, but to come on and then continuously say we're worthless, we don't deserve to exist. I mean, that's fucking harsh. Like, and if I had feelings, I'd be upset, but I don't. So I can't be, other than just find it amusing. But yeah, if we did that to him, it would be fucking an outrage. Like, I think he'd be, be straight onto YouTube saying, that somehow we're threatening his life or his very existence. But we're bigger than that,
Yep.
Because I don't want to give them any more
oxygen is the word you're looking for. I'll just help him now. Like, he's not going to get there, but
attention, because here's the thing: you want people to respect you and say, "Hey, don't be saying this shit about me, or else I will retaliate." But also, if they're not on your level.
Here we go. Not on his level.
Right. He's in a special club and...
Yeah. We don't stack up. Snobbery. Elitism. I can't get down with that kind of shit at all. I'm not going to hold somebody beneath me based on subscriber count, at least,
No,
like, it never comes up. Yeah,
I mean, like, I'll look down on someone for saying preference instead of preface.
Yeah, it doesn't come up in general conversation. Hey, this is John. You've never met him before. He has 289 subscribers. I was like, what the fuck, Donnie? What are you bringing him into my fucking house for? 289 subscribers. Get the fuck out of here! Like, how fucking dare you?
Yeah, it's a fucking Black Mirror episode, man.
Yeah, it is. But it is a real thing as well. It's like, because, if you do tell someone you've got 289 subscribers, they look at you like you're some sort of, Down syndrome child. Like, God bless you. So, how many subscribers? You 200? Oh my God. 300? Oh, it's shocking. So only when you get up into I think the 100,000 mark is the kind of key indicator. Is that when YouTube give you your first medal, is it?
10,000.
10,000, okay.
Yeah.
So we say 10,000 is a mark of respect within the YouTube community. So somebody...
Oh, no, sorry, I got it wrong. 100,000. Yeah.
100,000, okay. So 100,000
Yeah,
is the goal. And I've seen it in a couple of Counties videos where he's had that kind of a piece of paper. He sketched it out on a piece of paper, like, and hung it on the wall for us. So he manifested his 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I respect that, man.
Yeah, respect that. But still, you don't look down on, lower castes such as herself, who, the bottom feeders of YouTube, if you have it. And if that is the case, just let us bottom feed, You shouldn't concern yourself with mere fucking
minnows.
scum. Yeah,
Yeah.
not even minnow, just scum, pond scum,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
ourselves. But
Yeah, it's a part of the ecosystem that, he eats from. So,
yeah,
yeah.
so you had to start punching down, which is shocking, And the laughs, like the laughs. Like that's the laugh. You said it was a cope, but it's the laugh of disgust as well. It's like, it's an ugh, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah,
ugh.
it's like late medieval French nobility,
Yeah,
chimpanzees like laughing as oh, get away from me.
yeah. Oh, fucking peasants. Yeah, shocking.
I'm not trying to say I'm at a certain level.
Oh, shut up. This is when it starts to piss me off. Like, he puts himself on another level. Then,
Mhm.
oh shit, I put myself on another level. Just let me address that immediately. Not saying I put myself on another level, but I am on another level. But I don't want you to think and I'm being an arrogant prick by saying I'm putting myself on another fucking level, man.
Ah, Jesus.
But if they're not on your level of
He's back and forth, man. He
Yeah.
can't make up his mind.
Oh, existence. That's why, if you notice that little body movement, just watch his hands, like, as he tells us that we don't deserve to exist.
if they're not on your level of
There it is. Existence.
Right.
subscriber base or whatever,
Subscriber
or putting
Yeah.
Like, if he was talking to a deaf person, they that's like the universal sign language for everything.
Yeah. All encompassing.
Yeah.
Everything.
your information out there. If they don't do content full time, it's not good to address people too much because it helps grow their channel bigger. But at the same time, you also want to, tell people, hey, like, you gotta respect me or else,
What the fuck?
I don't know, because I thought he was going to say something about the smaller channels, but you gotta acknowledge that these smaller channels need to grow. But no, into this weird fucking ramble.
like, you gotta respect me or else,
What?
there has to be a retaliation to this.
Whoa.
Jesus, man.
A retaliation.
What
Yeah.
kind of retaliation?
I don't fucking know. Like,
that has me worried, with the previous threats of violence.
yeah, and I'm not sure who the threats of violence are against. Like, so, because
Yeah.
we're now 10 minutes in and he hasn't really. Well, he's still on the first person, isn't he? So this is right. So this is 420, but he's not singularly talking about 420 because this is the three attackers, and so he needs to retaliate against the three attackers. Now, I'm hoping this is his retaliation, but it doesn't seem as if this is the retaliation. This is another kind of veiled threat. I think, there has to be a retaliation. He doesn't want to be specific, but his other gang members will know what he means. That inner circle, when they see this video, when it goes out to the fucking cult, and they say this, that there needs to be retaliation. That could mean fucking anything, like, 100,000
very open-ended
devotees, who are, if someone's giving you money, they'll give you their fucking life. Let's be honest. Someone's going to give you $100 a month. You own them.
Yeah.
You can tell them to go walk in fucking traffic and they'll do it.
It's a sunken cost fallacy. Yeah.
Yeah. So I need to know now what he means by that. I need it explicitly laid out that
Mm-hmm.
there are no threats of violence that will come from this guy
Yeah.
or the other, because it's continuous. Like it's you can't be coming on saying there needs to be retaliation and talking like
Yeah.
a fucking mobster. It's like
Yeah. Yeah. Now that you bring up that he has followers, yeah, I mean, I didn't make that connection. That's scary, man.
yeah, that's scary. And I'm safe. Like I'm on the other side
Mm,
of the country. Like this
right.
is your next door neighbor. Like this guy could be fucking
Yeah.
outside the window now, like just panting outside, sweating, like waiting for an opportunity. Like, but I don't think. I think it's bravado. In all honesty, I do. But still,
Mm.
it has to be fucking addressed because you can't be doing this shit. And if you're this fragile, where it's like, whoa, hang on a minute, like nobody's really done anything or said anything, like kind of made your life interesting for 3 weeks. You probably haven't had this month's natural adrenaline.
Mm.
For a long time, it's got the veins, pumping and flowing. You're being attacked. Holy fuck!
Mm.
The Empire's coming down. Andrew Tate warned me about this kind of shit in the 7th lesson in the war room. when you get attacked, what did that Chinese wise man say about being attacked? We get it. You might be a little bit shook, but you can't be, saying there needs to be retaliation because that could be fucking anything.
Mm.
It can mean anything. It's too subjective, so you need to address that.
Yeah.
There has to be
Oh my god, it's worse.
Yeah,
That's like that mob shit that they made up so that they can get around those RICO laws and shit.
Yeah, it's like it's one step away from going, pointing to your head with the gun sign and saying, it's like,
Oh my god.
But again, I'm thinking it's 51% bravado. But I wouldn't like those odds. I'd be looking over my shoulder. But you'd hear him coming a mile away because he's so fucking heavy footed. So you'd hear him coming down like good 200 meters away. You'd hear him breaking twigs and the ground quaking beneath his feet. But he wants to be careful because you can't be saying that shit. Because people aren't stupid. Like you look at that and you go, okay, well that's an implied threat right there. Very sinister stuff.
Something that's gonna happen.
Still,
if not, okay. So like you have to, do you know what I mean? You have to have that fine line between like
what, taking a joke and wanting to fucking kill someone. It's a fine line. Like fucking hell. You have to have that fine line. But I think he's obviously a somewhat macho guy. So he feels like he's being attacked. He did have
disrespected.
This or even worse again. It's like he's worked hard at his channel, and he thinks his channel is coming under attack, and he's coming under attack because he's so tied to the channel. But we're just having a bit of fun. But maybe not for him. It's not fun. This could be the worst thing that's ever happened to him in his fucking life.
You can't just keep taking shots at somebody. You can't just be like the punching bag of people. But also at the same time, you don't want to make them bigger.
Yeah, we know.
You don't want to make somebody bigger.
God forbid you would give someone exposure. Not that we want it, but you can't say that in general. You don't like making people bigger. But he does have a point because these kind of things can, blow out of all proportion.
Yeah.
And become viral, like because of the over reaction to what I perceive to be a small slight to begin with.
Because man, making people bigger is just the worst, guys. I don't even want to make this video. I might even delete it.
Yeah.
It's the worst to make someone bigger.
Yeah, the worst thing you could possibly do is make somebody
another person bigger.
Yeah, like that's incredible.
Buddy,
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah. So meditation needs to happen. I think.
Yeah.
Take a week off if you can. 3 videos a day. That's a rough one. Yeah, you'll have to make at least 30 in advance. But you can't even do that, can you? Because it's all current events. So it's like if you're not on it instantly, the moment it's gone.
Yeah. The news cycle goes that quick. Yeah.
Yeah. So we just have to be on it all the fucking time.
Because if it gives them any attention, it just sucks, guys. Because they have like 400 subscribers. It's like
It's gone up now. So it was 300. It's now.
But now he's talking about us.
Yeah.
It's very weird. It's very weird.
Yeah, it's gone. He's mixing and matching his hate.
Yeah. Unless he's trying to conflate us with 420 to diminish 420.
Possibly.
Or, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into mush brain fucking shite. Maybe that's a thing.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe I need to fucking question what I'm doing with my life. It's fucking 11:15 and I'm watching this fucking retard.
I know. Don't say that out loud. I've thought enough about that myself. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why? Like, what's the fucking point of it? But a long time ago, I accepted the absurdity of fucking life. So I've gone.
Yeah.
It's a leap of faith for me. It's like everything's a fucking absurdity. So this is no different than fucking having a wank. To be honest, it's just what I find myself doing at this fucking moment in time. Like, I don't know how it happened, really. If I was to think of it logically, like what series of events led me to this fucking seminal moment in my life? It's fucking mental. When you think of it. So whatever we say about County Games, I fucking more shame for myself, to be honest with you.
Yeah. At least he got to where he is by, some sort of planning. Yeah.
yeah. Fuck it. I'm done with planning. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
or 300 or something. It's like
It's gone down again. Fucking hell. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like a stock. Like, it's all over the fucking place.
terrible, right? It's like, God,
Terrible. Wow. I'm almost hurt by that. Like, wow, this is deep, cutting fucking stuff here.
So wait,
like
hang on. Terrible. What does he mean by terrible? Like, is that him showing empathy for us, or is he just saying, like, objectively that's terrible to have 300 or 400 subscribers on your 7th month of actually doing things on a channel?
Yeah, but that's it. He's saying it's terrible. It's pathetic.
Right. Yeah. Okay. He's using a watered down synonym for pathetic. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
he's
great.
that's it. Because he still wants to have the appearance of being a decent human being, But no, like, Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
seething. Like, he's doing well to control the rage. Maybe that's why he keeps the fucking hat on, which needs to come off in the house. I'm sorry, but you can't have your hat on in the fucking house.
It's disrespectful. It's unmanly. Someone in the chat a while ago asked, like, is that stitched onto his head? Is he like balding from the roids?
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Yeah. Has anyone ever seen the back of his head? I haven't. I want to see the back of his head. That sounds very rude.
Oh shit! Oh man, you went there. None of us did. I mean, well, okay, maybe half the chat did because they're dirty bastards.
All right.
even addressing people that have no platform.
Oof.
Ooh.
How could I possibly deplatform you people? You don't even have a platform to be deplatformed from.
That's it. Yeah, he has nothing to take from us, so he's not interested in. Well, I mean, he is because he's talking. Look, this is a Rubik's cube of fucking nonsense.
That's a brilliant way to describe it. That's the description for the video. That's the new tagline for the whole show. Write that down before you forget it, seriously.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Oh, cool.
And that's it. We'll patent that Rubik's cube. It can't be fucking solved. It's like 8,000 blocks. All right. Anyway,
You don't want to be addressing it because then even more people will pop up. But it's kind of good at the same time because Ireland's a small country, you see.
yeah, it's
Like-
good as well.
Wait, if he dresses something, then more people will pop up. So, like, what is he saying? Like, people out there will think, "Oh, I thought I was the only one that thought that. I think I'll say something too."
Yeah, yeah. It's the whistleblower. The whistleblowers come forward. They say, "Hey, there's this guy over here. I have this question about him." That's making it more dramatic than it actually is, but that's the scene that's playing out here is like that somebody's blowing a whistle, and now he's addressing the whistleblower, but the last thing he wants is other whistleblowers coming for, or even people hearing about it. Like this could be a Me Too movement thing. Just one brave soul comes forward, and then all of a sudden there's people coming out of the fucking woodwork. He promised me a video reaction in 2018. Still waiting for it. Can't cancel their membership no matter what they do. Every month the money's still coming out of their bank accounts. Can't be traced to him because he set up some fucking offshore bank account in the Cayman Islands or something like that. There's a lot that goes, like you said, there's a lot that goes on behind in the background, behind the scenes, that people don't get to see. And the symbolism here as well, like the Ireland, the backwards Ireland. What's that about? Like how that's not very patriotic. What's a denalar?
People, and it just is what it is, guys.
What the fuck is it? Is what it is. What was he saying there? Was that another threat? Was it? It was another threat. Sorry.
Okay.
It just is what it is, guys.
And now we missed
So the first guy was doing a live stream. We were at the Athlone. We were in Athlone at the protest, the anti-government protest or whatever.
whatever. That thing,
the thing in Athlone with the people and the flags and the cameras and like I don't know what it was. I thought, look, it looks good. Get some views. Go upload a video. Everything will be cool. And you can also
they chanted the same thing about 300 times, but I didn't pick up on it.
And we were there just kind of obviously showing support, doing some videos.
Showing support.
And it was a great day.
He was showing support, like as opposed to, being a part of it. Am I reading too much into this again?
I don't know. Possibly. I don't know. It's hard not to.
Like it's showing support's like I am giving something to you. It's like what are you supporting here? It's us. We're here. We're doing it now. Like what is this shit?
Yeah, I don't know. We can be generous and just say he's just using the wrong words. Like so, he wanted to show solidarity. Of course, can't use that word on the right because it's been co-opted by the left, and it just turns people's stomach when they hear the word solidarity because it's always wheeling around. So yeah, I don't know. Or you could be right. It could be the fact that he thinks so highly of himself that his mere presence there would boost his cause and our cause, the movement, patented by County Gaines. The movement would get a boost by his mere presence, And if that was the case, that would be great, and that would be, to be respected. And I do, and we do. I think I can talk for you. So we do respect him for doing what he's doing. But it's like, dude, you need to calm the fuck down a little bit for your own health and safety. Because if this is how you react to us, like if someone was to get it into their mind, like if someone on the left or some perceived enemy was to get it into their mind about how to rile you up. It wouldn't take fucking much. I gotta be honest.
Oh, he's a liability.
Oh yeah. But there's always a redemption arc. Is that Bridget? Is that Saint Bridget up there?
I've been
or
trying to
some-
make that out. I think it's like maybe one of his family members in black and white, and they have like an Christmas elf cap on or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I thought it looks like a balding monk or something, but it's very feminine looking. I don't know. That could be saying more about what we're seeing, like in our mental state rather than what's actually there. But anyway, this fucker, we need to focus on him.
Yeah.
County.
Loads of people, I was talking to loads of people, shaking hands. Everyone seemed really happy, right?
Yeah.
The content they've seen before, and you want to help promote that. It's nothing too serious.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, he wants to help to promote the movement, because that's how he sees things. Kind of from a marketing perspective, it seems like he wants to. Everything is marketing and promotion and product placement, and it's very business like, and that's a valid approach to take. But it's strange just when you mix it with the kind of raw emotion and of a movement, or people who will protest and do it continuously. It's weird, but needed. But weird, and the fact that it's not explicit kind of, I think, rubs at least me up the wrong kind of way.
Want to help promote.
No, 1 second there. Just real quick. You weren't far off the mark. Someone else also in the chat looked into this. Take a look there. It's some kind of devotional kind of image. It might actually be a saint or a monk or something.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
We hope so. We hope that's not a yarmulke or something like that. A large yarmulke. May have to be further investigations.
Be more right leaning. It's a political issue, right? So you're helping people push their sort of, pushing their political narrative.
There you go.
Like, we're all on the right. Everybody is on the right that goes to these rallies. Or at least you're libertarian or whatever. You could be a liberal as well.
Could be black, could be white. Could be rich or poor.
But most people are on the right when it comes to these issues in Ireland. It's just, on my platform. And this guy was there. This guy live streaming. I don't know who he is. Never seen a picture of him ever before online.
Lies. Fucking lies.
Yeah.
When he pretended to address the issue of our video being taken down when all this started, he said, "No, I'm not a snitch. But you know who's a snitch? Your friend 420 who went running to the guards when someone threw coffee on him. An actual fucking assault. And then posted a short. I didn't click the short, but, presumably it has 420 in it. Why would he fucking link it?"
Yeah.
So he's lying here.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if 420's face is available in that video or not. But if you watch some of 420's videos, I think his face is available. And people would have seen his face elsewhere, but not very well known in this guy's
right
defense.
But, even Gaines himself will admit that he has a very distinctive voice. So
we could easily, anyone on the internet, some people are more difficult to find than others. But if you wanted to find out what somebody looked like, you could easily go to their channel. Now you'd have to probably go through a lot of videos, and given the nature of auditing, you don't want your image out there because people like this will get a hold of it and plaster it fucking
Yeah.
everywhere.
A vindictive fucking shithead like him. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right. Like, so 420 had fucking coffee thrown over him, and then knowing that you can't just turn around and fucking pummel the fucker who threw the coffee at you because there's 5 guards standing 12 feet away who've been advised in the morning never to touch a protester on the left, no matter what they do. Don't arrest them. Essentially, they have carte blanche, because they're there to agitate and get certain types of reaction. So 420 goes to the guard, I believe, and says, "Hey, are you going to fucking do something about this? I've just been assaulted here. Someone threw a hot coffee." And lo and behold, the guard doesn't do fucking anything like so. And that's part of what 420 does, is to highlight and expose the hypocrisy and the two-tier nature of Ireland by intentionally, a lot of the time, and that's not a bad thing, but putting yourself into environments where you deal with this, and most people don't get to see it, because the only time people get to see or hear about the guards is in an RTE fucking press release, or a Garda press release, or what you're force fed in school and what appears on the television. So you have people out there actually interacting, and where people get to see the actual disparities in policing, and that it might be okay every now and again to question the nature of policing in Ireland and the political landscape. But he felt attacked, or I don't fucking know. But yeah, that was bad form, and it's dangerous to accuse somebody of that as well, because that can be taken very fucking seriously. So you should be very careful about what you say. But we believe in free speech. We actually are free speech absolutists, and that can be addressed through dialogue. But no. Don't have the subscriber count to be even worthy, to be worthy to be in your fucking presence. I'm surprised you let us even talk about your video. Like, maybe, what's that, like fucking 5,000 subscribers before I can mention your fucking name. It's like Will Smith over here is going to slap me for fucking using his name. You're going to tell me to take your name out of my fucking mouth. Give me a punch.
But he kind of was saying he was angry at me because I didn't tag him in the video. Now, bear in mind, guys, I've been doing reactions for 4 years, and no one has ever said that. No one has ever said, "Oh, will you tag me in the video?" Like, maybe like once.
Another immediate contradiction. Nobody's ever said, but maybe once, maybe once. And again, maybe just some sympathy that if you're using videos, a lot of videos that you don't tag. But you think if you're professional, you would, wouldn't you? Because you'd have the foresight to know that eventually, and I'm sure if you do, like YouTube marketing courses or something like that they're looking from a business perspective, they're going to go through all this kind of shit with you. Like, every angle you can imagine is going to be covered, because I've done a few courses, business courses, not around that, but it's the same process, like, so they'll go through the whole marketing level of YouTube and Facebook and all that kind of stuff. And I think that this guy he has it down, like, so he has all the membership levels. I've noticed in a lot of his videos as well, all the intros are exactly the same. And it's to capture people's attention immediately. I'm sure people have seen it in a lot of YouTube videos, where the first thing you see is this action of the hand coming down in front of the camera, or clasping the hands together, or clapping the hands together. So it's an immediate trance-like stake for the viewer. You're snapped into it immediately, and you're hyper focused on county. So he has it all fucking down. Like, yeah. And that's what we don't like. It's that kind of approach to this kind of subject. If it's just reaction videos, well, then fine, have at it.
And look, use these skills, but like, if there's just an American way of just like overdoing things, and it's so exhausting, man.
and I just tagged them. Oh yeah, sorry bro. Because I normally leave their, video in the content, because it just helps everybody get more views. Like when you
Yeah, that's contradictory, isn't it? Like earlier on, he's saying he doesn't want to help smaller people get bigger, or maybe that's just in the context of haters. You don't want to give the haters attention, because once you give it attention, it tends to grow from there.
you react to somebody, it helps them get more views. You're like promoting them. A reaction is basically just a promotion. Okay? That's why people pay me to react to stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a shill. Or he
Wow.
could be a shill.
Um,
I'll correct myself.
I don't know. He was pretty explicit there.
Yeah.
People pay him to react to stuff.
Yeah. So that's all. That's
He
what a reaction is to him. It's a promotion. So that's why he leaves the person's video in his reactions, so the viewer watching can see his reaction and then look at what he's reacting to, and then from there, their next search item is whatever he's reacting to, and that drives traffic to the other person's channel, and that's why they pay him, because he's got 100,000 subscribers. If 300,000 people watch the video, well then even if 10% of them go across and watch what he's commenting on, that's beneficial. But then that that draws in questions to everything, because that's fine.
Sure.
If it's something as simple as say a struggling musician or something like that, and you pay this large channel to react to your music, and then 100,000 people come over and sign up to you, and then you can monetize that. But if someone's doing that, I want to know in advance. Like, I want a warning on the fucking screen that this is a paid advertisement, essentially.
Yeah.
What it is. Because if you do it for a music video, what won't you fucking do it for? Like, if the Israeli government or the Irish government or Russian government or any government comes to you,
or maybe the Tate brothers.
Anybody, the Tate brothers, any fucking body will come to you and say, hey, listen, here's fucking, 100 quid. Just make a reaction video to this, but it's kind of implied, if not stated explicitly, that this has to be favorable. Otherwise, it's like, I'm not taking your money. And in that very first video we looked at, and we had suspicions immediately. There's something off about this. Something iffy, because there's nothing to react to other than this is fucking terrible, and not his performance, just the video he was reacting to, which was essentially people in the football stadium. Yeah. Dull as fuck, but he didn't. He was just wow, and just kind of hammy, kind of hacky stuff just to get through it, because somebody had obviously paid him.
It had to be.
To react. It's the Malaysian football, fucking whatever it is over there.
The fans singing a song, possibly during halftime or something like that in the football match. And, I mean, maybe if you're from Malaysia and that's your team, and you're like pumped up, like, oh my god, I can't believe they're singing this. This is great. But if you're some Irish fella in Ireland, then it's like, what? Okay, that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. So now it's questionable about, well, okay, what's a paid reaction and what isn't a paid reaction? And then internally for him, like, the turmoil of dealing with that is that he probably has all these videos lined up that he's been paid for already.
Right.
But that the messages in those may not align with this political narrative, as he would say. So they may not align. So there's this conflict now of, well, fuck, what do I do about this? And then he's kind of worrying about his fan base. Well, what section did he, gain from the music reaction videos and the eating crisps and those kind of reaction videos versus the more hard-hitting political stuff? And then if it's 50-50, or even if it's close, it's like, shit, you can't afford to lose that much of a audience if he leans in one way or the other, you know.
Yeah. Like transitions are really fucking hard. You can't just, you know, a cold water plunge an audience into something else, you know? Yeah, that's fucked, man.
Yeah, and that's probably why he's fucking working so hard as well, because in effect he's 2 channels that he's running. You know, the reaction one to the music videos and shit, and then the political one as well. And obviously the political one is, you know, it's more urgent because it's an urgency for everybody who happens to have the misfortune of living in this fucking country. So the other shit is probably niggling at him, and it's just it's something he can't contend with at the minute.
Okay, and they do for the last 4 years, right? So that's how I make a considerable amount of my money as well. I get paid to react to stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh yeah, you see, I don't want that. I don't want that. Getting paid to react, and if you do, it should be on a separate fucking channel.
Yeah.
You know, County Gains reacts to crap or whatever you want to call it, and then have this. But I don't know. It's tricky because I'm going to, you know, again, I'll strong man him. Like, he does care about Ireland. He cares about the country. Had this following on his channel, which was just kind of, you know, mild reaction videos, kind of aping what bigger American reaction videos do with the whole kind of, you know, yo, what's up? It's your boy. County Gains here, sucking on some spicy chili chips, whatever the fuck it is people do, and then to transition into the politics. So he probably thought, okay, he has this platform and he wants to put it to some use and some good. So we have to keep that in mind. But again, it's just a lesson on, you know, how not to react to this kind of shit. But I don't think he can help it. I really don't. I think it's just too much tea floating around to let it go.
So, like, this guy's like, oh, tag me in the content. And I'm like, no problem, brother. I got you.
Got you.
Irish
Oh my god.
He says Irishman as well. What's that about? Like,
I'd never caught that before.
Yeah.
I got you. Irishman. I don't know, guys.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. Like, is he questioning his Irishness, or does he think lesser of Irish men?
That's kind of what it's like, isn't it? Where he's like, oh, you know, you little pet, you know, I'm going to look after you, you know?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, because I was recently watching a video of, I think it was slaves or people who had been slaves, but had managed to live through abolition, and they were talking about life on the plantation, and then they spoke to the slave owners as well, as a man and a woman, and they asked them, you know, how did they view Negroes? And it was a black man who was interviewing this old couple as well, and they said they viewed them like some sort of advanced pet. And that's what I'm getting from County as well. When he looks at Irish people as like some sort of advanced pets that need to be kind of looked after and promoted, and someone who will have a voice for them, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Niggers is how he views us. He views us as one word. Like, that's not, it's okay to use it for educational purposes, I think.
I
Fuck.
haven't seen any pictures of this guy ever, right? So I just tag him.
Oh, the lies go down so difficult, so hard. Like, you need a drink of water to wash those bitter lies down with County.
And I've since deleted all the tags and everything for that guy.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think they were there to begin with, because I think that was that's one of the original accusations. He's not crediting people for use of their material. Then someone's coming to him and say, listen, you credit this? And he's like, yeah, no problem, brother. And then obviously didn't fucking do it. So then
Yeah.
was asked again, and then when it became a problem, it's like, okay, well, I'll fucking show you. I'm not even that he would show you because he hasn't done it, but now he's framing it in such a way that, okay, well, the reason you can't see any accreditation is because he's gone back in and removed accreditation from all previous videos that 420 would have
That doesn't
been in.
make any sense, man.
No,
Yeah, that, yeah.
it would
And
bother.
there's no way to check if they were there and they were taken down because, you know, it's the fucking internet. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not spending, like, if he's at full tilt already with time, he's not going back and trying to remember every video where he used 420's footage and then go back in and, you know, take out the accreditation that wasn't there to begin fucking with.
Yeah.
Because of what happened. So he comes on then.
Look at this stare. He's back in the moment, like, so he's reliving it in his mind as we speak.
His personal Vietnam.
Yeah, it's like the choppers flying overhead.
Like 2 or 3 days later, and I don't even know about this because I'm so busy doing my work. I don't know about any of this that's going on. So he comes on, this live streaming guy.
What a face palm. Like, look at this. Oh my God, he's so stressed.
Comes on a few days later, like, oh, I'm gonna slap you for not tagging me. And I'm like, what? I don't even respond back to it.
I need evidence of that.
Yeah.
Did 420 ever say that?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to. We'll get a sleuth on it. Yeah, and even if they did, like, who would, like, would you bother, like, to have it turn into this, like, or you know, make it like, I don't know what's going through this guy's fucking head, like, yeah. But if I saw a comment in the sections about something as slapping, I would just ignore it. Like, it was like, what's the fucking the point here? You know, people have said some terrible things about us in the comments. Like, I've been called a Nazi, a Zionist.
Oh wow!
Lots of different fucking shit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But I wouldn't take it too personal. You know, you just kind of laugh and, you know, move on. But not counting. You can hold the grudge.
It's funny he was joking, right? So then we go to this Athlone rally, right? And I'm thinking, okay, if someone's gonna slap me, like, let's go. Like, I don't really, I'm not a bitch, guys. Like,
Yeah, you are. If you're if you're openly saying you're not a bitch, there is a high probability that you're a bitch. If you have manicured eyebrows, you probably maybe just a little bit, just a little bit. But we know, like, you're a big guy, so you can take care of yourself, and you were expecting trouble when you arrived in Athlone.
That's one thing I'm not, right? So, we're like, okay, let's go to this rally. So we're at this rally.
Oh my God! He's so stressed.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's Vietnam shit. Like, so, you know, like, we're in Da Nang. 2 days until I go home, and then out of nowhere, Charlie appeared. Hundreds of them, hundreds of Charlie just pouring over the fences.
And this guy just points at us, and I've never seen this guy before in my life. Like, don't even know what he looks like. He starts pointing, and he starts saying something, and I don't understand what he's saying. I can't understand. He has like 2 teeth.
Oh, fuck's
You know,
sake,
he's-
man.
So first of all, the can't hear cope. We've seen that many fucking times. We've seen the premier example of that is Coley Burke's video, where that guard from Irishtown uses the same cope of the inability to hear, the loss of hearing cope. It's like, I beg you, for what's happening? And we've seen the video, and you can clearly understand what is being said to you, because the question is asked, will you go on the anti-broadcasts podcast? Now, that was actually difficult for me to say, because this cunt is conditioning me now not to say the name of our own show, because he's made it some sort of a taboo by the mere mention of the name can bring catastrophe down upon you. It's like the Voldemort of YouTube in this guy's fucking mind. Like, where was I going?
Oh man, I forget.
Yeah.
I'm dizzy listening to this guy. Fuck me. Where are we?
I don't know. Let's carry on.
super skinny. He looks.
Oh yeah, it's always so he's fucking
Oh right. Oh yeah. Fuck. 2 teeth, and then super skinny.
super skinny.
Dude, like that is below the fucking belt, man.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe in his infantile mind, in his fucking roid brain, he thinks, "Oh, these guys are making jokes about me," and not even the guy that he's going to fucking fire back at. He's just fucking catching fucking bullets, and he's just freaking out and pushing back, and he thinks what he's giving back is what he got, which is just a fucking personal insult.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, this could be taken down for bullying harassment.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's fucking that's what, like, this horseshit. But also, that's what our video got taken down for, and I don't think we were that mean.
No.
But and normally it would sound like, okay, say whatever the fuck you want, but you can't really be coming in on the back end of someone else's video being taken down because something silly was fucking said. And then not to address it, still nothing about it, like nothing about what was actually what the whole thing was about, what the issue fucking is, just none of that.
A heroin addict.
I'm a heroin addict as well, to top it off. Like,
fuck's sake.
Not only an addict, but a fucking heroin addict, the worst addict of all addicts. Like that.
My angle here is say whatever you like, but be funny about it, because if you're not funny about it, then you're just being mean.
Yeah.
And I'm not interested in mean. Okay.
This is unintentionally funny. Like, this is no.
Well, I mean, yeah, anything can be unintentionally funny, man. Like last year we saw a video of I think it was Iran firing missiles on Israel, and CCTV footage of like a fucking missile just squashing a fella on the fucking on the road.
Yeah,
that was fucking unintentionally funny.
Yeah,
but it was pretty fucking awful.
Yeah. Yeah, when you say it like that, like, what kind of people are we? But it was funny, and you made it even funnier by adding the addition of.
No! Stop! No, I'm going to play it later.
All right,
I
okay.
never got to play it.
All right, there you go. You finally worked it in. Well done. Well done. Like, sitting in that folder there, waiting for its time
for
to come.
Fucking year, man.
Finally, the longest segue in history, a whole fucking year.
And I thought he was joking. It was like, he was like saying something to me, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what? I looked at this guy, and I can't hear because there's a lot of commotion going on, and I can't really hear him. I'm like, what the hell is this guy trying to say?
Yeah, maybe because your fucking fingers in your ear. Like, try to take your ear out of your finger when you're trying to listen to something.
I mean, it's just he's so over theatric. When he was like saying, "Oh, he worked so hard and he did the fucking finger thing on the keyboard."
Yeah, Yeah,
Jesus, man.
so much
You
work.
know, we're like, I'd be more inclined to believe you if you didn't fucking have to mime everything.
But see, you got to remember as well.
Say,
Oh, sorry. You got to remember as well because these very exaggerated body movements, and I couldn't figure them out for a while. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, sit easy, dude. Like, you know, it's hand swipe after hand swipe, exaggerated head grabs, and exaggerated facial expressions. And then I looked at his thumbnails. That's every thumbnail. And you know, that's a standard thumbnail for these type of videos. Is, you know, the Mr.
Yeah.
Beast thumbnail. It's like, okay, big facial expression from the host of the video, and then off to normally the left, a picture of what the video is about, and then a catchy title to hook people in, you know. So he is consciously putting that into every video. So he has reference moments where he can go back and just clip that thumbnail, because it's either going to be a thumbnail of him holding his head, leaning back with his mouth open to express shock. And he doesn't need to do that because he's so many more facial expressions, like, as we could just see here, like just a very simple example here, like, so he needs to rebrand on that front. I think his thumbnails need refreshing with more genuine unpaid for reactions, actual reactions. And that's what's great about this video. This is, you know, as real as we've ever seen County Gains, because everything up until now has essentially been performative. So we're getting to see the real County Gains, which is why we wanted him on in the first place. We just wanted to talk to the guy, say, hi, how are you? What's the crack? But it's still a bridge I'd like to cross. I don't know if we can cross that bridge or what the price on the toll would be. But apparently 100 fucking euros a month. I don't have the money to pay no toll.
and then he comes over and he just knuckle touches me. He reaches out like this, and I go, oh, cool. I said, what's up, brother? How are you? You know, we're cool. And he goes something like, oh, you got people's videos taken down or something. I'm like, what?
Oh, always with the fucking theatrics, man.
Yeah, that's cartoonish. That's like Beano level stuff of a look
Yeah,
of
I mean, look at
surprise.
the fucking face on that. I mean, nobody fucking does that in real
No, that's an
conversation.
emoji. That's a real life
Yeah.
emoji face right
Yeah.
there, like, of, you know, shock and surprise and guilt, all in the one emoji. He's not surprised. He knew quite fucking well what was happening. You know,
Oh, by the way, sorry, someone in the chat asked what's on his shelf. If you're talking about the middle shelf next to his silver play button, that's that. Those are the what is it, sponsors that he wishes that he has.
yeah, well, his first sponsor was Manscaped.
Oh, he actually was sponsored by them.
But he said he was sponsored, and he did some adverts and some ad reads for Manscaped. So that's the Manscaped. I think that's the ball shaver tool.
Yeah, they have a cute name for it. I don't know.
Yeah,
what it is.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but that's you know, that's for shaving your balls with. So that's what we're constantly reminded when we have to watch County now, is the tool he uses to shave his balls. So thanks for bringing that fucking up. Now we have to have a mental image of County Drains or County Gaines balls. I don't know what this is. I'm thinking, you know, Zims or some of those nicotine chews. They're nicotine chews that Joe Rogan and all those guys are flogging.
Yeah, Zins, yeah.
Yeah, and then that's some album, is it? Looks like a CD with a jet plane or something like that. I don't know. Then these little flags, the Irish flags, of course, shoved all the way to the end. The cheapest Irish flags you could buy as well. Look at that. It's like fucking straws or something, like straws with a bit of polyester stuck onto the edge of his IKEA.
There's
shelf
there's
there.
like, fuck, that shelf is awful. there's like a dozen fucking shops in Galway that you can walk into and get those fucking shitty little flags because, you know, it's a tourist city.
Yeah. I don't know, does he have a license for those flags? They're very dangerous these days as well. So I think you're going in the future, you're going to need a license. Is that a license flag you're waving?
Mm.
I don't even know what the hell's going on at this point, guys. He's like, you got all this stuff.
Yeah. People would miss that. That was his account of what happened, like what all the fuss is about to begin with. So this is what 420 was saying to him, hey, what's the deal? The anti-broadcast made a video about you and it was taken down. Like, what's the deal? And County Gaines is saying, I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I don't know. I can't hear you. You're asking me a difficult question. I'm pretending I can't hear you. So I have time to compose myself and come up with some sort of horseshit answer that will placate you and get you to leave me alone. But no, he's saying, I can't hear. And then he says that eventually he somehow manages to understand the mumbles that are spilling from 420's mouth, and he can make out the words, you got the anti-broadcast video taken down. And then he says, well, that's when he knows now what 420 is talking about. And now, as he describes it, so I don't know if many people speak the language, but that's your translation of what he's saying with the and he does it a few times. Anytime it comes to mentioning anything to do with what actually happened, we will replace that with a So we just have a little listen back, see if we can pick it up.
Yeah.
You know, we're cool. And he goes something like, oh, you got people's videos taken down or something. I'm like, what? I don't even know what the hell's going on at this point, guys. He's like, you got all this.
Yeah, he can't say her name. You got the anti-broadcast video. You got can't say her name. If he says her name, well then, you know, Voldemort grows stronger if you mention his name.
And now at this point, I know what he's talking about, guys. Okay, but what he doesn't understand that that's not what happened. And I'll explain what happened after.
Cool. So fucking time, like.
So he's like shouting all this stuff at me. I don't know what he's saying. He's kind of like knuckle touches me. He's cool. He's good. We're good, right? But then somebody sends me a video later on.
What did you send them the video? Are you that cruel? Did you send them the video? I had my suspicions.
There's like 3 hours of him just like behind his camera, like mocking people. Ah, look at this guy. Like, you know, he's like, look at this guy counting games. He keeps.
I've never seen 420 do that ever. That's what we do. Like 420 doesn't go out and mock people on the street. He was, you know, mocking you because he was, you know, asking the fucking the question. You could have dealt with it easier or better, you know. You know, but just not to do this. You should have just left it alone. To be honest, then
Should have just walked away, man.
Yeah, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. The coward of the county, I believe, is the Kenny Rogers song.
Calling my name like 50, 100, 200 times, like crazy, you know. And that video does really well, apparently.
the confusion and disgust at the same time. I can't understand it. This nobody's video did really well for some
It's-
unknown reason.
Loads of views. I checked his other videos. His other videos aren't really that good. So
Cope.
Yeah,
Absolute cope.
yeah. His other videos aren't that good, and his measure of good is, of course, views, which wouldn't make sense because 420 has some videos that some live videos that, you know, like 300, 400,000 views, which is blowing this guy out of the fucking water, you know. And again, like 420, I think just reached the, I don't know if it's the 1 year mark or the half year mark, but again, hasn't been doing it very fucking long, and it's killing it, you know, on subscribers and views a lot of the time. But he couldn't see any of that. Like, it's just he's gone in, looked at his video obviously, and then had a look at some other videos. And as we all know, some videos are hit and miss, but 420 in particular has good views and enough where Chris should feel actually, you know, comfortable talking with him. But no, even 5,000 it seems isn't good enough for Chris, you know.
Mm-hmm.
again, I helped promote his stuff. It sucks, but
Oh,
Yeah, that's the only
here's
reason.
the fucking like just delusions of grandeur.
Yeah.
You know what, Chris? Since we started covering you, not only has our channel growth stopped, it's gone backwards. All right? Covering you does not help us. Not to get views, clicks, subscribers, likes, whatever way you want to frame it. You are a hindrance to us. And we only address you because that is our job ordained by the Almighty Himself to humble you, to remind you of nature and the passing of time and the fact that the wheels of fortune are ever fucking turning.
That's
We
the kindest thing
don't-
you've done all year for somebody like that.
you know, these people don't get views unless they mention my name, apparently. I mean, it just is what it is, guys.
Yeah, it's that easy. That's all you have to do. Anybody, if you're out there listening, if you're thinking about setting up a YouTube channel, just mention this fucking name. Like,
Yeah.
500,000 views instantly. I think 420 recently did an audit of his channel to see, you know, what videos are performing well. County Gains, top 10, number 9, lowest performing videos, just ahead of Mary Lou McDonald. So it benefits nobody.
No.
Really to do this, but like I said, it's somewhat of a divine public service is what it is really, for all involved.
It's like, it's ridiculous, but anyways. So,
That's the longest pregnant pause I've ever fucking seen.
he's like ridiculing me the whole time. Now, the whole time we're there in Athlone, he says nothing else. He's just like asking me different questions. I can't hear what he's saying. My hearing isn't good.
Maybe that's why he kept repeating himself. Because
Yeah,
he
you can't
couldn't
fucking
him.
hear him, like.
Yeah, idiot.
And again, this blows the age thing. Like, this young guy, like, you know, you can't hear.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be in your 50s.
Prognosis
It's like-
isn't good, like.
No, like, you can't hear. Maybe keep your finger out of your fucking ear for a minute. And a pure sign that somebody's lying. Like, you don't need to,
Yeah.
you know, physically show someone where your ear is and mime out what it is to have difficulty with your hearing. God forbid if you had a problem with his dick, what are you be subjecting us to?
He's asking me all these questions, and I'm like, yeah, it's all good, brother. Oh, he's like, will you go on a podcast? I'm like, no, I can't go on a podcast, but like, I'm busy, but
Yeah, he said yes. Originally, and I
Yeah.
think that's what this fucking "I can't hear you" cope is,
Mm-hmm.
because he will now say that he didn't know what it was.
That he was agreeing to.
He was agreeing
Yeah.
to exactly like
Mm.
so. Another
Plausible.
cope. Yeah, yeah.
right? And I genuinely can't understand what this guy is saying. Like, I don't mean to be harsh, like,
You were already fucking harsh.
Yeah, yeah. When someone says they don't mean to be harsh, you can again.
Yeah. I'm not racist, but
Yeah, I don't mean to be racist, but I'm accidentally going to be racist. Like so, I don't mean to be harsh. However, prepare yourselves for some harshness.
it's not that he has like a different accent, because the Dublin accent is beautiful.
it's really not, man.
No, it's not.
No, it's awful.
Yeah,
Like there's a dozen Dublin accents, and they're all like just hot garbage, man. You know, you don't need to fucking sell this. You know.
yeah. And Dublin people will find it insulting that you're saying that because they know as well. There's very few places where the Dublin accent is looked upon in any good light. Maybe it's because he's American. They just don't know, or it's novel to the ear when you hear a Dublin accent. I know people from Manchester and the north of England like a Dublin accent, and they like Irish accents in general. And I always wondered why that fucking was, you know, why they would find Irish accents so appealing. And then the other day, this is, you know, nothing got to do with County Gains, but I was listening to some English dude on YouTube, and he was not a linguist, but what you call somebody who studies the sounds of language and the vowels and that kind of stuff. Phonologist, is it, or something like that?
Phonologist. There you go.
So he's a phonologist, and he was studying early recordings of Shakespearean plays.
Wow.
Dating back to the fucking, I don't know, early 1800s, whenever the first kind of recording equipment came into being. These Shakespearean plays were recorded, and all the actors sounded Irish. And you can listen back to them. These are, some fairly, prominent actors of the time, and nearly all of them, it sounds like that's a fucking Irish dude, but it's not. So then he kind of studied it further, and he came to the conclusion that because when the first wave proper of English colonials come over, and when the English language started being spoken by a large percentage of the Irish population, especially around Dublin, the people who first came over to administer the system were from Northern England. And it makes perfect sense to me, like, so that the Irish natives would learn English from these Northern English men and women. And we kind of preserved in our own vernacular that accent from the 1800s of Northern England. Like, so, I found it very interesting. Nothing got to do with County Gains. Don't know why I went down that tangent.
Fascinating. No, this is the anti-broadcast. This is what we're about. I mean, that's fascinating.
Yeah, so really fucking, and again, so simple. Well, of course it would make sense, but then there's a big pushback. People are losing their shit in this guy's comment section saying, how dare you? Start bringing up colonialism, and the guy makes another video now. He's apologizing about having possibly offended any Irish people by saying that they could have picked up their accents from these English people who come over that they learned English from. But anyway, we are where we are. We're stuck with County Gains for the minute. So we carry on with
Dublin accent. A Dublin accent is great. But this guy...
Yeah, we have to mention that. I hope you can hear the power tool. I do hope you can. Like, if it wasn't there, I would have edited it in, but I couldn't because my mind just isn't that sharp. But that's what's happening with County. Is he mentioned earlier that the house is under renovation, so there's a lot of work going on. And I just thought it was, again, a sign from the heavens of why we're doing this, because that's exactly what the Dublin accent sounds like to most Irish people, is a high-pitched fucking power tool. And just as he said, and it shuts him up, and it's the first time he's been humbled in this whole video, that he's interrupted by the divine power of the Lord through the medium of a power saw, just to humble him and to show us what kind of person this is, because you know, this isn't live, and you don't want to be interrupted, you don't want distractions, you know. They're a nuisance, and especially when people are watching you. So we'll see how he deals with this. Yeah, it's not well.
He's
like,
not happy.
Yeah, there's so much going on. So he wants to scream, you know, like, "Mom, I'm making a video, Mom. I told you, don't cut wood when I'm making a video."
Just wait for this, guys.
Yeah, don't draw attention to it right now.
You know, I've been through this years ago, right? Where you know there would be some kind of environmental sound, because you know I'm not professional in that. Like, I don't have a fucking studio that's soundproofed. Never have. And you know, someone might be fucking taking a shower in the fucking house that I'm in while I'm on air. And like I at one point I was interviewing someone. I think it was Blair White. She was a cracker to interview, or he. And yeah, my sister was staying with me at the time. She turned on the electric shower above, and I was like, sorry for that noise. And Blair White was like, I don't hear anything. You know, you know, if you're at this long enough, you know what sounds are actually a hindrance. And like, he could have talked through that, man.
All right. Did you explain to Blair what the sound was?
Yeah, because it
that's
was
weird,
really
like.
awkward.
Yeah, my sister's in the shower. My sister's having a shower.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, I said someo's having a
All
shower.
right, there you go. You see,
I mean, that would be weird.
Yeah, County would have said his sister like that. He was, you know, sharing the shower with his sister, and she's still up there. Anyway, let's move past the images.
Yeah.
Or shall we? No, let's move on. Okay.
So anyways, so he starts ridiculing whatever.
God's not done with him yet. He can't contain himself.
And I don't know what the hell he's saying. So I'm like, okay, what the hell is this guy saying? So, whatever. Just ignore him. And then he comes to find out he's like ridiculing me loads. And like, then I just realized after the fact, he said that he was gonna be the guy that was gonna slap me when he sees me or something for not tagging him in the content, but he didn't do anything.
Because that's what people do, man. They talk shit.
Yeah, what did he expect? Like that 420's going to rock up and like sock him in the mouth or something, and then there's going to be a full-scale fight on the...
Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, so if he expects 420 to follow through on his threats, then shouldn't we expect him to follow through on his threats?
Exactly.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, but 420's a bitch, according to him, because he didn't. But County ain't no bitch. So I think County may be back in the gym training. Him and the boxer, or AKA Shredder. Is his nickname. Now, that's a terrifying nickname if I've ever heard of one. Shredder. What does that suggest? He fucking shreds people up with his lightning speed and power. Either that, or he's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan, which I think is more likely. I think and County strikes me as a Teenage Mutant or Ninja Turtle fan as well. Like, I'm sure he has some like unopened Ninja Mutant
Yeah,
Turtles toys.
figurines, yeah,
It's got to be worth some.
collectibles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right
He
next.
does kind of look like one, doesn't he? You
He
know,
does, yeah,
cowabunga, dude.
yeah.
Isn't that them? Is that
Yeah,
what
yeah, that's it. Yeah, this could be Leonardo or fucking Raphael.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna threaten people online and then when you see them not do anything?
Huh, good question. Maybe I should, ask the Gardaí.
Yeah. Yeah, or Interpol. This is like international. Yeah, it's like how, like what, County's clearly a man of his word, so he's going to something has to be done. Something
Right.
has to
Hey,
be
but
done.
by the way, sorry, Sean in the chat. Thanks for being along, man. No, we're not talking shit about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Fucking class fucking show, all right? That fucking shit rocked, man.
All right, someone getting offended about shitting on the Teenage Mutant.
Yeah, he literally said, "I am offended." Period. Yeah.
Everyone has their limits, that's why we value free speech. It's the right to offend people. I love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just
Yeah.
didn't collect any of the stuff.
No, that's just gay.
But the cartoon was amazing. Many fond memories of childhood, hiding the sticky sock and then going downstairs in the morning to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was a great fucking time in your life.
Just ridiculous, guys. Just complete cowardice, complete cowardice. And
Wow.
Yeah.
it was just hilarious. Honestly, it was just hilarious. I was just like, this is just comical, And all this is going on, guys. I don't know what's going on because I
don't know what's going on. Like, how could you not know what's going fucking on? You just said you know what's going on. You didn't know what was going on then when he mentioned our name, as you call us. Then you knew, oh, it's this shit. Oh, right. And then you pretended to be deaf again. So
I focus on my own stuff. I put up loads of videos. I actually have to put up way more videos today, guys. So, I'm just very, very busy every single day.
Yeah, you told us. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
you're
like,
amazing. You're wonderful, man.
so that's the first guy. So he's like a live streamer guy in the movement, apparently. We'll probably see each other again. I mean, hopefully this guy doesn't talk to me again.
yeah, you see, that's cowardice by his own standard.
Yeah.
Now, like,
Yeah. I hope this guy leaves me alone, man.
yeah, just leave me alone, please. I can't take any more. Look what it's doing to his hand. It's like his hand is morphing into a claw or something, sort of crab creature. Yeah, he's not a threat. I wouldn't take it seriously. If it's a case of like, I hope I never see you again, please leave me alone. Don't fucking come near me. I don't want anything to do with it. It just exposes his hypocrisy. Like, it's because everyone in the right fucking mind knows that if someone makes a comment about you in YouTube, it's not fucking time to go to war. It's not time for fisticuffs in the street or your honors being besmirched where it's now with fucking swords at dawn. It's none of that shit. It's just, okay, well, whatever. You either ignore it or you go, well, hang on a minute. Like, is there something in this? Most people would just go, well, fuck that. I'm not dealing with that shit at all. That's crazy. Like, but he struck something in him. Like, there's something there that he feels he has to address. And generally, if it's not true, I don't address it. If it is true, I don't address it. So I shouldn't fucking address it. But there's something that's got under his skin here.
Yeah.
I mean, just real cowards, guys. I don't really want to be associated with, like, these people. They just...
these people. These people.
Yep.
Credit the movement, you know, because they're not.
They're not.
Discredit the movement. You don't have a channel without these people discrediting the fucking movement. Like without those people, it would be you, reporting on RTE's fucking headlines.
Yeah.
Which is okay in and of itself, but don't be going down this fucking holier than thou elitist view of the movement based on subscribers. Sure, Michael Collins himself only had 42 subscribers for the cause. Look what he achieved.
Not professional, just plain and simple, guys. They're not professional, so the way.
God forbid, like the worst thing you could be is unprofessional.
Yep.
That's what we need. Yep. It's just an army of professional people. Just, fuck your actual, free will and conscience. We just need people who will do a profession. Whatever we need them to do, they'll do it without question for monetary reward. Great.
The way they conduct business is just terrible, and really they're in it for themselves, guys.
Projection.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Really. I'm not going to say anything more on that. I think that just.
No, I think it stands on its own. Yeah.
They're in it for themselves, unfortunately. So, the second people.
All right, I gotta go for a piss before we.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
What do we do while we do that?
Yeah, we have the country and western county gains, but that's only like 3 or 4 minutes long. Probably need 10.
Oh, that's a long piss, man.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, piss and a cup of tea.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe 10.
Yeah. Fluids out, fluids in.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know. I don't want to leave you sitting there kind of. Something come up, but I haven't prepared anything. That is. Do you want to talk just some random fucking music or something, or?
I'll throw that on. Just go do your thing, and I'll figure something out. Yeah.
Cheers.
Because I don't need as long as you. All right. I need to go to our own channel then. It really picks and chooses whether it wants to predict or not me typing in our own fucking YouTube channel. It's really awkward that way. All right. So some faux country and western, I guess. This is a special one, but not as good as the one that got took down for depictions of drug use. That was a masterpiece. We'll put it up on Rumble later so that people can enjoy it for the masterpiece that it is. But here we go. County roads.
Almost heaven, wet vagina, big old muscles, road rage river. Life is older than the trees, younger than the Muppets, drifting like a breeze. County games, take me home to the place I belong. Wet vagina, mouthy mama, take me home. dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of protein, got some in my eye. County games, take me home to the place I belong. Wet vagina, mouthy mama, take me home. I hear his voice in the morning hour, he calls me. The radio reminds me of his abs of steel. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been grabbing a field. County games, take me home to the place I belong. Wet vagina, mouthy mama, take me home. County County games, take me home to the place I belong. Wet vagina, mouthy mama, take me home. County games, take me home down county games, take me home down county games.
Days are not enough. We need to go 30 days.
I was working full time and my health was fine. And comes a little man, Dr. Fauci. He told me several times he didn't like my kind, 'cause my mask game wasn't in line. First they said it's silly, the mask does almost nothing. Now the rules are different than before. That's when I saw the top half of her face, walking in through the wrong door, wrong door. She wore a surgical mask on her face, walking around at the grocery store. A silly piece of cloth on her face, but if the TV said she wouldn't wear it no more. A surgical mask on her face, I think they fooled her. Masked as she was, she had the nerve to ask me why I'm there to do her harm. I put a diaper on my face, we went riding my bike. It sure beats wearing one in the car. I said, now high case numbers never turn me on, but the TV set has her transfixed. She isn't too bright, I could tell when she sneezed that her mask wouldn't catch all the spit. She wore a non-surgical mask on her face, the kind Alyssa Milano a door, a diaper tied on her face. But we'll be back to normal on November 4th. Any random cloth on her face, I think they lie to her. The mask doesn't stop it, though you want to believe. It's the only thing that keeps you alive. TV drowns out what truth and logic sees and makes them feel like wearing one when they drive. Common cold symptoms are no need for alarm. You're freaking out about the flu when it's warm. The virus stayed the same, only the message changed. Now wearing PPE is the norm. She wore a surgical mask on her face, the kind the sign says don't do anything at all. A virtue mask on her face, but if the science ain't there, she shouldn't wear it no more. A silly little mask on her face, I think I love her. A surgical mask on her face, walking around at the grocery store. A silly piece of cloth on her face, but if the TV said she wouldn't wear it no more. A surgical mask on her face, I think they fooled her.
Time to listen to the experts.
Countries are reacting in different ways as to how best to manage the overwhelming amounts of dis and misinformation circulating over the internet.
The task of identifying every bad actor is immense. And experts agree that new disinformation campaigns are being generated every day.
Devious convention to gamify a viral war.
We do have some models.
Public under tension, cities ready to explode. Now's the time to flood the zone.
We need law and order.
Engage wave 2 and flood the zone.
This conversation, one of which is to get the facts, however you define them.
Propaganda gaslight spreading out the fear tonight. Trying hard to breathe and panic into overdrive.
Flood the zone.
Now's the time to flood the zone. Deny them food and flood the zone.
I'd like to see a flood the zone with that on every different aspect.
They can't believe in hope if you divide them up and conquer them. Make them question every truth and get the rage as high as we can.
Flood the zone. But it is a problem. If you don't have the community trust and engagement, you can't deliver even effective countermeasures. But decisions need to be made and we need to bring the right people together.
Twitter and Facebook are reporting they've identified and deleted a disturbing number of accounts dedicated to spreading disinformation about the outbreak.
Tap faith-based organizations and civil society and other institutions to recruit them also.
Herding up the sheep world, hypnotizing TV screens.
Flood the zone.
You push them to the edge, they give away their liberty.
Pledging allegiance to the New World Order.
Lock them down and flood the zone. Supply them porn and flood the zone.
Build confidence in the system.
Deny their rights and flood the zone. Let them riot and loot and flood the zone.
Flood the zone with the rule of law.
In some cases, limited internet shutdowns are being implemented to quell panic.
We will have this get out of control.
Take away their jobs and flood the zone. Close their church and flood the zone. Double down on lies and flood the zone. Now it's time to flood the zone.
Oh, Morgan's back.
There we go. Wow,
Ooh.
thank God that horrible mess is over and nothing more came of it. That last video, that's quite the fucking reminder.
Yeah, we need it every now and then.
Oh
You
yeah,
know? Yeah.
probably replace the Angelas with that. Might keep everybody happy, or you can have it intermixed with the Angelas. Right, county gains. Let's get through
Yeah, let's
this
get
one.
back to it.
We're nearly there.
Yeah.
How long have you been going by county gains now? 2 hours, is it?
Two,
Thereabouts.
yeah.
Yeah.
2.5, yeah.
All right.
Come on. And these are apparently, now I don't know any of this, guys, at the time.
So he's talking about us now, right?
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first half, that 26 minutes, was dedicated to 420, or rather, like 2 minutes of that 26 minutes was dedicated to 420. Then it was intermixed with, problems he has with both parties, and then the vast majority of it was, I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was illuminating. So he's telling us about how he makes his money from YouTube, all that good stuff. But finally, we get around to he's addressing us now in our own right.
Okay.
Some like YouTubers or something, like I said, they have like 300 subscribers or something.
Dirt.
Like, how many times does he need to remind people? I mean, that should be just a throwaway fact.
Yeah, like it's bad enough if I go, swimming or something like that, and I have to get undressed with other men, in the same area, because of having a small willy. But to have a smaller subscriber count is worse than having the smallest dick in the men's changing room. I thought it couldn't get worse for me, but yeah. I eventually got over that and goes, there's nothing I can do about it. It's an intrinsic feature.
Yeah.
But not my subscriber count. It's like
no, that can be changed.
Yeah,
that's the problem. You can't change it, so we're just a failure.
Yeah, it's like my whole identity and sense of self-worth is tied to it.
Yeah, that transient fucking number that doesn't actually mean anything anymore, because it's all to do with whatever is catching a person's attention at the given time. It's not about following people. Yeah. I'm so fucking torn up by it.
But maybe we'll get there. Someday we'll get there. We'll get the required amount of subscribers. Then we can finally be on the same level as Bart Gaines over here.
Bart Gaines. Go on.
But these people.
Again, these people. Now, I've never heard somebody say that unironically, since the 1920s. Like, this is the first person I've heard them say that, like, to just to diminish people to the lowest form imaginable, like these.
I don't know. I mean, like, he has kind of limited himself on like how to address us.
I don't know. This is disdain.
Come on. Platform.
He can't even bring himself to say where it is that we appear. Now, he did mention, he kind of alluded to it, these kind of YouTubers.
Right.
You might be fortunate enough to find it on YouTube, but no, that's the only clue he's giving.
Right.
Because now we've appeared on some mysterious platform. These mysterious people on a mysterious platform. I would be itching to find out who these fucking people were. Like, the curiosity would be eating me up alive. If I was watching this, not knowing what was happening. But yeah, just can't bring himself to even say what platform we were on.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, now I don't know any of this at the time, guys. Okay, are just like making hours and hours of content about me, like hours and hours and like 3, 4, 5 like live streams and all this stuff about
3, 4, 5 live streams.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is
Hours.
our third.
Yeah, hours and hours and hours. Well, aren't you the fucking lucky one? Imagine having people, make hours and hours of content about you. Like, what a compliment. But no.
Exactly.
Yeah, you couldn't take it. Oh my God, like, he's finally made it, like, being mocked publicly, like, it's the highest form of flattery. Like, people don't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
realize
exactly.
really.
Like I said earlier, look, I wouldn't even bother with someone I didn't like have any respect for at all. It's just not something like I do. No. If I'm making fun of you, I at least think that you have some power in the world, that you matter to some degree. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, he's just some spastic American.
Yeah.
You're right. Discrediting me, insulting me, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Now, well, I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I just get a
yeah. Okay, we've got it that much. He doesn't know what's going on, so that's clear.
Right.
Message from like loads of my loyal subscribers, basically.
Yeah.
Go on.
I just want to look at him for a moment.
Okay.
And they're like, oh, we reported his video.
Fuck me, man.
Yeah, that's like, again, that's so much body language here that just said he's outright lying, like, so. Yeah, and that glance up there to the right, or it could be his left, because we don't know now, because
right, yeah,
mirrored and I'm mirrored, so that's too much math for me to
yeah.
Which is the right way around. But it's shifty as fuck, like, and in no position to be saying that somebody has 2 teeth. Look at that. You can't be going down that fucking route.
No.
And it's got taken down now. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, again.
We've seen that face before, haven't we?
Oh man, he did it again. He did the thing. The thing.
I'd love to play poker with this guy. Like, he'd win every time. Like, he's got so many fucking tells. It's like, have you got 3 aces? What? Okay, yeah, he has. Without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, and so now he's finally addressed something, which is how the fuck did the video get taken down? Because we were under the impression that it was you or Shredder, or in cohorts with each other, or cahoots, sorry, with each other, to make sure the video got taken down. But no, now it's his army of loyal fans, followers, all 4 of them, reported the video to YouTube for whatever they saw on it that they found offensive, and it was taken down because of I don't know, cyberbullying or some horseshit, like that. But I don't know. You see, that's the problem now. I can't know, because if you're willing to throw your loyal followers under the bus and just tell everybody out there, no, it wasn't me, it was them. My loyal followers, like, just don't mention it. Like, why fucking now why throw shade on your loyal followers? That's who's loyal to you. That's how they show loyalty to you. Somebody who's supposedly a free speech absolutist. Like, well, surely then what will follow is a condemnation of that behavior. Like,
I'm like, you report. I don't even know what's going on now.
there we go, like that. Yeah, that was his response to his loyal followers. Who just got the content taken down. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know who I fucking am anymore. Who am I? What does it all mean anyway? Why am I doing this? Doesn't know anything ever about what's going on at any moment in fucking time.
I'm in the middle of doing work, I guess.
Of course, he's so busy with the working and
the keyboard and the things.
Yeah, doing the magic act, pulling rabbits out of hats, and reacting to it.
That I work 15 hours a day because I try and work like a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
15 hours of doctors, junior doctors don't work that much. Like, nobody needs to work 15 hours a day.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible.
No, I don't think.
No,
No.
that can't be good for your mental health at all. You would be exhausted. You would have your eyes would be hollowed out and blackening, just right about where they are.
You'd be having fucking delusions about people fucking challenging you to fights online. And
irritable. Then throw on top of that remedial work's being done at the house. And you have to put the 15 hours in a day or you don't get the 3 videos. And then every time he tries to record a video, that fucking power tool goes off in the background or something. It's, nobody can hear it, but to him, it may as well be there's a fucking, 40-piece orchestra outside the window playing as he's trying to get the work done.
May as well be living right next to Knock Airport.
There you go, exactly. Just plane after plane.
Stuff. Because it's a lot of work. Let's be honest. Like, YouTube it's very tough, guys.
That's another ringing endorsement of loving the life, is it? It's a grind, guys. It's so difficult. I don't know how much longer I can keep it up. Look at him. He's fucking exhausted. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, his eyes are in 2 different directions. Like, just knocked out,
To actually make a living from it, okay, you have to work like a shitload. Okay, you can't just kind of half-ass it, right?
I don't know, man, but the sounds of it, if we according to what you do, if we like half-ass what you do, still actually make a pretty good fucking run of fucking YouTube, man. Oh, jeez.
But I get this message from loads of people, like 4 people. Whatever, report his video, Not even
Again, report his video,
my close friend. My close friend doesn't know at the time, right?
Oh, okay. Run and cover for the guy that fucking threatened us within hours of the video going up.
Yeah.
And then hours after that threat, the fucking video goes down.
Yeah, but he doesn't know about it. He doesn't know about it, like so.
Okay, yeah.
All the stuff comes out. And
oh God, did you pause it?
No, that's just gathering his thoughts, like again reliving it. Just go back. No, I didn't pause it. Like it's all natural.
I don't know I'm like, I'm kind of a free speech absolutionist. Like, I don't really care if people make.
So it's free speech abolitionist, or I don't know what
Yeah,
did he say.
I think that's what it is. Abolitionist. That's what he was going for. Like,
Videos about me. Matter of fact, I actually do like people making videos about me.
All right, we hear that now. Like, he fucking loves people making videos about him.
as he should.
Yeah, So there should be no problem, no complaining or moaning.
Yeah.
From here on in about anybody making videos about you.
And no reporting.
No reporting. And still come out and say that, like that you don't condone that. Please. Because again, it hasn't been said.
No, it hasn't been said.
Because it promotes my stuff more, right? But somehow YouTube said that the content was slander or something. I'm not really sure what happened there. I still don't know. And they said we took all these people's videos down and stuff. I'm like, shit.
I mean, he's just fucking making it, hamming it up that I don't know what's going on, man. There's like a dozen videos out there, and they're saying they're removing them all for me, and I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, he's making it fucking worse because now it sounds like there's hundreds of fucking people whose videos have been taken down because of county gains. Like that, there's just the half of YouTube is gone now. This could be the end of his career. This could be the end of YouTube. All the content that's been taken down.
I think they took down the full live stream. I'm not really sure. I still to this day don't care, guys. I really don't.
Wow.
That's why we're sitting here for 3 fucking hours, yeah? Because you don't care.
Yeah, because you don't fucking care. That says it all, doesn't it? Yeah. Why was our video taken down? You don't fucking care. You couldn't give a fuck.
Why would you? Yeah. Why would you care if fucking a small channel trying to, break the ice and get going? Another Irish channel talk about this kind of the same issues that you do. Yeah. Why do you care? Yeah.
That's the worst thing that could happen to a channel like ours.
Competition,
is
right?
to get bigger, like God for fucking bid, like so. He has to keep his monopoly, on his empire. There's only so much room for competition in the ball shaving market. God forbid we come in and take that ball shaving money off you. I'm like,
okay, but it's just funny to make a video about because me and my brother start laughing, right?
His brother is involved now.
Yeah, him and his brother are laughing, and I can only see them laughing because none of this strikes me as he's saying any of it as humorous or funny. The only way this could be funny to him is when the video got taken out. He found that funny.
Sorry, it's just all so drawn out and disjointed. I didn't figure it out. Yeah,
so that's when the video comes down. It's like the two of them are
laughing
like, haha, look, it got taken down. We got to take it down.
We just laugh so much about it. It's hilarious, but so they take all these people's videos down, and then they come back and they're making hours and hours of content insulting me again. Apparently, I get sent all this stuff. I never.
It must be so so tiring. He's fucking cover every track he walks. Like
I don't even think he even looks at these messages. He's just seeing like a dozen people send him the same video, and he just thinks that they're all individual videos that we made about him.
I don't fucking know.
That must be it, because come on, nobody's that fucking stupid.
Or look at these people's pages, or I don't care. Like I just.
But that might be useful, wouldn't it? Like to fucking check it out, like to see what's actually being said. It's like the first kind of rule of journalism, isn't it? To not take hearsay as fact and go check it out. And then if you don't care so much, why the fuck are you addressing it? Clearly you care, so take the time to go and look, but you can't, because then other people will be saying, well, where can I also go to look and find out what actually transpired? Because he can't bring himself to say, well, it's actually over here if you want to go and look at it. That raises suspicion. And curiosity in people. It's like,
Mm.
why don't you want? I don't understand. Like, why don't you want me to see this? It's like there's an apple somewhere as well. You can like some magical apple going around where if you eat it, you get knowledge. Some bitch with big titties was walking around boasting about it. where can I find her?
I'll be perfectly honest. Like, only like the big shots that I listen to really, like Garrett Murphy, Philip Dwyer, The Unbroken Man. There's loads. Ninja Knight. You know, all these people I love. Let me just check actually who my favorites are.
Oh my god, like that's embarrassing.
Wow.
These are my beloved people and heroes. Let me just check my list of who I love and who are my heroes. That's fucking shocking. And Garrett, who's Garrett? There is no Garrett Murphy. It's
No,
Garrett, isn't it?
it's Garrote, yeah.
Yeah, get your heroes' names right for fuck's sake. Like,
By the way, can I run sorry, I'm tired.
Wow.
Can I run an unofficial poll for the viewers here? How do you pronounce Garrote? I pronounce it Garrote, and for some reason I'm told that OID doesn't make the OJ sound.
I don't fucking know. Like, I'm sure people, I've heard it being pronounced as Garrode and Garroge, depending on what part of the country
Right.
people are from. Like, so
Yeah, we have different dialects, but you know, supposedly my one doesn't exist. I just made up my own fucking Irish dialect.
No, I've heard Garroge.
Oh, okay, good. I thought I was going mad there.
Because I follow all of them.
Yeah, but do you have time to look at them though? Oh, wait. Oh, he does, because that's where he gets content. Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's a swag list, essentially, what it is. It's
Right.
his robbing list. So he just needs to go in there, has them all bookmarked or whatever the fuck he does, and then grabs the content, which again is standard practice. You know, he's reporting on current affairs and events, but if you're going to list them as heroes, well then, you know, you should be able to recall from your fucking memory who they are, not to bring up some, you know, your favorites bar on fucking your web browser to remember. Come on.
Anthony Casey, I followed recently. Doran McMahon. Paul Nolan, James Conway. Of course, James Conway is a legend.
Right. Okay.
James Conway.
He loves James Conway.
Ah.
Did you hear him? Like, did you hear him? He was cracking up. It's like, it reminded me of like a teenage girl when they're talking about their favorite rock star, you know. And I mean, like a besotted fan, like what do they call them? A roadie? Is it not a roadie? What are they called? A groupie.
Groupie, yeah, that's the one.
Like a groupie. So listen back to it. His voice it cracks. It's like he's going to start crying, like just so fond of James Conway.
Okay.
James Conway pod.
He couldn't even get his surname out. Like James. Oh,
wow,
James
that's
Conway.
Weird, man.
Yeah, what a guy.
Who's James Conway?
He's, he has his channel, the James Conway Experience.
Oh.
Prior to that, I think he was a member of the Irish Freedom Party or one of the kind of smaller parties. He was running for, I think it was general election or council elections, but then had to withdraw for some reason. I think it's just too wild for politics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you know, actually spoke his fucking his mind and showed some real kind of human emotion.
Yeah, that's not allowed.
Yeah, and then it was like, okay, well, that reflects terribly on the party, because if we're going to be, involved in party politics, we can't actually say anything of meaning. We just have to put this veneer of horseshit, because really, when we get there, none of us have a clue what the fuck it is we're supposed to be doing in that particular building. And then before that, he appeared, I think the first time I saw him would have been at one of the rallies outside the GPO, and he was one of the speakers. There was like maybe 5, 6 speakers on the day, Gavin Pepper and a couple of other people. I think Malachy Steenson was there. But he stood out because, very good storyteller, has a presence, has some charisma.
I remember this guy now, yeah.
Yeah, so he's a great speaker, and I watched some of his other videos before he went into this kind of chat show format. And, interesting guy, very good content. Would have kind of a crossover into kind of conspiracy material from the 90s. Only call it conspiracy because that's how it would have been considered.
Yeah.
But, we're talking about the banking system and, Federal Reserve and the whole kind of gamut. And does it very well. And
cool.
County Gaines was a guest on his show recently, so that went very well for him. So he feels like he went there, was interviewed. It was great how he did it. Given that he told us earlier that he's no time, just simply doesn't have time to go on podcasts, but somehow managed to go into the James Conway podcast. But that's good for us because it now shows us the standard that we need to get to.
All right.
Before we could even think about having County, come on the show and grace us with his presence. But clearly loves James Conway, or maybe it's just it was the best day in his life. That was the peak. Have it ruined by knackers like us who couldn't hold the fucking flame to James Conway. And that may be the case, but it's just I think he's regressing into a more comforting time, and it's like, he couldn't sing enough praises about James.
Yes, we have to talk about that as well. That was the best. We'll talk about that quickly after. Michael O'Keefe, of course.
Come on, keep scrolling. Someone else you've taken material from. Come on, keep going. Keep going. That it?
The Irish Watchdog. Nick Delahanty, McGregor, Philip Dwyer, the Irish Kid.
Now he's just fucking saying names.
Yeah, he's just listed. It's everyone Irish on YouTube or Twitter.
Now, I love all these different people, these content creators, right?
Most of them are patriots, They're not great, and it really shows who he is. Sorry if that's controversial, but it takes a lot for me to respect you as content creator.
And it should. It shouldn't. Respect shouldn't be given it shouldn't be a given.
No.
That's what he was saying at the beginning, was that, you can't be respected. It's not, respect is earned, as it should be.
Yeah.
But it's easier to earn shekels than respect, and you can't exchange respect for a lot of goods and services,
Unbroken Man, I said, of course, the Unbroken Man's amazing. Real News Era. J.K. London.
Oh, get on with it.
All these different people in Ireland, anyways. Anyway, they're great, right? And it's like, then I get sent more content. These guys are just making hours and hours of podcasts about me. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? This is pathetic. I mean, these guys are 50.
How dare you?
Oh, God.
Hang on. I have to have a look at myself on screen there. Do I look 50?
No, I mean, you look your age. And so do I. But even if we were, what does that mean?
I don't know. It means that's how pathetic we are.
Right.
Content creation has an age limit or something. Like once you it's like Logan's Run. Once you get to 37, boom, you're gone. You're out of here.
Or maybe the expectations are higher.
Maybe, I don't know. Could be. It could be
Yeah,
that, you know.
I
Well,
don't
look
know.
at these fucking gimps in their kitchen. One in his kitchen, the other one in his
man.
basement. It doesn't exist.
In my mother's basement.
Yeah, we should
Yeah.
have a desk. You should have a background, some lighting. You know, I don't fucking know. It's not like this guy's doing anything, you know, on a set wise. Anything better is the sofa, some fucking granny sofa on a shelf. But
Yeah,
that's-
and the reason why, you know, he's really stressing with the fucking, you know, reconstruction going on in the house is that happens during the day, and the days are getting shorter, and he can't make videos at night because he relies on that natural light from the fucking window.
Yeah.
Family. I don't even know. Like, they're from like, one guy's from Galway, apparently.
The pain in that man's voice, like that someone like you or me could be from the same county.
Like, what does that mean?
It's just that he can't believe it. It's like,
I mean, first of all, Galway's a fucking garbage dump of humanity. I'm sorry. You know, it's not doing too well in the past 50 years, you know?
yeah, it's
Like-
that's he just can't fathom it. Like, it's like, you know, it's the same tone as like she slept with a Negro. You know, it's like, why?
No, you know what it's like? It's like making your house in a sewer and then saying, Jesus, can you believe it? The audacity, there's shit here.
It's just, I can't believe it. That's, you know, the same fucking county.
Like how.
Oh, there it is. That's why he's talking about. That's why he can't believe it's in the same county. Because this nigga's going to shoot you down in the fucking motherfucking street.
Oh,
Dissing his name on the street, like.
Thank God I live in a cottage because the windows are tiny. There's no way that he's going to do a drive-by on me. You know?
Yeah, well, that you'll definitely have to get security now, like, or some sort of firearm for protection. It couldn't be clearer. The only thing that's missing is like an MS-13 tattoo or something like that, or Tug Life or something like that. He's probably got a 2-pack. I say he's got a 2-pack tattoo somewhere, like probably on that part of the
on
back.
his thigh, maybe.
I say on his back, you know, where women get this.
Oh, tramp stamp.
Yeah, 2-pack.
Won't see you down the pub or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm out in Galway all the time, right?
fucking threats, man.
I know, like he's out in Galway all the time. Anywhere you go, he could fucking pop up. You know, you could be walking into Spar or Lidl or the gay bar, wherever it is you go during the week, and County would be there.
Hey, County Gains, if you're listening, just listen to me now, right? The best interpretation of the situation, you allowed your audience to sneak in a low blow, a blow below the belt, without correcting them. Okay, right? At the very least, that's what you did. And now you're fucking talking this shit. If you want an example of how we are civilized men and we're just, you know, having a bit of crack with you, consider this, right? I have IRA connections. I could fucking use them. All right? If anything happened to me, there's going to be fucking hell to pay, right? I'm from a very important fucking lineage, man. You better watch your mouth. But I won't employ that, okay? Nor will I go to the Gardaí and say this guy's threatening me with violence, because I go to the Gardaí. Why would I do that? Ugh. Nor will I report this live stream for harassment and bullying, talking about people's fucking appearances and accusing them of drug use and all sorts of fucking shit you're throwing around. It's low, man.
Wow. Yeah, I'm shocked listening to that. Like, I can imagine how County's quaking in his fucking boots there. Like all the M's fell off his t-shirt. Scurried away. It's like, oh fuck that, I'm out of here.
I'm going out tonight, actually. So it's like, it's very odd because I don't even know what the hell's going on, and I almost feel bad because I'm like, man, they're pissed off about something that I didn't even know about.
That's why we tried to tell you, but you didn't listen.
No, we should say, hey, is this true? And you just went, sorry, I can't hear you. I'm sorry, I've got money in my ears. I can't hear you. You need to place more money in there, so I can hear you. I can only hear but money in my ear.
And then,
as if that wasn't enough, and then, to make things worse,
I get a big, massive email, like Stan, like some Eminem Stan type of thing. Now, they've been talking about me for weeks, guys, and
hours and hours and
hours.
Many hours of just talking shit about County.
Hours and hours of just cutting videos and thumbnails and posting videos, and I'm like,
not bad for people who don't create content, huh?
Fuck. That was just words, man.
Hours and hours of
tumble dryer fucking words.
What the hell is going on? I don't really care, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Then I get an email.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we do have the email. Just kill the suspense. So
okay,
we will read that. But I think we should hear County Gaines' account of it first.
Yeah.
And they're like begging me to come on their podcast or something. Now they have 300 subscribers, because I'm not trying to be like an elitist, but you have to have like a few thousand subscribers.
Yeah, wow. I think he was going to say 1,000. First off, I think I just saw the T on the tip of his tongue. But then he moved it up because he's probably thinking, well, Jesus Christ, even 1,000 is low. I don't want, any type of riffraff approaching him. So we have to have at least 5,000 before he will even come on to the podcast or the channel, because that's the only reason you would go on to someone else's channel, isn't it? If you somehow benefit from it, so.
I mean, if growth is your main concern in life.
Exactly. Yeah. But we've had people on as guests, and do you know how many of them said, "How many subscribers do you have?" None of them.
None
of them. And
they were delighted to talk to someone new and who could actually hold a conversation.
Yeah, and bigger people than County,
Bigger.
Yeah, and they come on, like Howard said, because they value talking, and it's not all about the numbers. Well, I'm only going on here because it's of no benefit to me, or the movement. In fact, it detracts from the movement if I go on anyone's channel below 5,000 subscribers. And I don't want to be seen with those people.
Subscribers to like actually promote stuff and get whatever. Like this.
We don't want you to promote anything. We didn't want you to promote our channel.
Yeah.
We just wanted to have a fucking chat.
Yeah. And sorry, to step back, about the whole big names and all that. All the way back in 2015 when I had like fucking a handful of subscribers, I had like the leading names in the alt-right and new right, that kind of thing, this new burgeoning movement of people waking the fuck up to what's going on, like people I wouldn't necessarily be on a level with now, but we're, gracious enough to say, let's have a conversation with that guy, on his platform. And we had a fruitful dialogue and many people enjoyed it. Not as many as their subscriber base, but, we all benefited.
No views as well. It's like, it's just, dude, I'm not gonna like come on a podcast. It's just, they don't have the work ethic because they don't put enough work in,
Yeah. Don't we're not in the same league, like, so no. He needs to see our hustle. That's what this is. This is the hustle, the YouTube hustle culture, as epitomized by the likes of Kevin Hart. It's a very rapper thing, isn't it? It's a very fucking that segment of black hip hop where they're all kind of middle class boys who are pretending that they're gangster, like, and they would sell their fucking mother in their heartbeat for a Lamborghini. Like, they're just fucking terrible because that's how they view it. It's just a business. Everything's just a business. It's just business. Doesn't matter that I fucked you over. You're not a person to me. You're an amount of money. It's like, how much money can I extract from you? And that's where the value is. It's like, oh my God, this person is a platinum member. Therefore, they're worth more as a human being to me because of the money they give you. Fair enough. That's a good way to do business, but a terrible way to, do life.
Yeah.
If you ask me, but, you're free to carry on as you wish.
Absolutely.
Spiral down the fucking vortex into hell.
Like, I want to see your work ethic before I actually come on your shit, guys. Like,
the X Factor, like, we have to audition before he can talk to us.
and that's why I went on James Conway. Let's talk about James Conway after, but so anyway, those are the three musketeers, guys, the three haters.
Musketeers?
Like,
yeah.
What? Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, it's the only thing you could think of in trees. It's the musketeers, the guys who band together to fight evil. Fuck those guys.
I mean, that's just like one step below the fucking Holy Trinity itself. The Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. He may as well call us.
Yeah. He empathizes with the sheriff of Nottingham, like he's the only person who's watched Robin Hood and cheered for the sheriff.
Just massive haters, guys, and they discredit the movement.
Jesus Christ!
We're supposed to be a collective, guys. Everyone in the movement is supposed to be collective.
Sieg Heil. Yeah.
One mind,
all for one and one for all. Yes.
One body.
Yes. We are Borg. You will be assimilated.
And working together to push the whole movement. And they make another live stream. Oh, he's not coming on the podcast.
Oh fuck! You've got your fucking timeline all messed up.
Because that's what I was questioning myself. Like I think I was being fucking gaslit. That's why I asked you earlier, how many did we do? Because I'm thinking, Jesus, have we made 7 or 8 fucking videos about this guy? Because that would be too much, you know. That would be.
It
like,
would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we covered him the once, and you see, actually, this is where he's getting confused. We do live streams, and like you mentioned earlier, we go in there and we take clips out of the live streams and put them up as videos. So he thinks they're all live streams.
Maybe.
Yes, it's like, dude, like, I have things to do. I'm not coming on your shit thing after.
Wow.
Shit thing?
Your shit thing. Your little shitty horseshit thingy that you do. He's not going on that. Why would he go on that? Like, how does that benefit?
You know what channels are shit? All of them at the start. Because, you know, by his metric, you know, it's subscribers.
Yeah.
You insult me for hours. It's like pathetic, guys. Like, these guys ridicule you for hours, and they beg you. They're like, please, you know, dear Slim, I called you, but
you know what? Hold on a second here, right? I want to actually congratulate Gaines on one thing, right?
Yeah.
You look at all of his videos and all his live streams, and you know, you see that formula, the digital marketing formula, and you know, it's what he does, and he does it well. But I have to congratulate on him on trying something new on this live stream. He tried to do what we do and employ humor, and this is what he did for the thumbnail for this live stream, and yeah, well done. You know, I mean, the crying, laughing face is a bit, I don't know, kind of boomerish. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I see the laughing face. That means it's supposed to laugh. Ha 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 ha. But you know, we all start somewhere, so fair play. You know.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we could offer some kind of inspiration to him. You know.
Yeah, it was good. Like in the whole. It's nice as well that he's, you know, his ego hasn't got the better of him, and he's, you know, instantly comparing himself to, you know, like an Eminem type figure. Like that's where his mind goes immediately. Like, this is some crazed fan attacking, and one of the wealthiest, most best known musicians on the planet. So this is where he sees it, and I don't know. I'm sure everyone's familiar with that fucking song, aren't they? Stan.
Oh well, I mean, you know, people our age,
yeah,
and people his age, because we are the same age.
Yeah, and
we're not fooled.
Yeah, he has to be an Eminem fan as well. There's a lot of references.
Yeah,
Eminem in his video, you know, and that video is about a fan. It's about a fan who's been trying to contact their hero.
Yeah.
And they can't because of the nature of being a rap star. You know, you just can't get around to it on time. Stan's letter went missing in the post. It fell off the little box they carried around. It was on the floor, so it didn't get delivered on time. And then he lost his fucking mind. Ended up, you know, throwing his wife into the boot of a car, pregnant wife, driving off a bridge into a icy river, and they all drowned. All right, and that's, you know, it's a moral tale about the pitfalls of, you know, idolizing people. And then M was writing back. Eventually, he was writing back to him saying, "Listen, I got your letter. You sound like you're fucking nuts. Chill the fuck out. Leave your woman alone. You know, don't kill her. Whatever you do, get some help. But I'm sorry, I didn't get around to your letter in time. You know, just this is the life." And then he goes, "Oh shit, I'm actually writing to that guy who fucking, you know, killed himself, his
murder-suicide, yeah,
his wife and his child."
Yeah, it's blue, man.
Yeah, and County's reaction to that is to say, "Well, fuck you, I don't care. You don't even deserve to write me a fucking letter, and you want me to care the fact that you just fucking drove yourself, your wife, and your child to an icy death. He couldn't fucking care, like."
I wrote you, but you still ain't.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought we were ready to look at the email, but go on.
Oh, no. I'll have to bring that up now in a minute.
Colin. Me and my brother are laughing. Me and my friends are laughing at these guys. It's like,
Wow.
it's like no sense of self-awareness, you know?
Really?
None whatsoever.
No, right. We bring up the letter. I'll have to go into the browser. So if you can,
So you're going to show through your like company inbox, right? So that there's no ambiguity. Sorry, outbox. You know, so there's no ambiguity about like, oh, did we doctor this or anything? Yeah. Good.
I have to see if I can remember the password.
Oh, fuck.
Welcome to Boomer Vision. All righty. We sent. Okay.
Cool.
Right. I'm going to stop sharing that for 1 second.
Yep.
There we go. Can we see that okay?
I mean, kind of.
Okay, that's not good enough.
Oh, that's really long email, man.
Look at the size of it. It's fucking enormous.
Jesus.
All
3
right,
paragraphs. Fuck.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's the age of text speech, or what the fuck is going on. What have I got open here? Request for information on security enforcement at PSA. All right, yeah, that had to do with where was it? Tipperary. When I went down with the drone to have a look at the bypass centre down there, when the security guards attacked me with their drone, and I wanted to find out who the operatives were. They failed to identify themselves. They wouldn't show me their credentials. Right, hi Chris. I hope you're well. Oh, my spelling's atrocious. This is embarrassing. Just a quickie.
No, you're getting down to his level of wiggerdom.
Thank you.
I hope you well, man.
Yeah. Hey Slim, I hope you well. Just a quickie email to see you if you have any jizzle on coming on the shizzle or a whizzle. I understand if the answer to that question is go fuck yourself, given that we took the piss out of you. You know, just trying to very informal, bordering on vulgar. But for better or worse, that is what we do. Some love it, some hate it. It is what it is. On our behalf, there's no malice in any of it. We've no real issue with anything you are doing. And who the fuck are we anyway, right? However, we would like to have you on, as I think the issue of content accreditation is an interesting one, along with free speech, and on a personal note, what it is to be Irish with American roots. Fully understand if you tell us to go fuck ourselves or flat out ignore us, but we would genuinely love to have you on for a chat so we can squash the issue around accreditation and just shoot the shit and have a laugh. We will continue to poke the issue, but please don't take any real offense. In the spirit of friendship. Oh, my telephone number's on there. Morgan and Howard.
All
right. And that's my actual telephone number, because I wanted him to feel like, okay, well, if you prefer to, ring to talk about it beforehand, or if he has an issue, well, just feel free to fucking ring me. Maybe I should have put it in there. Feel free to ring me. But it didn't. So I can't see how that's in any way a fan letter, or I just thought it was a nice way to say, listen, relax. Don't take it all too fucking serious.
Yeah, look, it just fits perfectly into our suspicion that like he's just bullshitting from start to finish.
Yeah, so it can't be anything fucking else. Like so we have that. So there's that. I don't think that constitutes as a stan letter. Maybe I'm just blind in my fandom. I couldn't help myself.
And then they're saying they're like threatening to like fight me or something. I'm like, dude, Set it up. Like, set it up. Like,
All right, so we're doing the naked oil Greek wrestling. Yeah,
Yeah,
is that what you're saying?
it has to be. Yeah, it has to be that. Like so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, all the threats of violence originally come from his party. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I made a joke saying that we can do, tiddlywinks, something like a spelling test.
Yeah.
And then if and only if he still requires satisfaction through physical combat, well, then we can do old style Greco-Roman wrestling, nude and oiled up to make it more of a contest, because he's a bigger, heavier man. Like under normal circumstances, we couldn't fight because we're not in the same weight categories.
Yeah.
There would be an unfair advantage. But I'm willing, to have the fight, but we both be oiled up and naked, and the first one to achieve an erection loses. Right? And I think I have a bad back as well. Like, so that's I'm not sure where that comes into. Getting an erection or not, but and then it can be settled, and we can both walk away feeling that some sort of satisfaction has been achieved from both parties.
Yeah,
as a result of the naked wrestling.
Yeah, we've all been emasculated then. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So how you've misconstrued that as us wanting to fight you. So, okay, if you want us to set it up, we will set it up. We'll have to, I don't know what the stock is on baby oil in the country. What kind of arena we're going to need. Like if it's going to be like one of those fucking stripper wrestling things where they have like some sort of large swimming pool type deal going on, like mud wrestling or something like that, or if an actual ring, if we need to hire an arena. I don't know. We need to sort out the contracts. I'm sure he'll want more money given that he's a bigger fucking star. He'll want like 90% of the purse or something like that, and 10%, and I'm sure there'll be other stipulations. But yeah, I'll work on it.
Yeah.
He'll have to do the promoting. See if we can get Manscaped in behind us, because you don't want to go into an oil wrestling match hair.
Oh no,
body hair won't do. Like it's just be something you could grab onto as well, And,
yeah, true.
Yeah, I have a very hairy back. Like you could, like almost like some sort of orangutan deal going on there. You could easily grab a handful of hair and judo toss me or whatever.
we can keep it cordial, or we can do what you want. Like, which way do you want to go with this?
What? Yeah. What is he talking about?
I don't know. He's off his fucking trolley.
He's just talking shite. Shite's coming out of his mouth because he refuses to stop moving it. Like, what is he thinking? That we're just gonna sucker punch each other?
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's got to be this big event now, doesn't it? Like so. Either that, or we do a traveller style, like we meet in the back of a fucking some country road or a halting site somewhere, and then we can have.
Kieran says, "Fight at Limerick Junction Station like normal people."
There you go. Yeah. So we'll arrange that.
So I'm not a bitch, guys. Like it's just very. It's a very extreme, it's because I'm very humble. I call all my all the people that I subscribe to be subscribers and stuff.
Oh, he's back to subscribers.
Yeah. Well, what's he even saying? Like, what about this?
If I want to fucking talk about my humility, which I won't unless it serves somebody. I'll talk about, the good that I do in my community, that I go to church and that I pray X amount of times, and whatever. Not, all those subscribers, they don't matter to me. See how humble I am? Fucking prick.
They're extreme stand fans. They're watching every bit of my material. They're scanning through everything. It's
hardly.
And I only watch.
Yeah. More cope.
Do we want to talk about how weird it is to fucking, challenge people to a fight? This is your boyfriend kind of gains.
Yeah.
And twice, I'll repeat it again because it's worth repeating. He threatened us with violence. The video that he threatened us under got taken down. So instead of, thinking I just got away with a crime, he just, gave evidence that he committed a crime earlier and then went on to recommit the same crime within the same statement. Let's talk about who's fucking pathetic, man. Jesus Christ.
I'll be honest, guys, I watched 5 to 7 minutes of their content in total, and I had to switch it off. I was like, this shit is whack, bro.
Oh, man.
Whack. That negates the whack instantly by saying the word fucking whack. Who said? I haven't heard that in years.
Unironically, I haven't heard it.
Yeah, it was like in Living Color in the 1990s. It was kind of big in rap for like a year, wasn't it? That everything was whack, or either whack or dope.
Yeah.
But yeah, our stuff is whack. Couldn't bear to watch it for. You wouldn't even say how long you watched it for. Somewhere between 5 and 7 minutes. Not 6 minutes. Just somewhere between the 5 and 7 minute mark.
This is terrible. And, they have 300, 400 subscribers.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, my God.
That's it. He has his beat on that. We can't deny that. He has his beat on that.
Sure. Yeah, I guess. I mean, fucking George W. Bush, murdered 1 million people. I guess we're losers compared to him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sure, Could you imagine the amount of subscribers you need to get into heaven? I mean, you'd have to have some sort of plaque to get in, at least, I don't know, 50 million subscribers, would it be? Maybe, I don't know.
This other live stream has 5,000 subscribers for a reason, because they don't. The other guy, the live streamer, actually gets kind of okay views when he puts my name in the title, but
so humble. Can you feel the humbleness coming through the screen? It's just all encompassing and enveloping.
Or when he puts me in the thumbnail, but it's apart from that, these people are trying to get views based off other people.
No. Who are you pointing at there? You're pointing at yourself, County.
And it's God. They're just crazed fans, guys, It's just
crazed fans. That's a pathetic cope.
It is.
That's the worst cope. But come on.
It's wall to wall cope. And I know it's what are we doing here watching this for hours and hours and hours? But the thing is that if this was actually watched at 26 at normal speed, 26 minutes, we're a generous people, us Irish. We give a lot of benefits of the doubt, way too much, right? And we, all this ridiculous shit we're constantly pausing to point out would just fly over most people's heads because we just like to see the good in people. But when you scratch beneath the surface, there's something fucking wrong here, man. Yeah. And it you know what? I'm not judging. There's only one being in the world that can judge a man, and you know, when you just do something for so long, that becomes your whole thing. You know, it's just, you know, what's your motivation? You know.
Yeah, and again, you're right. That's why it's slowed down. It's so people can see it, like, because this needed to be like 2 minutes fucking long, if even that, of an interaction. So it should either be a case of like, hey, somebody's talking shit about you. Oh, let me go and have a look. And then if you're not completely fucking autistic, you would go, oh, they're just someone just taking the fucking piss, you know. But like, I don't understand the natural reaction about someone's talking shit about me. Oh my god, let me react in the most kind of macho way possible, you know. But if you're putting yourself forward as some sort of fucking journalist, and you weren't saying it unironically, because everybody thinks, all right, I'm reporting on something, therefore I'm a journalist, and in that sense, it's true. But if you're going to play the whole fucking, you know, I'm the number one journalist, this, that, and the other, well then really just go and look. Not at everything, but just at the fucking video, like the 4K.
Or how about this? You have 133,000 subscribers, unless you bought more since we last looked. Delegate. Ask someone you trust to do your research for you. How about that?
Yeah,
you know,
even
start
that,
thinking.
Yeah, but then, you know, because it's fucking it's a waste of time, really. And then what if you hadn't seen the video? Well, then you could have just, you know, reflected on it or ignored it. Like, there's always a thing, like, just the best thing to do is probably just fucking ignore it, because it's really not worth your time or effort. But, you know, we've obviously inspired something. So what you might do then is go, okay, well, is there any validity to what they're saying, if you're going to care about it at all, you know? And then if there isn't, we just put out a statement saying this is horseshit, this is a misunderstanding, whatever. Oh, I never really thought about that. I'll be sure to do it in future. And then, you know, say that you're not in favor of censorship. Or right, just even come on the show, like, call our fucking bluff. And then come on the show and, you know, rip the fucking shit out of us or whatever. But really, we just wanted to, you know, did this because it was a little bit of fun. Then we go, okay, do you know what would be fun to get you on? But no, you've taken it as some sort of fucking tread on your, or attack on your whole fucking identity, which is mental. And we can't be carrying on like this as a fucking people, you know. If we're that fragile, where this is all it takes to, you know, cause somebody to have a fucking some sort of breakdown or feel that they're under attack, like, we're fucked. You know, you're talking about unity. Like, fuck unity. Like, and even for unity to happen, the first thing you have to do is actually come together to begin with, and talk or communicate. You know,
exactly. And you know what? If you're going to unify something, how about understanding the thing that it is that you are unifying? Right? We are a very unique people in the world. We are special. Right? We have a certain way of doing things. Goes back fucking countless years. Before two armies went to war, you'd have this match. It's called flighting, where you take the piss out of each other in rhyme. And the response to be having the piss taken out of you is to not to say, all right, boys, let's charge. It's to fucking take the piss back. And normally, you know, cooler heads prevail, and people are like, okay, this is just ridiculous. What are we doing here? You know, can't we fucking sort?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A rap battle, like something he could understand.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. But it is what it is, guys.
Like, it's just crazy, guys. But yeah, let's leave that there. I did 20 minutes talking about it. I'm not talking about that ever again.
Ever again. Like, it's just too painful.
Yeah, let's see.
It's just,
I hope. I really hope. I would like to, you know, leave this behind.
Oh yeah. We'll do our best, like, after hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
We hope that this is the end of it, like that we can squash it now. Like the next time we want
Yeah.
to talk about this will be me coming out to, haven't chosen the music yet, but some sort of exciting sexual music in a silk gown, baby oiled up to the hilt, getting ready for the big fight with County. And I've been watching MMA for years, County, so I've memorized all the moves. And sumo wrestling. I've recently been watching sumo wrestling.
Cool.
But love a bit of sumo.
I should watch some of that. You know, that actually, it's always a thing I was aware of. I've never really watched it.
Yeah, I used to watch it years ago. When Channel 4 was good. I think maybe on a weekend, or it could have been late night. All the best stuff was on Channel 4 at late night. But they would have a sumo show. So they would take a Westerner who'd no clue about sumo whatsoever, you know, explain all the rules and all the kind of the history and ritual behind the sumo stables and the referees. Like all the referees come from the same families. It's a hereditary position. So, you know, the top referees are there's 2 sets of referees and they come from 2 separate families. Like, and it's very interesting. And sumo wrestling itself is fascinating because it's really fucking dull. In fairness, like not a lot happens. It's 2 fat guys trying to push each other out of a small circle. But like any sport, the more you delve into it, well, then you know you learn the moves and you can see the techniques. And it's 2 fat guys, you know, charging each other, which is always entertaining. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And they move with such fucking speed and agility, and then the amount of food these fuckers consume is incredible. They're idolized. So yeah, and the history of
the things that fucking island cultures come up with when they're not, you know, when they're isolated, it's crazy.
It's incredible, like it really is. And then to become a yokozuna, like, so, you know, it's not just the fact that you have to win so many tournaments, but then your character has to match it as well, you know. So you have to be incredibly fucking stoic. They're not even allowed to smile when they win a championship. They have to be honorable at all times, you know.
Wow.
Because they're held in such high esteem. But then because Japan, because they refuse to fuck each other for some reason, that they just won't have children, sumo start collapsing. So in the 90s, the Sumo Association had to go west and look for to outsource sumo wrestlers. So they start picking a lot of guys from Hawaii and Samoa. Then Eastern Europeans come in, and then they recognize, well, Mongolia, like very similar style of wrestling in Mongolia, but the wrestlers are much thinner. So then they started approaching guys from Mongolia, brought them over to stables in Japan, and for the last 20 years, Mongolians have dominated sumo wrestling. So
my heart weeps.
Yeah, there hasn't been I think a Japanese yokozuna in like 20 years or something like that, you know.
Like my heart breaks for Japan. Like they just recently had a city that they said, all right, the Africans can have this.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. Yeah, it's never been this over.
Yeah. They're done. Just die out. Like fuck, trying to replace your population.
Yeah, what are they called? Seppuku, or you know, just you know, mass fucking suicide. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, because it's over for an Irish person to say that.
By the way, I was joking. YouTube, I was joking.
So lame, guys. I mean, just losers.
Oh my god, my heart sinks. Like, just a loser of all the things to be called a fucking loser in life.
And it's like they're saying, "Oh, we can." They were like, what?
Wasn't he supposed to stop talking about us? Didn't he mention that was the last time he was ever mentioning it?
Oh, talk about obsession, man.
Yeah, I know. This is some sort of fucking Stan fan we're dealing with here. I think he's watched all our videos. I don't think it's been 5 or 7 minutes. I think he's been up all hours watching. Only the ones with him in it, like, so, you know, he's trawling through them, like, to see mentions of his name. And then, you know, going over it endlessly.
They want to fight me or something. It's like, one guy already threatened me, and then he saw me, and he was like, he knuckle touched me. He like started to apologize.
I can't. What the fuck is he saying with knuckle punch or knuckle touch?
Knuckle touched. I don't know.
It's called a fist bump.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe he's just not familiar with the term.
Yeah.
But I think he's even taken the fist bump as a sign that it's some sort of contest he's won, because he keeps mentioning that 420 reached in first, like 420's, was submissive by going in for the knuckle touch,
So like any kind of act of like brotherly love in terms of like we're all brothers and sisters in the world,
Yeah.
like that kind of just leveling with another human being to him, it all fits into this fucking hierarchy in his head.
Yeah,
What
because we
the
remember
fuck,
we
man?
looked at the video, and what we saw 420, who I think by his own admission would say he bustled him, but it was a very gentle, very genteel bustling. It was, first of all trying to get his attention,
Yeah.
and then it was like 420 was saying like, what happened to the anti-broadcast video, because they wouldn't address it.
Yeah.
And it just so happened that 420 was down there, and so he would have known what was going on with the videos and mentioned it to him, and in a kind of light-spirited way. There was no like, you're in trouble now, this is the end for you, County Gains. It was just like, hey, what happened with the anti-broad? You should go on their podcast, and he said, yeah, I'll go on the podcast. And then further up the road he said no, he wouldn't. And then his bodyguard Shredder was like fucking like one of Putin's bodyguards, just scanning the surrounding areas, walking backwards, and doing his situational awareness, is evaluating every movement as it was coming 360-degree vision. So I think County Games went there expecting perhaps to be confronted. I don't fucking know. Like it's all.
Who knows? Yeah.
To me, and then when my back was turned, he started insulting me on his camera. Oh, that's Chris there. That's Chris there.
He didn't say Chris, by the way. He did not say Chris. And I would prefer to not say Chris on this stream. I won't say your real full name because I don't want to go to that level. So why did you bring up your name if he didn't even say your name? He said County Gains, and he had some other funny names for him. What was it? County Shames or something?
County Shames or County Gains or Grains or Grams or something. I don't know.
God, I love the Dublin fucking sense of humor,
Like, mentally unwell people.
Wow.
Or it's a mental illness, yeah. So mentally unwell.
There's so many fucking community guideline violations in this fucking stream, man.
Yeah, I think there's a hate crime in there somewhere as well, if we're being honest. There's some level of protected. Are the mentally ill a protected class? Are they?
Oh yeah. We have special protections under the law. Oh, what the fuck? Did I just admit to being mentally ill?
Owning it. Yeah. If you're not mentally ill in this country, there's something fucking wrong with you. Okay? If you're not classified as one of the people who are mentally ill, there's something wrong with you. Like you live in an open air asylum.
Yeah.
So if you're not showing any sort of signs of maladjustment to the society you live in, if you're not a heroin addict, there's something wrong with you in this country. That's right, because that's really the only way you could actually cope.
Yeah,
with
to
everything that's
adjust
going
to like an unsane environment is in fact insane, as R.D. Lang and others have said. Yeah.
And this is the thing. You need to come together.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on, you just called me mentally fucking ill.
And then said we need
to come together. Now, earlier on, you were moaning about the fact that we were going on for hours and hours, insulting you for hours and hours, and discrediting you. And now you've just called us mentally ill, mentally unwell people, which can only mean that we need to be taken out of society and put into some sort of institution to keep society and the movement safe from us mentally ill types. But yet we still would be happy to have you on the show. You know, we're not saying, okay, well, no, now I never want to do it. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to strangle you. I'm coming hunting for you because you called me mentally ill.
We would be honored. We would actually, no joke, no exaggeration. I know we talk shit, but real talk, we would be honored.
And what better way to bring unity, like, so, you know, there's this silly spat emerges, okay, that gets taken out of context, and then people through the magic medium of talk just realize, oh yeah, that was a bit silly. So let's talk about the movement. So what is the movement? What part do you see yourself playing? What more can be done? You know, how are you finding it? What's going on in your neck of the country? Like, you know, are you American? Like, what brought you here? What keeps you here? Why aren't you going when so many are going? Isn't it a tragedy that young people are leaving? Like, fair play to you for fucking staying, wanting to do something about it. You know, so many fucking areas we could take it in. Like, you know, how do you actually shave that part between your balls and your arse? It's very, I find it very difficult. So get some tips on the pubic shaving, you know, it could go anywhere.
So anyways, let's talk about James Conway. The podcast, James Conway podcast, was amazing. Those guys. This is
the antithesis of us, like, and it doesn't have to be, it could be anybody. It could be any podcast this guy went on and was treated in a friendly, professional manner by someone with a suitable subscriber following.
Best podcast in Ireland by far, and they're the most professional people. I think that in the future their stuff will be number one. You know, their stuff will definitely be some of the best.
He's really not good at like the on the fly stuff. No. I mean, I'm not. I'm fucking mush brain, fucking retard. It's amazing that I can actually complete sentences, but this guy is even struggling with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm inclined to think he's distracted by the chat or something. But
actually, I think there's chat both on that laptop that he's looking at and on the phone that he's broadcasting on. I'm pretty certain, like, I don't know, man. It's weird.
I don't know. Yeah, could yeah. I don't know.
Podcast material in the world.
In the world, wow.
In the world, huh?
In the world, just the one you just happened to be on, like, so.
Yeah. Little old Ireland that, you know, sure, a lot of people have some nice things to say about, but, you know, when you scratch the surface, they're all fucking taking the piss out of us behind our backs. Yeah, the 5,240 subscriber James Conway experience is going to become the next Joe Rogan experience.
Yeah, in county size. And 420 has a subscriber count of 6.2 thousand. So he has more subscribers than... Imagine that, more subscribers than James Conway, the next big thing, the next Joe Rogan. And this guy is besmirching the name of, you know, Bill Hicks, essentially, compared to Joe Rogan. You know, it doesn't make sense. Like, you should be, you know, bowing at 420's feet, given that he's more subscribers than the James Conway experience. It's like, come on.
In the country.
All right. Yeah. All right. Good comeback there. Another lightning speed correction.
World sees this content, guys.
It's called the internet.
Yeah. The world. Look at the hand. Look at the claws. And again, this is with us in mind as well. So be telling people about
that-
James Conway, but he's telling people what we're not. Like, so,
Mm.
we're not seen by the world.
Mm.
Yeah, we won't be, or, and the last
Right.
thing he wants is for someone like us to get any sort of audience at all, because it would discredit the movement that county is leading.
And it actually pushes the movement better. Okay,
Better.
so
Fucking hell, better.
Yeah, it pushes the movement better. I like sausages.
it's great to see James Conway still making content. He's been on now doing 9 months on YouTube, or at least and they have a massive following, guys. They have a massive following.
Massive following. 5,000 subscribers, which is good. And I don't want people to think we're
Sure. Yeah. That's an accomplishment and well fucking done. Absolutely, Boolabus.
Yeah, but it's not massive. Like County Gains has 132 subscribers at a cost. We don't know what that cost is. It could be thousands of euros. He spent to get those subscribers, but 5,000 isn't massive. You're overselling it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it makes no sense. Well, if James Conway has 5,000 and that's massive, well then surely again 420, must be humongous to go with the turtles. Or what did they say? Did they say humongous? Don't the turtles have their own special word for something that's really big?
No.
Okay, there is cowabunga, but that
yeah,
doesn't relate to size.
There's a name. There's a word for. I don't know.
I know. Maybe I imagine that.
Sean in the chat will tell us.
Sean, our resident turtle fan.
Absolutely. So, yeah, it's amazing to see James Conway. They were super professional. I did a video already about them, but that whole experience was amazing, guys, and going to his farm, like seeing all the potatoes, like seeing
the day out in the farm. Special needs children.
Hang on a minute. One sec. Sorry.
No worries.
I just want to fit this in somewhere. Harvested the fucking carrots, man. Fucking
I thought that was a voodoo doll. Bring that back.
Yes, a carrot voodoo doll of vegan gains. No, sorry.
Nice.
deep, all his farming stuff, his water filter as well, like everything. He has a festival as well that they do every year.
Does he?
I don't know. Maybe. It's good to know. Like this is it's a high fucking bar to get to, have County Gains grace you with his presence. Like so, 5,000 followers. Potatoes. You need potatoes. A water filter, whatever that is. I don't know what the fuck you're doing with a water filter if you're doing that.
Yeah, looks like an old crank fucking well.
Yeah, a music festival. Like Jesus Christ, like what else do we need?
And they celebrate Irish, traditional music and all that. So it's just amazing.
And all that.
All that shit.
Oh, that inconsequential stuff.
Yeah. Fucking.
Just Conway is just next level phenomenal,
I'm sure he fucking is,
Yeah.
Like, Yeah, that sounds great. You know, he's got a little kind of self-sufficiency thing going on. And he's trying to, build something cultural. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it sounds like he's sucking his dick. Like it's like
Yeah.
like just
He
ramming it down.
You know what? Yeah. So going back to your theory about like, oh, he's divided between his, audiences, right?
Mm.
So he knows that he needs to take a hit somewhere.
Mm.
And he's kind of dilly-dallying about it, kind of putting it off, as I would as well. I'd be fucking frozen with indecision in his position. God bless him. But he sees James Conway, which I think, he's got a good shot at being a kind of a cultural touchstone in the country.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then he's thinking, yeah, okay, I'll hook my fucking wagon to that.
Yeah.
To mitigate the loss I'm about to experience.
Yeah, and he had positioned himself earlier with that long list of names that he read off when he was name dropping.
Right.
And no business
Don't
name.
know who.
Yeah, that's like me saying, like I fucking start mentioning Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone because I've watched their movies. And introduce them. These are my peers. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, not good.
James Conway is amazing, but yeah, that's pretty much all I want to do. I just want to do a quick 20-minute live stream because everyone was asking me to do this video, like what actually happened on my end. It's like,
yeah, we still don't really.
No more enlightened. Yeah.
I don't even know, guys. I don't care about what other people say about me. It's cool. Like, make 10 more videos about me. It's good.
And then stand in your fucking power like a man and don't even address it. If it's not important, don't fucking talk about it. Don't even acknowledge it. It's like, you're going to fucking go shopping at Lidl or Aldi, and there's some fucking Roma gypsy there begging for money. You fucking ignore it. It's inconsequential. It's only a negative on your life. Pass it by.
Do that. Because whether it's criticizing me or whatever, it promotes me,
And there we have it.
Yeah.
Like Miss Pagina says, he does care.
Yeah. About his money.
One guy says, please address the chat. Okay.
He shouldn't have read that out, man.
Oh, what's the chat?
Look at the look of horror and panic as it sinks in. The chat has turned against him, his own chat.
Yeah. So that's it, guys.
It's over. There'll be no encore. There'll be no further shows.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of add-on accounts and a bunch of people. And the thing is,
add-on accounts. Well, like fucking people who have accounts on YouTube that don't have content on their channel. Like 99.999999% of fucking YouTube users.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
I don't know. I don't know what he wants. Like, does he want verified fucking accounts like that? You can only get on to YouTube or even have a right to reply. Like, he wouldn't be the first person to say this. That in order to have a right to reply, you need to be known. You need to be a known entity. Like, we need to know. Because why else would you be hiding in the shadows? Yeah. I need to know your face, your name, your address, your fucking
I'm sure he'll get to that, right?
Yeah, your tax status.
Kieran says 30 minutes of waffle, the whole chat's in flames. That's the thing. And you know what? This isn't like he fucking like we do on Friday shows. We, a few hours beforehand, we schedule it so you all know that we are actually going live and you can make your arrangements. No, he just popped up on fucking stream and fucking did his thing. And even then, there were people around. Just so happens on was it a Thursday? Yeah. On a Thursday afternoon. That's fucking weird, man. If you're just randomly live streaming on a Thursday afternoon and someone is, or more than one person even, or just one person is around to hold you to account, just ad hoc, just right there, out of the blue, you've got fucking problems, man.
Yeah, and it's almost a miracle that we caught this, because it was one person who brought it to my attention that it was happening, and then I went to have a quick look on the live as it was happening, and I just heard him mention something in passing around the 7-minute mark. And then I left it at that, and then came back to it after his live stream was over and watched it, and I couldn't believe what the fuck I was listening to. And then I think someone made a recording of it. I thought someone made a recording of it, but they didn't. And you managed to get a recording before it was hidden behind his members' Bible. But that's why he did this at 2:00 in the afternoon, because nobody's around to fucking watch it. And he said it would be better if nobody was watching it.
Yeah,
but his ego won't allow that. So he says, all right, well, I have to address this. So what's the easiest, most pain-free way of doing this and keeping his fucking ego intact? Where it's like, okay, I'll sneak it out there. And then if it gets any sort of pushback at all, I'm hiding it. I'm either deleting it or I'm putting it behind a member's wall. And then if anyone ever comes back in the future and says, hey, why didn't you address that? Well, then he can point to the evidence, like his record, as he said. Well, I did address it. Here it is being addressed here. But because he's so clever that we will never get a chance to see this, and we can't call him out on the horseshit because, we're not supposed to be in possession of this. It's supposed to be for him and his private community,
When I went to look for these people's public profiles, like online and stuff, the haters, the tree.
Oh, look at the staining, the tree.
Yeah.
I don't even want to call them human, but I suppose.
I suppose humans, they use the internet, so they must be human.
Yeah.
The tree haters, guys. You couldn't see a single thing about like me. I have Instagram, I have YouTube, I have X. I post every single day, like.
Okay.
And these people that are hating and stuff, they don't even have a public profile picture. They have you can't actually see them in the podcast, so you wouldn't.
Let me look. Hang on, I have to pause and look. I don't know. Would it be recognizable? Like if I was walking down the street, I'd recognize you. But I don't think I would. Because the microphone kind of distorts your face a lot of the time.
Yeah, it helps. Yeah.
The lighting is but he's obviously deeply concerned about this. It's like it makes no fucking sense. Like, why would anybody in this day and age still be anonymous? Why can't I just type in the first thing that comes into my mind and have a full fucking readout of all the information I need on these people?
Yeah, like LinkedIn. No, there's no reason I mentioned that, by the way. That's completely random website I thought of.
Yeah, but a lot of people do. A lot of people, have a LinkedIn profile. The first thing employers do when, you know, they're looking at a new hire is to have a look at LinkedIn and then to check out their social media presence. And, you know, I've done that with employers, and, you know, they always ask, how come we can't find any information on you? And it's like, well, you know, I just don't have many social media accounts. I'm not going to tell them, well, you know, listen, it's because it's never really a good idea to hand over your personal information like that. You know, it's hard enough, like where government agencies pretty much have all the information they're ever going to need on you since you were born. Essentially, you know, there's been a record kept about all your milestones all the way through school, and then if you've come into any contact with the authorities, and they can see, you know, how much tax you put into the system, and how useful you are to the society. But you don't want everybody. You don't even want the government to have that information about you, but they do.
Yeah.
But you don't want to give it away freely. So the amount of people who, you know, go on to, you know, LinkedIn will put in their entire fucking work history, even up to their current day where they're employed. And that's available to fucking anybody. And people on the left have been using that to their advantage. And it's creeping into the right now as well. But, you know, to dox people, to go to their employers and say, hey, listen, you know, this guy who works for you is engaged in, you know, all sorts of murky fucking nonsense, you know. So that's why. And that's what always been part of it about being anonymous, is because it's not best practice to have all your information available out there. And the way the internet's going is that's the only way people are going to be permitted to go onto the internet, is that you need some sort of license or some way to be easily identified, so you don't engage in any mis or dis information. And I don't think that would bother County too much, as long as he got to keep his YouTube channel, you know, his presence. He would comply with whatever it is YouTube wants him to comply with. Or maybe I'm wrong, but that's the impression. If it's about the channel, which is fine, you know, other than the fact of the content we're talking about, the movement, and in particularly because you said we're essentially degenerates, that we're not only of no use to the movement, but we're a detriment to the movement, and we're dragging it down with our existence. So that's hurtful. Like that hurts my feeling. County.
Be able to recognize them if you were walking down the road.
But why would he want to recognize us
so
walking down the road? Like
he can sucker punch us.
Yeah. Did he throw another fucking gunshot sign there as well?
Make sure they have no. You can't actually see them in the podcast, like, so you wouldn't be able to recognize them if you were walking.
Look at that.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, like, I don't think he's doing that deliberately. I think, like, everything else that he's, you know, self-incriminated with and projected with in this live stream is just, like, falling out of his unconscious, because, you know, I don't think he's, like, present with us.
No, he's not. It's like he's adrift. This is all adrift. This is just all the fear and panic flowing out of him, and it's the rap thing as well. It's like that's the culture. It's wigger culture, you know. I thought it was dead, but clearly it's not. So this is the way, you know, people in the rap world talk. It's all yo, and that's whack, bro, and whatever it is, whatever vernacular they use. But I don't think he's actually throwing gun signs. That's not a proper way to hold a gun anyway. Like, it, you know, you couldn't, unless it has two triggers or something. Like,
I'd imagine, I don't know a lot about guns, but, you know, I'd imagine if you put your fingers there on a pistol, they'll burn.
Yeah, I don't know. But it could be some sort of gang sign or something, like, you know, West Side or like something.
Down the road. Just very, very strange.
No, it's not strange at all.
No, it's not. It's good practice, because Like we said,
Yeah.
somebody can find out everything about you in 5 minutes. You know, if
Right.
they have your name,
Yeah.
they know where you work. You know, you move that camera in the wrong angle one day, just the registration of the car. You know, even looking out the window, like it's a small country, so you know, I could go on Google
Yeah.
Maps, go to Galway.
There's not that many fucking houses that have those kind of trees around the edges.
Yeah,
of
that
the,
color car in the
yeah.
garden, those chairs outside
Yeah.
visible. You know, it wouldn't take a lot of work.
Like, yeah. So if you want to talk shit about finding people, that's what we won't do.
And they just have literally, I think they just all have serious mental health conditions, or they're addicted to drugs, guys. Who knows?
Whoa, buddy. Jesus.
Yeah, that's all it could be. Like that, it couldn't be anything else. It's binary for county.
Like, yeah.
Kind of mental health issues, serious mental health issues, not just mental health issues, serious mental health issues, and or I'm not sure which he said, drug addiction.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry to beat one of our many dead horses again, but you know, when we like take the piss, we don't actually mean what we say. But you know, when you talk about someone only having 2 teeth, I mean, that's probably an exaggeration, but that doesn't make it a joke. That, you know, just makes you sound like a dick. You know, all these other things that you've said about our mental health and you know what we do with our time.
We should be exterminated from existence. This guy would fucking,
yeah.
you know, he'd be happy if we just vanished off the plane of existence. Like it'd be a happier place for him.
Like, yeah, but we don't believe those things about him or anyone really,
No.
except unless like fucking politicians and people on fucking RT, you know, the actual fucking scum of the earth. Like,
He's accusing us of being haters. Like, how can we hate him? Like, I don't even know you. I can't hate somebody before I've even gotten to fucking know them, you know?
I don't know. It's just literally drug addiction.
it's later. Oh, so he's certain now.
So, yeah. So it's not mental.
Okay.
Well, mental illness goes hand in hand with drug addiction, doesn't it? The two very rarely are separated from each other. But it depends which one comes first. But yeah, so now we're clearly in the literal drug addict category. And for him, that would make sense, wouldn't it? It would make sense where he's gone to have a look at our, I don't even want to call it content. It's not content. It's our shit, as he refers to it. He's had a look at our shit and can only come to the conclusion that these are, you know, drugged out heroin addicts. Somehow he's just managed to stumble across a den of heroin addicts make content, and now he's shook because he thinks that the heroin addicted content creators are now coming for him. So every move, every time he sees anybody who might in his mind look as like a drug addict, he's going to panic. Like, and if he ever got to a position of political power, and his first act would be to clean the streets of all the addicts, like just the no mercy, like Michelle with the traffickers, like execute all the drug addicts, or even people who look like drug addicts, or maybe people he just thinks are drug addicts would all have to go into some sort of rehabilitation camp.
Madness. So gone wild. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy that. I have loads of videos. I have a video coming in 20 minutes about
Damn, this guy's scattered all around the place.
Yeah, he's no clue what's going on. Like, he hasn't slept in weeks, let's be honest. Can you see how dark his eyes are? Like it's
yeah.
The raid that the Guardy did yesterday. So hopefully you enjoy that one.
Raid?
yeah. I don't know. The guards raided somebody's house.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know. It's not something I generally enjoy watching. Is the guards, raid somebody's fucking house. But I suppose from a YouTube standpoint, that would get clicks, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's conflict. Yeah, people click on conflict, and this is the funny thing: is that if he just like set his ego aside and saw what we're actually doing here, and it's not all taking the piss. There's a deeper meaning to it. It's not, we're not doing this because we're bored. I mean, there's a bit of boredom in it. But like, if he saw what we're doing here, like I don't mean to be pretentious, but there is a fucking deeper meaning going on here. There's a reason, right? And it has a double reason, like there's conflict here. How about you don't like go hog wild with it. Just, dance with us is what I'm saying,
Yeah, I accept the offer like that. In good faith and the spirit of friendship sent out to you, and don't take it as some sort of stand.
Oh, but I mean like, a sparring match, because this is what people enjoy. People like conflict. In whether it's fucking the Guardy raiding some poor cunt's house, someone getting stabbed again, or two people having a fucking fight.
Yeah.
It's interesting. That's what people like, man.
Bit of drama.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have made this video a lot later. But
you didn't want anyone to fucking see it or have a chance of seeing it.
In the day or whatever. But I didn't want to.
Go on.
I didn't want much love your content. Thank you very much. I didn't want.
First time he's fucking smiled.
Yeah, that's the family WhatsApp group. I think.
Yeah. You're mean. You're so mean, man.
Mom 607. Thanks. Love it. Yeah, I'm the greatest.
That's sad, man. I mean, sorry, that's a low blow. Man, no. Don't be saying things.
Maybe, but I don't know. But this is the first time he's addressed this fucking chat. Won't dare address the chat to his left there. But the right eye chat, I'm not even sure there is a chat going on here at all.
You know what? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Is that? Yeah. So he. Do you remember we was thumbing at the camera at the phone, right? So, you don't have to have the app open, I imagine, to continue broadcasting with your phone. So what he did was he pulled up his little snug box WhatsApp group. Right, and that's that's what he's looking at. Oh, okay, we figured it out, man.
Yeah, the Super 4 fans, the ones who reported us, are in this little fucking WhatsApp group. And they only showed up now.
Stuff to do, guys. So I'm working nonstop. I'm working till 7 o'clock today. But yeah, if you guys want to reach out to me on Instagram.
All right.
County Games on Instagram, of course. And all that good stuff.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Fucking guy, man. Get some fucking sleep and some hearty fucking food in you, will you please?
X as well. I don't really post to X that much, but I'll
Oh,
make
we've moved. Okay, so we're on to X now.
Oh, okay.
So we can contact him on Instagram,
Right.
X, but not X.
Oh, okay.
So he is on X, but he
But he
doesn't
doesn't go there.
respond to people on X.
on Instagram. You can reach out to me, Facebook,
Facebook, okay.
or YouTube.
Or YouTube.
YouTube, I get a lot of comments, so I probably, won't be able to answer too much on YouTube.
Okay, so not YouTube, right? So not YouTube. You can't get him on YouTube. You can't get him on X.
But definitely
Definitely.
on Instagram, if you guys reach out to me. I don't check Instagram that much.
Jesus Christ! Like, okay, where is it? Like, where can we find you? Like, so not Instagram, not YouTube, not
If
X.
you reach out to me, guys, I will respond back to you. Okay, so much love.
Oh,
and just
what?
if the haters are crazy, guys, I mean, this is crazy stuff. Sending me emails, begging me to come on their podcast.
Emails. No, it's not just one email now.
No, he thought it was 8 emails because of the wordiness of my 3 paragraph. He's never seen an email that's 3 paragraphs. Like, that's 3 emails right there. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
They ridicule me for hours. It's just, oh my god. It's just comical stuff, guys. It's just like the wildest stuff ever. People,
Yeah, it
people just get very angry.
Really?
Really? Like,
Yeah.
angry enough to fucking threaten someone with violence in a YouTube comment in response to a piss take video? Angry?
Yeah, maybe.
Angel Glover, love your content. I appreciate that. I love you all as well, all my loyal subscribers. Everybody that comes and tells me in person they like my stuff, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, who knew?
He must be just really coddled, Like, it screams of like his mother always telling him, look, yeah, they're teasing you because they actually like you.
Yeah.
This kind of shit.
Yeah, they're jealous of you.
Yeah. They're really actually, they're your fans,
Yeah. They just wish they could be you, and that's how they do it.
I mean, that happens, but I mean, come on, there's a limit to how much that's true.
Yeah, like, I really want to be this bloated 38-year-old dude in Galway.
Who works an office job from home. For
Yeah.
a multinational company. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's, he's talking to people in Australia and New Zealand, so he has to work unusual hours, and yeah, like this poor.
I thought that kind of work environment would be all Indians that would be under them. Wouldn't it?
I don't know. Maybe some people just won't fucking put up with Indians. And when he's saying he's working with Indians, or
well, I didn't say anything about him saying Indians. I'm just saying, wouldn't that be who's working under him?
Probably. I don't know. We don't even know where he works. Like, so what do we reckon where he works? So we know, well, given what we've seen in the video, we know he works from home on a keyboard or playing bongo drums. Can't imagine there's too much call for bongo drum players to work from home.
No.
So keyboard that enables them to work from home. So that could be, any sort of office job. But small offices, they wanted everybody back into the office, like COVID is over, all that kind of goodwill, and you should be able to work from home. It should be a right for you to ask your employer, can you do it? That's as far as we got. And so then they all pulled back. So really, it's kind of state jobs, very heavy on union protection and rights and privileges. You would probably get to stay at home, or it has to be one of the large multinational American companies, be it a Microsoft, Google, X, PayPal, something like that. And he said he's been very busy in the last 6 months. So it sounds like he's gotten some sort of promotion that's putting extra stress on him. So he can't he can't dedicate as much time to the YouTube channel, because it does take, in fairness to him, it does take, it's a full-time job if you're going to run a channel professionally and try to turn it into a main income, So I think there's that going on, and it's probably some level of job where, they're paying him enough money for it to be, so he can swallow it, so it's like he's probably getting a fair enough wage, but because it's Ireland, it's not enough to actually, get a house and start a family. So he's in that trap, and God help him. So it's probably some kind of customer service manager or something like that. And then he has all these fucking people he's in charge of. And then I'd say he's that type of guy. His colleagues should probably be thankful that they're not in the office, because if they were in the office, or maybe he is in the office, we just don't know. But I'd imagine anytime anybody mentions anything about YouTube, he's straight into the conversation because he's the expert, So someone could be just sitting in the canteen saying, I was watching this video on YouTube. And he's at the other end of the canteen, hears the words YouTube, and then, walks up and sits down beside him and starts telling them like who he is. And, he has 100,000 subscribers. He knows everything about YouTube. That kind of insufferable arsehole. But yeah, probably some guy, American, working for an American multinational, mid-level to lower level management, would love to get out of it because it's fucking terrible. I've worked a lot of those types of jobs. They're not good for your mental health. It's not good at all. All that false lighting and having to entertain bullshit because it's an artificial environment. You can never really be yourself. You're in a room with people who you probably normally wouldn't associate with if you were given the chance, And it's all getting on top of them, really. That may sound like projection. It's not. It's the lot of kind of.
It's
2 million
it's
people
the way
in
it
Ireland.
goes. Yeah. It's grim. And this is the thing, that it just needs to be approached with humility. That actually, this isn't unique to me. This is something of the time that I'm in, the era I'm in. I mean, to have a little fucking self-care and love, and to kind of reorient yourself to a more healthier way of being, becoming a self-inflated fucking YouTube star. Sorry, it's not going to do it, man.
This for the people. Okay.
Don't fucking lie. Stop that bullshit.
We've seen enough to know that that's just shit.
Yeah. I said, we're doing it for the people. Like, just be honest. You're doing it for yourself. What's wrong with doing something for your fucking self anyway?
Yeah.
Everybody does something for themselves. Like, if it wasn't in our self-interest, no, would we do fucking anything? Like, because people aren't like that, People, it's not because, oh my God, did you hear those guys and fucking the 7 guys in Cork who are being oppressed? I have to, go and help them. No, people generally act out of self-fucking interest. It's, what keeps us alive, essentially. And it's okay.
There's self-sacrifice, sure, but
but you're not doing it for the people. Like, maybe partly you're doing it for the people to, get the information out there. But yeah, let's clear this out. We've got 1 minute fucking left. Jesus
It's
Christ.
a patriotic duty. Miss Mongrel, much love to Miss Mongrel. Don't hate him because you ain't him.
Yeah, I don't believe these are actual chats. Like, why wait until the last 2 fucking minutes for his mysterious chat to pipe up? Like, so this is another cope. He's looked at the actual chat, saw there's people asking questions, or I don't know what the fuck people were saying to him.
Yeah,
and then rather than deal with that, I don't even know if he acknowledge it himself, but he's created this fantasy of an alternative chat that's happening over where the people who like him are, and it's all, high praise, love your stuff, love the content, don't hate him because you ain't him. Again, feeding into this horseshit that it's because it's jealousy that's driving us. We just really want to be him. And who talks like that anyway? No one. Don't hate him because you ain't him, unless it's his auntie. Chicago, just also,
yeah, exactly. That's American things. And his aunt is like a nigger from the hood.
Yeah, there you go. they don't talk about her. Yeah, Aunt Bessie.
Of course.
Funny.
I love it.
Oh, it's so phony. It's so fucking phony.
Oh God, I'm just dying here.
And yeah, I'll see you guys all in the next live stream. I'll live stream on Saturday night.
Which he didn't do.
No. Bottled it.
Saturday night, and I'll do like a full 3 hours live stream.
Bro, that's a lot.
Yeah. Thank you for not doing that, County Gaines. I thank you very much. I couldn't have fucking taken 3 hours.
You know what? I'll say something for him, right? When we first discovered him, like with all shows, once we're finished, I can't actually go to bed. I have to, it takes me a while to wind down after a show, and I just thought, well, you know what? I'm up. I'm already going. I'll do editing, and you know what? I'll take a look at something he's done, and it was around. Yeah, it was the beginning of August, so you had the Galway races, and for some reason, well, we know the reason why. He put the Galway races in his fucking live stream title, even though he wasn't there. But he said, "Oh yeah. So people are at the Galway races. I'm just here at home." But you know what? It wasn't bad.
No.
The live stream wasn't bad. He's not he's not a bad whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, we haven't said he's bad at anything.
No,
because the original question just was, "What's the deal around these allegations?"
Yeah,
and then we had a little look at his channel and just goofed on it,
Right.
But again, he comes from, one can imagine, like some sort of marketing background and sales, so he knows how to present something. He knows how to sell something, And I don't know what way Ballscape works. Like, I don't know if they approach you or if you approach them. I can't imagine there's a team of fucking Manscaped HR people who are scouring the internet looking for people with, channels with over 100,000 viewers. So you must have to approach them, and then to do an ad read and around shaving your balls. Like, that's what made me lose all respect for Mike Tyson. When I saw Mike Tyson did a Manscaped advert, it's like, oh, he's dead. Like, he may as well be fucking guzzling down adrenochrome. Like, that's a better state of affairs for me than somebody to sell their soul to fucking Manscaped. It's one step up from the Fleshlight. It's like, Jesus, what are you doing?
Oh man.
So I don't know. Okay, what have you got left? 30 seconds, is it? Or 20 seconds?
So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one, man. Peace.
Okay.
Like nobody's done that since Bart Simpson. Fucking peace. Peace out, nigger. Right, we're done with Count Against. Thank
Yeah,
God,
yeah. Good.
Oh
Thank
my God, I've got a
fuck
headache.
for that.
Yeah.
Look, I hope he finds whatever it is he needs and repents of his ways and becomes a man.
He's a man, and he's been manscaped. The man is being scaped from County Games. Right, I need a cup of tea. I need to get my fucking jaw back in order. Then we have loads of other shit to get through as well.
Yeah, we have the pick of a lot, really.
Yeah, yeah. There's one thing I want to talk about when I come back. I want to get people's feedback on something that happened to me today as well, and yours as well. So I think it's. I can't imagine I'm the only person that this has happened to. So I'd like to hear what people have to say about it. Right. So we say 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I have exactly what is needed to fill that time.
All right. Excellent.
Cool.
Блеск души, лунный свет и майский дождь в небесах.
Вчерашний вечер из подворотни на вся согласен. Спасаться нечем, и я охотник, и я опасен. И очень скоро, еще минута, и доверяю. И мухоморы, конечно, круто, но тоже вряд ли.
У вас такая красивая машина.
Спасибо.
Это Феррари?
Не, это Бентли.
Никогда не слышала. Меня Маша зовут.
Вчерашний вечер из подворотни на вся согласен. Спасаться нечем, и я охотник, и я опасен. И очень скоро, еще минута, и доверяю. И мухоморы, конечно, круто, но тоже вряд ли. До скорой встречи, моя любовь к тебе навечно. До скорой встречи.
Oops. I nuked the stream, didn't I? Let's see. Will we come back? Will we come back from the dead? There's no warnings. Yay, we're back. We're back. Thank God. I really wanted to share that with you guys. But hey ho, I guess I thought maybe. Actually, no, KO, it's a automatic thing. It's an automatic thing. It just picks up on fucking copyrighted material. It's a shame about it. I thought maybe YouTube doesn't give a damn about fucking Russian copyright. I just thought, maybe. Okay. You know what? Save this beautiful music video in your watch later playlists, folks. I'll put that into the Kick chat as well. Excusez-moi. Didn't mean to be so rude. Thank God we survived that. I almost completely ruined everything. Just like Morgan got the channel a fucking warning. But we won't hold that against him. We all make mistakes, right?
All right. Is the stream down?
It was, because I played a copyrighted
Oh my
song.
God.
I know, right? I'm
Are you working for County Gains?
I'm a fifth column in my own fucking thing.
It's still down for me.
Well, not for the
All
chat.
right, well, that's
anyway.
grand. Okay, we can ignore that. So, okay.
It gets glitchy,
All right.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah. So, right. Where do I start? Right. So it's a woman issue, kind of. So my wife said to me, she asked me about the size of her breasts, if I was happy with the size of her breasts. Like, so the question was posed to me like, do you think my breasts are big enough? Right. And so that's a problem in and of itself, because you never really want to answer a question like that, too, because there's no, well, you see, you like to be honest, or think yourself as honest. But then when someone asks you a question like that, you know, if you do think they're okay, well, that's fine. But you know from previous experience with dealing with women that if you generally, if you say, you know, yes, I find this problem with your physical appearance, well, then it doesn't work out well. You know, it's like, well, why didn't you tell me? But I'm older than that, so I know off the bat that that type of question is not actually about physical appearance or what she thinks of her actual breast. There's something deeper beneath the surface at work. So I twigged that fairly early on. Like, so I'm saying, like, in so situation, I always answer the question with a question, you know, because I'm not falling into anybody's fucking trap until I know exactly what it is that's trying to be communicated here. So I'm saying, well, why are you asking me that? Like, I go, oh, I'm just asking. I'm saying, all right, fair enough. And I didn't answer the question, hoping that, you know, that would be the end of it. But then it came again. So, like, do you think? And I'm saying, and I answered on it. I said, no, I don't think like that your breasts need to be. Why would I think your breasts need to be bigger? Like I said, even if they needed to be bigger, it wouldn't matter. If they fell off, it wouldn't matter, because it didn't fall in love with you because of your tits in isolation. You know, a whole package. But the tits are nice to look at and all that, but it's not kind of fundamental to the decision making process. Is okay, who am I going to agree to spend the rest of my life with and have children with? So, okay, so there must be something more. So then I said, well, what are you really asking me? I said, put it to me in man language, so I know what it is I'm actually dealing with, and don't kind of cloak it in this question you're asking me. So then it transpired that one of the teachers of the children had said to one of my wife's friends, who's also friends with this teacher, but was unbeknownst to the teacher, that I was looking at her tits, right?
Oh my
Right.
God.
So then the truth comes out. So it's like, you know, that's where the question's coming from. Like, it's so, you know, so now it's like, have you been looking at the teacher's tits? And to my mind, I hadn't, because I hadn't made a conscious decision to, you know, oh, I must look at this teacher's tits. But she does have, you know, rather large tits.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Because big tits catch attention, and I look. I'm sorry to cut across you, but like, I'm not a tit man whatsoever. It just, I don't know. I've missed that train for
the
some
titty
reason,
train.
right? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what the fascination is. But if someone has massive tits, I'm going to look at them for, you know, an unusual amount of time, because, like, Jesus Christ,
Big
you
pair of
know?
tits staring at me, like, you know, so what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
And knowing that someone has big tits, I'd make the extra effort not to look at their tits, because I know naturally I'm going to be drawn. Who's tell Morgan, shut up now, quick.
That's good advice, man.
To look at the tits, you know. But so to my recollection, I couldn't remember. Like, I'm not actively looking at this person's tits. You need Stevie Wonder glasses. Yeah, I do. But this woman had got it into her mind that I am indeed, I'm ogling her tits, and outside of her tits, there's not much that's attractive to this woman. Which,
okay, well, that's a part of the problem
so
there.
you know, so now I have to kind of convince my wife that, you know, no, I'm not looking at her tits. But then having an inability not, you know, to just stop talking, well, then I say, well, I know I do look at tits. But again, it's not a conscious decision. It's just I'm naturally drawn to, you know, large tits. It's like if there was a guy walking down the street with his balls hanging out, You know, well, I'm going to go up, look at your man's balls, and then if he's talking to me, it's going to be very hard not to stare at his balls every now and again. It's just
That's why I don't get nudists,
Yeah.
you know? Like, that's how do you not stare at the thing that's just there outside?
And it would be easier if they were out in the open, because then it's like it's obvious. Like, so, you know, if you went to France, say, and you know all the women over there openly sunbathe with their tops off, so it's not
Yep.
unusual. But here, even to see half of them exposed is very distracting. And even if they're fully covered and they're massive, you're still looking, because it's like, what the fuck is going on there? And all sorts of terrible thoughts are coming into your mind. And so, but I don't think women, maybe it's different for women where you know they don't look at men in the same way, like, so. Or maybe they do. Maybe if there's a guy walking around with a huge cock, like, and it's just, you know, you can see the shape of it through his jeans or something, and it's down to his knee. Women get very. I don't know the female mind.
I don't know either. I don't
Yeah,
want
so
to
I
know
just
either.
wanted women to understand that it's very difficult for a man. All people probably. Is this about Michelle? It could be. That's why I'm staying away, like I'd be hypnotized. So it's just, I just want women to understand how difficult it is for men. And so there's this piece of footage I have. I think it's from a counsellor, a UKIP or Reform, whatever they're called now. But she's one of their counsellors, and she's trying to get a message across to the public, which I think kind of captures how it is for a man. So right, where did I put it? That would be useful. Oh, there we go. Right, just share that screen. Okay.
Okay.
Right, so we can see that okay, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know who this woman is, or this woman. I think this woman here is a counsellor. So the video is only 1 minute and 9 seconds long. So we'll watch it, and then we'll ask some questions and see if I'm not by myself.
It's good to be here this morning with our newest councillor here in Trevethyn for Reform, Sarah Lang.
I mean, sorry, pause that. I mean, you're kind of poisoning the well here, don't you?
Poisoning the well? Look at the size of the fucking well. Like, it's a lake. It's not a well. It's a fucking lake. It's 2 lakes.
Oh my god!
Look at that. That's shocking. Like, fucking, for a man my age, with my level of nostalgia, like, that's just torture. Like, Atari and tits. I mean, come on.
Of course. Yeah, Atari, like, perfect synergy right
like,
there.
all you're missing is a little fucking toilet roll holder with some Jack's roll hanging off it, so I could just take some off when I'm finished. That's shocking, like, to go out in public like that and not expect some sort of
that's a PR arrangement right there.
An arrangement is right. And not even that, like, the fucking ponytails coming off and everything, like, dear God.
Who's hitting the ground running this morning by organising a big community litter pick called the Big Trevethyn Cleanup. Really hitting the ground running, really showing that she's a real community champion. Not just saying it, not just talking.
Jesus Christ.
Walk, not just talking.
Oh no, that was a bad choice of words. But then again, anything would be a bad choice of words in this situation.
Talk, that's what we like. Why have you organised it today?
Basically, I've organised it because I think what we need to do as Reform is action, not words. We need to get out into the communities. We need to ask people what they want, not what we want. So community-led action.
If she knocked at your door, all right, you're a single man, it's 8 o'clock in the evening, and she's there to tell you, I'm here for what you want. No.
I'm sorry, but if I opened the door to that, I'd shut it again in panic. Like, I wouldn't be ready for that, you know? It'd be like, whoa!
That's probably the safest thing to do. Like, say, I'm sorry, my father's not home. He's still out in the farm.
Is what we're doing. Trying to get as many people in the community on board. Solidarity in the community, pride in the community. and just making areas be more proactive, basically. And we're going to lead from the front. We're not just going to sit back and say you should be doing this, you should be doing that. We're really going to lead from the front and get our sleeves rolled up and just get stuck in generally. Brilliant.
Just get stuck in generally, like, dear God.
No, there's no way that this video goes well.
And that's exactly
at
what we
all.
want to see, and that's what the Reform Party care about. We care about our families, our community, our country. Wales needs reform.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Who can remember the name of the town where these two ladies are?
Swansea?
I can't remember.
No,
Do you know why?
no, sorry.
Because I was enthralled.
Yeah.
By her titties. Like, it's incredible. No man, not even a gay man, could stand there and recall what that woman is saying, because it's ridiculous.
Yeah, like I said, I missed that whole titty train, right? And no, I'm just like flabbergasted.
Yeah, but I am a fan of the titties, I have to say. There's something very attractive about them. It's just, you could just nestle, especially when they're that big. Like, you can just nestle your head up against them, almost like some sort of what are they called? Those dogs that they give to soldiers after they've experienced post-traumatic stress, like those kind of comfort animal, like, just when you're feeling stress,
right, yeah.
just
yeah.
lay up against them, almost like being on a rowing boat or something. It's being gently rocked to sleep. Maybe it's the regression to childhood, isn't it? Because you're breastfed.
Yeah.
Then you can play with them as well. If you're bored, like, you can lift one up and just bang it against the other one, like one of those office toys. There's so much you can do with them. Like, you can practice braille. You go around the nipple. Like, it's just, they're amazing things, really. Like, women should be, happy that they were gifted with them. But just so women understand, it's very distracting. It's very hard to pay attention. So if your man's eyes do happen to drift, there's nothing you can do about it. It's almost impossible. It's too hard not to look. And don't be having your tits hanging out if you don't want people looking at them. It's really that simple.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe a little cleavage, but like, don't show your fucking bra.
Yeah, and don't show all the cleavage. There couldn't be any more cleavage there. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, that's my little anecdote from today. Right, where do we want to take this from here? Or
I don't fucking know, man. Like, fuck me. I mean, we went to, big ego to big tits, kind of difficult. Maybe we can fucking take a minute and linger on this. I'm sure my friend won't mind. I say, I love her to bits. Polish woman, academic, she teaches in university and I think now in primary education. And she's, who you'd expect to be in that setting, critical theory kind of, race and gender and all that. So she and her partner and her son went on a Europe-wide trip this summer. And one of the stops was France. And she told me that her eyes were opened to the cultural conflict that's going on in France. Because they went to a beach. You reminded me of this, right? They went to a beach, and I don't know the customs or the laws over there when it comes to this, but in that beach at least, it was customary for women to be topless, and there were Muslims there, like so Muslim that they were swimming in their burqas. Can you fucking imagine? You know, I'm not going to judge. You know, just I mean, come on, like let's be
Ah.
realistic. So like there was this kind of triangulation of fucking cultural tension because she was upset that there were these women walking around
Mhm.
topless with her fucking, you know, partner there. The Muslims were upset with the ladies, and the ladies were upset with the Muslims because, you know, they weren't just looking in judgment, they were like, you know, looking for other reasons too. And this just blew my friend's world open. Like, Jesus, you know, this is bad. I mean, maybe, you know, don't come to a country that, you know, you're not willing to integrate into. Oh my God. I mean, you know, of course I wouldn't be her friend if she didn't have like a critical thinking mind, you know, but like I was still shocked. I was like, wow, you came to that conclusion. Well done. And this is me calling her a retard. It's just when you've been through that mill of critical theory, everything is through the lens of
Mhm.
this and, you know, hierarchies of oppression. It's kind of hard to, you know, see through that into another way of looking at the world. And she did
Well,
it.
that's impressive. Like,
So, yeah,
yeah,
there's hope.
it does take a long fucking time though.
Mm.
And it never ends. That's the problem as well, because you think you're secure where you are, looking, you know, in at other people trapped in different fucking reality bubbles.
Mm.
So I think it's always good to view everything with a skeptical eye. But yeah, some people are just locked in, fucking tight. One in particular, now that you've jogged into my memory, we'll have a quick look at him as well so we can get him out of the way. That sounds like Ty Hickey, but he hasn't had the realization yet. But I think Ty Hickey is close. Because people people can't go on forever. They can't ignore the evidence forever. And your example, I just proved that's all she had to see was with her own eyes, just the conflict in microcosm of what the problem is. The Muslims aren't going to, you know, just learn to live with it. And that's not how it works. It's like, no, they'll do everything in their power to turn the country into the same country they fucking left from, you know. It's just part of the programming. So Hickey, let me just drag it up because he is. Sorry, go on. Yeah.
While you do that, right? Just do a callback to when we were doing our County Gains show. Not a segment. It was a fucking show. When I said, look, if this isn't a fucking information war, you know, this isn't the early fucking 2000s anymore with, you know, fucking Alex Jones. Everyone who needs to know already knows. It's just that they're not picking the right lane yet, or they're not fully dedicated to one way or the other. You know, like we all know the facts, you know, we just are reaching different conclusions about them. So, you know, it's only going to be actual experiences that change people's minds. And there's so many experiences of like people, you know, traveling to fucking Germany and getting robbed and then figuring out, holy shit, there might actually be a problem here. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew it was a problem when I was raped by multiple Indians. Then I like, well, on my second mass raping, then
oh no, oh God forbid.
Yeah, when he shat on my chest.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, how much lower can we go? Right, where is he gone?
Yep, that's a good question.
All right, so tag. There we go. Can we see Tig okay?
Yep.
Okay. So Tig is now on the flotilla. I did have concerns that he wouldn't make it on the flotilla, that he may have been bumped. I did see there was upper echelon people coming on, people even more famous than Tig, and even some people, there's rumors, even more famous than County Gaines, were on the flotilla. So I thought they might have bumped Tig altogether, but no, they didn't. He is part of the flotilla. An oversight on my behalf and an insight into my knowledge. I forgot that a flotilla is actually more than one boat. So I just thought there would be one boat and everybody piled on the boat and they would be rowing slowly towards international waters. But no, there's a series of boats. So I believe Tig is on the support boat, one of the support boats with the legal team. And he's one of the very few people that's actually broadcasting from the flotilla. Because we were thinking the other day, like, geez, I wonder if there's a live stream of the flotilla. And then I was kind of fantasizing about, Tig being, seasick all the time. I think I got it into my head that he suffers from seasickness, but I don't think he does. I think a fantasy just bled over into reality in my mind, and I made a fantasy reality. But in any event, he's now in Barcelona, so they've set sails to international waters.
All right.
Where they will meet up at some stage with the Israeli forces, I imagine. I don't know what will happen, but the last time, isn't that what happened like that?
Yeah.
Just boarded the boats and then gave them sandwiches.
Yeah.
Sent them home.
Treated them awfully nice. And wasn't there a picture of what's her name? She's on it again.
Greta
Thunberg.
Yeah.
Who I kind of see what academic agent means when he says, she's kind of going against the grain, even though she was astroturfed. So I'm kind of liking her a little tiny bit more. But the first time, right, she was walking away being escorted, and she held her wrists in such a way that it looked like she had cuffs on, but she didn't actually have cuffs on. Yeah, it's theater. That's all they're doing. They don't fucking, what's his name? Fucking people before profit.
Oh yeah, Paul. Fucking.
There you go. He was saying, "Oh, we're going to end the famine with our." But I responded saying, "You stupid prick! A few boats isn't going to end a famine because it's just all theater."
Yeah. So Tig, I forgot Paul was there. Yeah, for a second time around now, so he's there as well. That's wonderful. So we'll have a listen to Tig anyway. Describe the experience for us so far.
All right.
Hi guys, thought I'd give you a little update on the first couple of days on the boat. One of my first observations, I suppose, is that everyone on my boat is really lovely.
This is like your man Gareth Noon, isn't it? It's like,
yeah,
delicious. So everyone on the boat's lovely. All right, that's
We're
great.
all on top of each other. It's difficult to sleep. A lot of snoring going on. There was a storm last night, so things are kind of thrashing about. But getting on really great with everyone. It's kind of
Yes, I'm press next to that.
like Celebrity Big Brother, except everyone's an anti-imperialist and is really, really nice.
What is going on with this cunt's mouth? Like every time it's covered in these lesions. Like, was that scurvy? Is it like he's been at sea for like 10 minutes and he instantly has scurvy? Like,
that's how
hell.
already depleted he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's eating raw fish.
It could just yuck. It could just be straight up fucking candida from alcoholism,
Yeah, baby. Like, holy crap.
Oh, I think I'm going to be sick. Fuck me.
I know, we see if we can get off that frame.
And you don't end up being killed by the Nazis of the 21st century at the end.
All right, doesn't take long. Like it's not even half a minute into it without mentioning the fucking Nazis. So far it's a Big Brother-like experience, except it's with people who are really sound and are anti-imperialist and don't like Nazis apparently.
Joking, that's not going to happen. Everyone's going to come home safe and sound, because why wouldn't they? We're not doing anything illegal. We're going to be in international waters. Now, the other thing I'd like to say is talking to some of the beautiful...
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, you're going into a nation's sovereign territory. You're not going to be in... Like, unless you know already that you're not going to make it that far, that you're going to be intercepted by the Israelis in international waters.
Yeah. So of course, like it's like you said, it's theater. Like, so they know they'll get to international waters, then they'll be faced by an Israeli vessel, and then they'll have to go back, and that's really it. And then, if the purpose is to make the Israelis look bad. It doesn't make them look bad when they just board your boat and they're nice and they give you sandwiches and make sure you're okay. Of course, they're going to be on their best fucking behavior. You're not going to like pile on and start, beating the shit out of people on the deck.
No, they only do that to Jews in Israel who are protesting them. Yeah.
Yeah, when no one's looking,
So,
come on.
Put Jews in cages and shit. Yeah. So totally, Israel, totally pro fucking Jew. That country is,
Many of them are of colour, and they have been.
Oh, so we've missed a bit. So he's now telling us about the people on the boat.
Okay.
Oh God.
Right.
Beautiful, brilliant people on my boat. Many of them are of colour, and they have been describing the subtle and the more overt types of racism that they deal with.
Lovely. It's just electric stuff.
Yeah, that can you imagine? Stuck on a fucking boat at sea for days with these people. You can't escape him. He's probably the only white dude on the boat. And so they're all below deck or sharing a meal or whatever fuck it is they do on the boat. But eventually they have to start talking about the world, and then Tig is regaling them with tales of his resistance and his acts against the oppressor, and then starts talking about, well, I've been to Lebanon, I was there at Nasrallah's funeral, I was chanting death to Israel, and then everyone else kind of was, hang on a minute, who the fuck is this white guy, this cis white male, appropriating the suffering of Palestinians for his own benefit. So they've checked his privilege fucking instantly, and they've let it be known to him that, hang on a minute, like, this isn't yours to own. Like, you can be an ally on the fringes, but given that you're not a person of color, hallowed be thy name. I only wish I had more pigment, so I could be a full human being, but we don't. We were created in a cave by Jacob some 6,000 years ago, or whatever the fuck his name was, from the Nation of Islam. There's not much we can do. And so, trapped on a boat with these fucking people. But I think he's been enlightened anyway.
Every day. And I'd like to think of myself as an anti-racist, but because I suppose I've never experienced any of that stuff, I don't naturally think about it. I don't think about what other people are going through, and I don't think about people of colour's perspective on Palestine being quite different to mine. It's more.
Wait, why? I thought you were joking. This is incredible. Why does it fucking matter?
I know, right? Boy, who would live their life like that? Like, every time you see a person of color, you're supposed to stop and reflect and think.
You know what this is? This is fucking Scientology or something. Some wacko cult where, like, everything is in a fucking spreadsheet and mechanical. Like, what? The non-white people's opinions on Palestine? Like, shouldn't that not fucking matter? Shouldn't we all kind of come to the same fucking conclusion through the same fucking means? Hey, let's not just fucking murder a bunch of people because we want rid of them. But no, it has to be through the lens of the ficky. Fuck you.
And this might be the best thing that's ever happened to Tig. Like,
yeah, he might actually, think for a fucking change.
Yeah, there's only two ways that he's going to come back, like, just beyond help. So broken by these people that he's essentially a Manchurian candidate when he comes so he comes back as a Manchurian candidate, or it's a whole new fucking Tig Hickey who's come to the realization this is fucking exactly based Tig.
Yeah.
We've seen glimpses of him in the past, fucking puts on 80 pounds, gets in touch with County Gaines, puts him on a program, becomes based as fuck.
Yeah, this might, you're right. This could be his redemption. He's at a crossroads now, or not a crossroads, but a fork in the road in his life, Every little thing matters in your life. It just fans out in a wave of causality, and this could be a change for him. He's already been kicked out of his little, brainchild project of a comedy series of something, or it was all very vague. But other people, because they're superior to him, women
Yeah.
and Spaniards, I guess,
Yeah. Well,
came in and took it from him.
yeah. He's being he's like almost on a weekly basis. He's being replaced. So, we have the worry of population replacement here. Tig is being replaced weekly by women of color. Now he's on the boat with possibly 20 other people of color. He can never be a part of that selection of people. It's just physically not possible. And I'd imagine that it didn't just end there. Those people saying, hey, let's have a rational conversation about why I feel things more deeply because of the pigmentation levels in my body versus someone like the pigmentally deficient Tig over here. But they just pick at him continuously for however long it is they're on that boat, 10 fucking days or whatever.
Yeah, it's
And
like oh fuck, what do you call that? That where they get you in a room and they fucking challenge you over and over
like
again.
struggle session.
Yeah, there you go. It's
Yeah.
a struggle session on a boat.
Yeah.
It's exactly the fucking. Sorry, my Scientology analogy is actually genius, because they have a boat that they put people on and just fucking pummel them with exhaustion, deprivation of food, and weird rituals that you must be like us.
Yeah. And look at him, it does have the air of a hostage video about it, doesn't it? Like they'll have him taking a knee to each and every one of them, they put him in the center of the deck and everyone will surround him in a circle, and he has to take a knee to each individual and confess one time he's being racist to each one of them. Just so they'll feed him on the boat, because they'll throw him fucking overboard,
much more personal for them. So, whilst for me it might have been something that would have been born out of an interest in geopolitics and solidarity for perhaps, the resistance movements of Ireland and the resistance movements of Palestine, for them it's probably all that and so much more, because they truly identify with that kind of racial bias that...
Wait, hang on. So they're racists?
Yes, pretty fucking much, and it's okay for them to be racists.
Wow.
Because they're, people of color. It's just not okay for white people to be racist, or for him to be racist, but it's okay for him to suffer racism it's mental. It's Stockholm syndrome.
That's incredible. I mean, if this doesn't at least plant a seed, he's gone. He's destined for hell. There's no redeeming a soul after the truth has been borne out in front of someone's face.
Yeah, he's saying he's lost at sea.
Yeah, life has its metaphors.
Underpins all toxic ideologies like Zionism. My second observation, which I suppose is more of a validation of what I would have already thought in many ways, is that when you spend time on one of these boats with the people, more importantly, that you're sharing the experience with, you see just how unbelievably cynical and way off the mark the kind of propaganda that you hear against people who do these types of missions. So the first one we hear is that we're Hamas and we're coming with guns. Now,
I haven't heard that anywhere.
No, I mean, maybe on the IDF's fucking Twitter page or something, or in the fucking kibbutz of Israel itself,
Yeah.
But nowhere in the West. I mean, not even not even Trump. With his APAC or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Connections would say that.
Yeah, nobody would fucking say that. I think most people would just go would react. That noise you just made there. That's the way most people would react when they hear that. Like, well, did you hear it? There's another flotilla to Gaza. Like my boat, it would just go. Because everyone knows it's a fucking futile act. It's they're blowing smoke up their own asses.
Yeah.
Making it about Greta, and everyone knows it's not going to have any effect on any fucking thing. At all, but certainly not. I think they're smuggling weapons. Yeah, that's the best way to smuggle weapons. Have this really public PR campaign about when you're going, what time you're going, who's on the boat, and then just to throw them off the scent, throw smuggle guns in there instead of food, because they've been expecting food. They'll just get on the boat, look around, see weapons. Yep, no food on this boat. Let it through.
yeah, because a hungry man can't carry a carbine rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm more convinced now. This is projection, right? This cynical thing is this fucking pantomime here. What you do, right, is you do a whip around of all the countries and say, look, we're not going to do this fucking thing like a dozen times, like for some kind of fucking. This is the gala for the left, a red carpet fucking experience. But just once, we do it once, and we plan it carefully, and we coordinate like 1,000 fucking boats, and then make them stop 1,000 boats carrying loads of fucking food. How about that? But no, that would actually, do something.
Yeah, and that's it. Like, you have to be willing to sacrifice your life if you've any chance of really making any sort of impression at all. That's what it takes. That's not to say there's nothing in doing something like that, but if you were genuinely serious about making a change with something like that, you would have to do something like you said, 1,000 boats.
Yeah.
And everybody on the boat willing, maybe not to engage in war, but willing to honestly say, there's a chance I could lose my fucking life here.
Yeah.
But it's for the bigger goal. And if, Tig was to lose his life to save Gaza, I think that's a price we're all willing to pay. I know I am. I would happily sacrifice him in a minute.
I'd join 1,000 boat flotilla.
There you go.
I would. You know why? Because I actually have faith in my fucking fellow human beings that they'll return the favor when we really need it. Just like, back in the civil rights era, the IRA, they did exchange programs with other, revolutionary groups around the world. Solidarity is a thing. I know that, people here have a fucking, what do you call it? Like an allergy to, anything remotely left wing. But, maybe we could all work together,
Maybe. The problem is it doesn't really fucking work out that well. And we're getting them. Like, so we've recently had 54 Palestinians arrive on our shores. Students, apparently, all fucking middle-aged students. Magically made their way through fucking Palestine, but I don't. Well, anyway, we'll get sidetracked.
Yeah. Sorry.
I personally never held a gun in my life. Like, do you know what I mean? And I think I could say the people on this boat, to a man and to a woman, are dedicated anti-war. They're actually the opposite of kind of gun-loving folk. They're all anti-war, human rights activists going back.
Yeah, why this straw man? Like, nobody mentions this fucking ever. It's like, so I don't even know why it's being addressed by Tig.
And this connects to the second bit of slander you hear about people on this boat and boats like it, is that we're just in it for the clicks. Now, I'm the only one on my phone, really.
Right, so again, I didn't make that accusation. I don't think I've, or maybe we did. Did we somehow kind of work it in that, no, I don't think we, or if we did, we would have said that that he's genuinely has an interest in Gaza. And
I give him that benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
So what I'm saying, so there's that second misconception that people are only doing it for the clicks.
Yeah.
Okay. So at least he's had that accusation laid at his doorstep at some stage for him to be bringing it up that you're only doing it for clicks, you know. But he did say that nobody really there even has a phone with him. Like the only person who has a phone there is him. So he's right to draw our attention to the misconception. So 99.9% or 99% of the people on the flotilla are not doing it for likes and clicks because they didn't even bring their phone. It's just Tig who's doing it for likes and click because he's the only person who brought his phone. Not only did he bring his phone, he brought his DJI microphone.
Man, you know what? It would be fucking hilarious when the Israelis board the boat and they bring them to, whatever base, and one of the soldiers looks at it and says, that's cool, man. You want to see something funny that we have? Yeah. People who know will know.
Yeah. I think as well, I wouldn't even be wearing that. Given the trickery of the Jew. There's probably plastic explosive in every one of those DJI.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
So who's using them? Most people are journalists.
Yeah. If they'll do it to fucking the Lebanese citizens, just ordinary civilians, they'll do it to us.
Yeah. And again, a pager, they did it with the pagers, walking around with this, they get a notification. Whatever Department of Defense is looking after the monitoring of people like Tig. Yes, he's live now. He's away from a crowd. Okay. Set off the explosion and boom, his head just burst into 1,000 pieces of confetti.
Like scanners.
Yeah, during a live stream as well. Most successful live stream ever. County Gaines raging. He's only kicking himself. He didn't come up with the idea. Didn't think it through to its logical conclusion.
Most of the other people are not really particularly interested in social media at all. I mean, I'm not that interested in it. I just kind of use it as a tool. But a
tool to extract money. Unsuspecting individuals.
It's very hard to get your head around somebody with maybe 500 or 600 followers on Instagram, someone who uses it once in the blue moon, going on a trip into one of the most dangerous places on earth to get more likes on Instagram. It just doesn't check out, I suppose, when you've met.
It would, if, they were posting about it on Instagram because, 600 subscribers or whatever on Instagram is nothing.
Why does this bother them so much, though? Right?
Yeah, it's it's just like County Gaines, like protesting too much.
Yeah, that's like really
dedicated human rights activists that I have met over the last few days. So if we're not gun running and we're not doing it for clickety clicks, why are we doing it? Are we just insane? I think in a way we are. I think collectively activists are insane.
That's all we need.
Oh wow, that's beautiful. Wow.
Oh, here we go. Here it comes.
Oh, insane with grief. Oh my God. I thought maybe, he was touching on, like, he's always coming so close to realization and then turning away from it.
Yeah. It's like, are we sick? Yes, we are deeply sick with love for our fellow man.
Grief with disbelief at the state of the world that we are at a moment in our history as a species that a bunch of civilians have to give up weeks of their life to hit the seas.
You don't have to give up weeks of your life to hit the fucking seas.
But hang on. He's talking about himself and his friends, not the people who are starving en masse.
Yeah, I know. Do you hear what he's fucking saying? Like,
wow,
to think that the likes of he and his fellow has to be forced.
That kind of sounds like white privilege speaking there.
Oh,
today.
yeah. To suffer the indignity of having a paid expenses holiday, an experience and story for the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah.
To have to suffer that indignity
Oh man, can you believe like if he like was like, "Hey guys, check this out, this cool video I made," and they were like, "Dude, that's so racist, man.
Yeah.
You're beyond fucking help."
Oh, tired.
Get to Gaza because the Western governments won't do the bare minimum of.
Oh,
just
fuck off! You do plenty. Bare minimum.
Sanctioning a rogue state and saying this is a man-made famine, open the borders, let the aid in. Do you know? Like, we're not transporting guns, we're transporting baby formula.
Ew. Ew, yuck. Why would you do that?
Yeah, I know.
And what would you mix it with, by the way?
I know. They should be exporting big tittied women over there is what they should be doing. Boat full of wet nurses. They'd get past the fucking flotilla, let me tell you.
Try and get baby formula in to Gaza because the doctors, Western doctors particularly, are not able to smuggle in baby formula. Have you ever encountered anything more?
Like, what are they supposed to, like, eating it in bags? Is it like in condoms or something and
It
swallowing
was
baby form and
I mean,
shitting it out?
I don't think these guys have thought this through. How are you preparing the baby formula? It's yeah.
Sorry, I'm having a coughing fit.
Yeah. Thank you for hitting the mic, the mute. Yeah.
Yeah.
You okay now?
Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, but carry on the talk. Oh. Where the fuck did it go? That'd be helpful.
Despicable than that. So, you know, when people say, like, well, why are they doing it? It's all ego, it's all clickety-click, it's all, they're just lunatics. You know, actually, we're just ordinary people sick to death of the Israeli bullshit and just so heartbroken and deeply angry at our own government's inability to take any meaningful action.
Okay, sorry.
I know.
The action ourselves, and it's beautiful sight of
it's pointless. Like, the Irish government could send over a couple of boats to go, you know, into international waters and then have the Israeli army face them and then have them turn back around and go fucking home. Because that's it. The Irish government can do nothing.
Well, I mean, you know, like, it's not necessarily true. I mean, you know, there are things being done, but it's, you know, if anyone could be accused of doing things for, you know, prestige or attention, then it is the fucking politicians who are even, you know, shouting Palestine, Palestine, Palestine. Because they're just drawing it out. They're not really doing anything definitive. Like, what could have be done is, the thing is that we are the Israel is the second or third largest source of imports into Ireland. Like, that could be ended tomorrow, you know. And you know, like fucking actual apartheid back in the day, the world could just say, you know what? No, we're not allowing this. We're not subsidizing this anymore. Get your act together. But that's not happening because, you know, it's all just a pantomime. It's a theater, as opposed to giving a shit about people. But you know what? Pagina there in the chat says, you know, what about the Irish people? He doesn't care about that. And we, you know, that is valid fucking criticism that's leveled all the fucking time against these people, and it's fucking true. Everyone seems to be a fucking actor. You know, just acting out a fucking play, whether it's a white person, oh, I'm so racist, or black people of color saying I'm so superior. It's all just fucking shite.
And that's the problem, because nobody actually says what the fuck it is they're feeling. Because, and just with this example, there is no fucking way in the world that a sane man can sit on a boat with 5, 10, 15, 20 other people and have it laid at his plate that somehow he is less of a human being because he's not dark enough, that somehow he can't feel the same as these people of darker complexions feel. You know what I mean? It's fucking bananas, like. And what he's doing on a boat with those guys is a fucking mystery to me. And he's right, like it seems he couldn't give a flying fuck about what's happening in Ireland, because he's on board with it. Because he doesn't see the world in terms of Irish people; it's oppressor and oppressed.
Yep.
For Tig, so when he sees a Palestinian, he sees an oppressed person. When he sees someone in Dublin at a far right rally, let's call it, he sees an oppressor. And it's not fucking simple, like.
Or even worse, a child on the street of Dublin eating their dinner off of a fucking paper plate. You know, that to him, in his mind, in his ideology, you know, that this is a privileged person. Should be happy that they live on the street and get anything at all.
This movement growing is something to behold, and it's never too late to become part of it. So keep an eye on our mission. Chucky our law, I'll see you in Palestine. Hi guys.
Oh no, we can't do that again. All right, that's Tig out of the way. Thank fuck.
I hate how free staters say Chucky our law. That's fucking. Oh God, provisional fucking bullshit, man.
Okay. Right, how are we for time? We're getting close to 4 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah, we spent too much time on what's his face. Okay, I have one more video to be played.
All right, go on then.
Oh, we've loads to get through. Like we have this woman who was punched in the face. Where are we gone? No, we look at the woman who was punched in the face, I think.
Yeah. I didn't actually gather anything to do with that. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Everyone likes looking at a woman being punched in the face. It's such a rare event these days.
Yeah, it's like a massive pair of tits. It's like you can't take your eyes off it.
You take your eyes off it. Okie doke. Oh, could not add image. What the fuck is it saying that for? Maybe I clicked the wrong one, did I? Yeah, you just gotta bear with me.
Excuse me.
This woman's name is Kitty something or other. Can you remember her name at all?
No.
No. Okay. Well, Kitty, we know her as Kitty. So some Irish activist who is part of the Berlin Bloc, or the Irish Berlin Bloc of Palestinian resistance. So I know it's very Monty Python-esque. So again, somebody who's more concerned with the goings on in Palestine and would be happy. I can only imagine, more than happy for 100,000 Palestinians to come over here in the morning, because if we're to be true to our word and say that we, as a country, we are in favor of Palestinian right to self-determination, and if it's a case that they're not going to be allowed back into Gaza, they have to go somewhere. Because remember, like, you know, Trump has to rebuild to make it into the resort that it will be destined to become. So these people have to go somewhere. And the hottest destination on the planet at the moment seems to be still Ireland. We've recently taken 54, which is, you know, great. So 54 journalists, we're told. And I just think this will be the start of, you know, drip, 50, 100, 1,000. And it will continue in that vein. And Israel previously said the same thing. Well, you know, if Ireland cares so much, well, then Ireland can have the Palestinians and we can see what it's like. And then this whole Palestinian resistance has become very fucking Irish. So we have Tig on the flotilla. we have Greta Thunberg wearing Bohemians football jersey, which is, you know, the wokest football team in Dublin. And so all on board with that. Kneecap, all, you know, pro-Palestinian, all very Irish. This woman in Germany who happens to get punched in the face and then is all over media everywhere, also happens to be Irish. So it's a very Irish affair. Palestine. We're punching above our weight. So to speak, for such a small fucking island. And then our government have a hard on as well. Like you know, can be seen from everywhere. From space, I think it can, the government's hard on can be seen. Okay, right. It's actually time to share this shit now.
Yep.
Waffling. Right, so Kitty in Holland. So I don't know. It's some sort of pro-Palestine rally. I imagine they're pretty frequent in Germany. I think things have changed in Germany, haven't they? It's illegal to fly the Palestinian flag now. The police seemed to have taken a harsher stance. Police all look Muslim to me here to begin with. Anyway, like, so that guy looks like a fucking Muslim. He looks possibly Indian. And anyway, we'll have a watch. Oh, I think I may be watching the wrong video.
Huh? Oh, yes.
All right, that's the wrong video.
Okay.
I needed to play that video after the original video.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You couldn't have like paused it and then.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't fucking sure. I don't even know where the original video went. We'll find it anyway. Okay, well, imagine we watch the first video. So the first video is essentially just her being. No, we have to find it. Like, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, no, there's no other way about it, man.
Yeah, County Gains is right. Horribly unprofessional. Right, I have to find a video now, so this is going to be a fucking problem. If I didn't actually save the video, that would be even fucking worse. Like, I might have to go on to X to find the original video.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to be a case of going to X. Right, we have to go to X.
All right. Yeah, well, that's fine. And you know what? I mean, you're allowed to fucking forget to do something. I mean,
I know, it's very human.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you work and you have children and a wife. You know, that puts your time at a higher premium than, you know, County Gains' time, I'd imagine.
Okay. Woman punched in face, Germany. Oh God. All right. So hang on. Okay, I think this one might do. Right.
All right.
Stop that. Okay.
Huh.
All right. Right,
oh, shit.
Yeah, so she's asking to be punched.
Literally.
Begging
to
be punched in the fucking face. Like, so it's like, punch me, go on, punch me.
Punch me in the fucking face! You don't fucking scare me! You don't fucking scare me! You are acting like a fucking Nazi! You're acting like a fucking Nazi! Are you
There she got smacked. She got smacked in the mouth.
Oh, that's why she's putting her hand to her mouth.
Yeah. Hang on, no, she gets. Has she got punched already?
I don't know.
There.
Oh.
Right. So there, she gets smacked in the mouth, and it's a good punch too.
Yeah.
But what I noticed was just before she gets punched,
Uh-huh.
right? If you can go back, and I'll slow it down on the other video as well.
Mm.
And there we go. Just kiss the fist there gently. Oh, look at that!
Jesus
Like, that's a
Christ.
solid punch in the
Oh
face.
no. Oh no.
That has to be like, she took a good punch. I have to say, like, that's a fair smack in the mouth. Right. So here, just here. Right.
All right.
So just here, right? So
Yeah.
she touches her mouth. Like, this is
Yeah.
roughly a second to 2 seconds before she gets punched in the face here. So she puts her hand to her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I don't know, unless she had some sort of psychic insight that she's about to get punched in the face, and just so happens to put her hand on her face. So she does it once.
Yeah.
Hang on, shit.
Yeah.
Then does it again.
Okay.
Puts her hand all the way around her face.
Very, very odd thing to do.
Yeah, a second now before you actually get punched in the face,
Yeah.
almost as if you're prepping yourself for it, or trying to signal that you're ready to get punched in the face. So let me just roll it on a bit. She breaks this guy's hand to get the attention of this guy. Starts hitting him, patting him on the arm after she just had her hand on her face. And then immediately,
wow,
the punch comes like,
Jesus Christ.
Back and to the side. Back and to the side. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of odd, and it looks like she's balding as well. So she maybe a genuine activist. That's very stressful. But very odd, and even the way the police are surrounding her here, it's like there's their own little area cordoned off from the rest of the
staging
crowd.
area.
Yeah.
Interesting, because that's not like a line of defense.
No.
So
it's just this small area here, her and the other harpies screaming, shout, and again to be asking, like, punch me in the face, punch me in the face, punch me in the face. And then it's like, okay, well, you got punched in the face, and now it's like, oh, I can't believe he punched me in the fucking face. Which again has wider implications for society and the privilege women have, that you can literally beg, holler, and scream at a man to punch you in the face repeatedly, like do everything you can to provoke him. And then when he punches you, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe.
Yeah. But I, as a man, right, going up to another man, I wouldn't even be able to get the full sentence out before he punches me in the face.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, punch me. Okay. Boom. We seen it with county games, didn't we? Like, not even a real threat, and he's ready to fucking punch.
Yeah.
Somebody. But if
it's an incredible amount of restraint to not, do that. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, just begging for it, and then to get punched in the face. And I think most people, or a lot of people, were kind of happy to see it, because there is a level of pleasure in watching a mouthy cunt get punched in the face,
It is what it is.
Yeah. So, I don't think that other video, the super slow motion, will shed any more light on it.
No.
But definitely something odd about it. The timing of the hand on the mouth, and then the punch that follows immediately afterwards. The placing of the hand to get his attention, and then almost instantaneously, smack in the mouth. And the camera happens to be there as well. But again, I don't know. I could be just being extra fucking paranoid,
I don't know, man. We see a lot of weird shit.
And
maybe that's the point, is to, that when everything starts to be fake, then like, how can you tell? Because suddenly the fake looks normal and the normal looks fake. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but that's sus as fuck.
Yeah, it's just odd, the timing as well. And why do we need to know about this? Like, why do I need to know that some woman was punched at a rally in Berlin? It's like the worst thing that could happen in the world ever. Meanwhile, back here, there's people being stabbed left, right, and center on the streets. You can't get, page 6 in a major publication, but Kitty gets punched in the mouth, and then it's everywhere. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Berlin. I mean, I it's one of those fucking pricks on X who, he, what is an Irish, activist even doing in Berlin? And I came back with, well, how about, the birth of communism, World War II, these kind of things. It's been going on a while, man. Communists, Nazis, duking it out. Hegelian movement. Come on, get a grip.
Yeah. Well, what did he say? Like he couldn't fathom why anyone would be there if they're Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, there is solidarity amongst them.
Yeah. Which, I mean, we could take a page out of that, and some of us do,
Yeah, but you say some of us do, but I'm of the mind that's just kind of let things be. I think I've accepted what my fate on the planet. Yeah. So, how else have we got to cover? We have. Did we want to have a look at presidential candidates?
Oh, yeah. Shall we look at Delahanty?
Yeah, let's have a look. I don't think we've looked at him.
Not at all.
Yeah, not at all. Okay.
This guy gives me the fucking ick, man. I swear to God, he's just, it's just the way he goes about things is just like.
What's his background? Is he a solicitor or?
I think he owns a power washing company or something like that.
Oh, all right, okay.
And fair play, to be a business owner, I mean, like, I'm not shitting on that, but like, he just kind of came out of nowhere and insisted upon himself so much and just grinded it out, doing the grind. Fuck, where's that fucking link then? Sorry.
Excuse me.
I totally fucked up here. Oh no, wait, I have it on my hard drive. That's the thing. That he actually got to where he wants to be, it's something to behold. I'll show you an example of how he got to where he wants to be. Here's a tweet of his from a week ago. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. So this is a tweet of his. The Journal doing a presidential poll, vote Delahanty, and you can see him amongst the runners there. See, but the problem with that is that he inserted himself into that image. So I don't know how we're going to vote for him in their poll. It's just weird. The way he goes about things is kind of ick.
Okay.
In my
but
opinion.
he came to prominence. It was through reporting on issues around iPass centers, wasn't it? I think that's where.
He did some investigation into some guy who like managed to he found the hack in the system where like all of a sudden he just ballooned his wealth into like millions just by doing the iPass thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was the guy? Some links to the criminal underworld or something like that, or dealings with the provisionals as well. I think that's the thing. I'm not sure.
That might be that might be a different one.
A different. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, he comes to like he always struck me as someone who has kind of solid information. It's well laid out.
Uh-huh.
And then over time, he's like, I was odd that he positioned himself into the presidential run. I didn't see that coming at all. I always thought he would make a good journalist.
Yeah.
You know, someone of that ilk, but I never thought he'd have his eye on the presidency. So obviously he's become, well, if he's on television, like somebody's taking him fucking serious if he's on television to present himself as a presidential candidate. Either that or a hit piece on him or some level of shenanigans.
I mean, define serious. Like, what I think happened is, because none of this is like real. He didn't just fall out of the sky into this Virgin Media studio. He was picked, and I think he was picked as an easy target. He posted this tweet about the Danish flag and how there was recently a law that came in about the ways in which the Danish flag can be presented or, flown, with these different stipulations. And then how other flags should be flown. Like, for instance, they shouldn't fly on their own. They should always be next to a Danish flag, which is flown in a prominent position.
Okay.
And he said, how about we do that? And that's in response to this whole Tricolour fucking fiasco, manufactured nonsense. And I thought, wow, that's the first good idea I've heard from this guy. But apparently, according to this fucking numpty, who I never heard of him before, he's completely wrong. He got the very important details wrong about this. Now just look at this class act in fucking journalism.
I have here a statement actually that's about your performance here tonight, written in advance, kind of bizarrely. But anyway, you talk about these laws in Denmark. The laws dictate that the Danish flag can only be flown from sunrise to sunset or illuminated at night.
Yes.
That's wrong. That's a protocol or a tradition in Denmark. That's not actually part of the new legislation that was passed on foot of that Supreme Court bill.
We have the protocol.
No, I know we have the protocol, but you quite clearly say the laws, and you said it there a moment ago, the laws dictate the flag can only be flown from sunrise to sunset. That's wrong. It's actually not the law in Denmark. then you go on to say that the law dictates...
Like, he won't let him get a word in edgewise. It's not working. I mean, even though, he looks like a lost puppy, he's coming out the sympathetic character here, I think.
Yeah, he's just lost. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, that's the fucking problem with this guy, is he doesn't know what he's doing.
But I don't know, because I saw a little clip of this earlier today. So I don't know what's happening in the beginning. Like, is he brought on because of his presidential credentials, or like I don't fucking comprehend why he has him on. Like, so let's take it. He is popular on X, yeah. So he's got a big following on X. Delahanty.
Sure. Delahanty.
Is it Hunty or
Hanty? Dela, as in
Delahanty.
D-E-L-E, Hanty.
Okay. Some sort of foreigner. Is he some sort of Norman foreigner?
31,000 followers.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing to sneeze at. County Gaines might not think he's shit, but
it's not a County Gaines level. Okay, so for whatever reason, he's on this fucking horseshit show on Virgin Media. So that host is Kieran Cuddihy, is it? It's the guy who used to be News Talk Radio, I think. It's just a smarmball. So this is his gotcha moment for this guy. It's like, well, that thing you said about that Norwegian flag law, it's actually an ordinance, or it's so fucking inconsequential.
Yeah, I know,
it's
right?
Ridiculous. Like, you said the document was written in red pen. It's clearly in black pen. Therefore, you have no point to be made here whatsoever. And I think that's why he's baffled, really. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And that's what needs to happen on one of these programs. Not for this. It's like, you know what? Because the uninitiated at home, if they're just watching this, they just see this guy who's been caught in a lie. Like, he can't be trusted because he stated that this was factual. And clearly, you know, we fact checked it, and it's not. It's clearly lies. He can't be trusted with fucking anything. But what he needs to do is just compose himself quickly and go, hang on a minute. This is horseshit. How dare you? You fucking shill. Like, I remember you on News Talk flogging vaccines. You sat there with a camera pointed at your face and you shoved one of the testing kits, you know, all the way down the back of your fucking neck, through your nose, to convince poor fucking grannies to take the vaccine. You're complicit in misery and fucking mayhem and, you know, we don't want to say murder. But that's what we need. We need someone to fucking strangle this guy, if not literally, metaphorically.
Yeah.
But I think he was just taken aback completely. But it shows naivety. If you're going on to this type of fucking show, this is what's to be.
That's what you're going to get.
It's
It's like Andrew Tate, where he, you know, on the Patrick Bet David fucking whatever the fuck valuetainment show. And he was saying, I let this BBC reporter into my house and, you know, I thought we were going to talk about the serious issues, but then, you know, they chopped it up and made me look bad. Like, fucking Jesus Christ, man.
What did you expect?
You fucking dim cabbage. And you know what? Look, maybe, you know, Delahanty, you know, maybe he just doesn't know any better. And he just, you know, he got what he wished for, and sometimes what you wish for isn't what you're fucking prepared for. You know, let's hear this carnage out.
The flag must always be treated with respect, never touching the ground or used disrespectfully. That's wrong as well. It's a protocol and a tradition. You're perfectly entitled. Legally, you obviously didn't read the legislation. You maybe read some newspaper article about it.
The overall point is that
Nick, the overall point is that you quite clearly stated that there are laws in Denmark that exist that we should ape. You wrote a press release about your performance here tonight in advance of your performance, and you detailed those laws, and the laws don't exist. In Denmark, it's legally perfectly fine to toss the Danish flag on the floor and set it on fire. That is not against the law. You say here it would be against the law. You say foreign national flags may not be flown alone. They must always fly with the Danish flag, which takes place of honour. Now, you're partially right on that.
That is the law. That is...
You're partially right on that. You couldn't even give him that. Even that was a fucking stab. Like, you're partially right, you fucking prick.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. It's clown town, man.
All right. And has anyone actually checked the law to see if it actually is the law? Not that it matters.
I see. I was looking for this thing, and I put it in our chat, and I thought I saved it on my hard drive to pull it up on stream. But there is a thing on the official government website that you have to have permission to fly another flag of any country or ideology. So that much is true.
Okay. But again, it's besides the point. This is the whole horseshit about the flag, isn't it? Like the Irish flag has now become a symbol of far-right hatred.
Depending on context, yeah.
Yeah. Government isn't happy about it because the last time the provisional IRA co-opted the Irish flag and everybody was supposed to, you know, couldn't identify with the Irish flag because there was shame attached to it. And now again, shame has been attached to the Irish flag because people who are anti-immigration and still believe in the idea of Irishness and an Irish identity have, you know, taken back the flag and are now hanging it on lampposts. And again, they look over to the UK. The government say this is, you know, Irish people are aping what's happening in the UK with the whole flag situation over there. What they're calling it, Ulsterification, the Ulsterification of the flag. It's happening in Ireland. It's in no-go areas now. If you're not white, you can't walk anywhere where there's an Irish flag. It's racist. And we've seen this horseshit play out in the UK. It's tried and tested dreck. So, fly your fucking flag. Put your flag wherever the fuck you want. Like this is the most retarded shit ever.
It really is. Yeah, it's just relying on low information people. Well, I just fucking contradicted something I said twice today. Is that information war? No, there is no information war. I mean, it's kind of fucking obvious when you think about it. Like Irish people flying the Irish flag. I mean, what's the problem? We disagree. I mean, that's okay. We can disagree. But hey ho. Do we really need to listen to more?
It's the same horseshit. Like that's what the guy's paid to do.
Yeah,
It's like
that's And I'm thinking, right? I have two theories. The one I've presented already, but then I have a deeper theory that this is made to make him, Delahanty, look sympathetic, so that he can then be the figurehead of our thing, and he'll be our candidate, and he'll be equally as flabbergasted by every single situation that he's put in all the way up to October, and God forbid enough dummies vote for him, then he'll be our president, and he'll be just as flabbergasted looking for the next 4 years.
Well, I don't know.
And that won't be good for us.
No, well, maybe he can get some makeup or something so he doesn't look so fucking pasty. Like they obviously skimped on the makeup when he came into the studio.
I know it's against YouTube guidelines and everything, and common fucking decency. However, I mean, he kind of looks like a serial killer.
Right.
Doesn't he just look ick?
There is something off.
Just
when your smile is literally from ear to ear. There's something off. I can't see this guy becoming president. But I can't see anybody becoming president because nobody really.
Well, I mean, they said that about Trump.
Yeah, well, but yeah,
look how
yeah,
that
but
worked
you
out.
know, even if he does become president, it's like he's not going to do anything. I don't even know who's the presidential runner anymore. Like, so he hasn't even been fucking. He's not near being nominated, is he? Like, he hasn't got any sort of councillors
but he has been on Senator Keoghan's kind of list of like, maybe I'll back this horse amongst others, amongst the big pharma guy.
Yeah, so it's terrible. Like it's almost embarrassing. It's like they have to find people, even to pretend to be opposition. Is there even a front runner? Like there's some other woman, isn't there? Like who's a barrister? Like she's been put to the fore. There was that weather lady. I think.
Oh yeah, she dropped out.
I think she was on Kieran Cuddihy as well, and she's essentially said nothing. Or I saw a clip of it. I hate the fucking clips because I can't, just post the clip and then post the link to the full fucking piece itself. But yeah, Cuddihy is a piece of shit. What Nick Delahanty is going on there for, I don't know. Like you said, maybe it is so he'll become more popular with the people. I don't think. I think people see that especially around politics, they don't tend to empathize. Like, oh, isn't he lovely? The poor man was ambushed. He's just too fucking bland, basically, and shocked. Like he just looks shook. He wasn't obviously. I don't think he was, but I think he was just kind of baffled. It's like, what? Like, I thought you tried to hold me to account on some substantial point, not some fucking flag ordinance. Where, oh my God, you said it was illegal to set it on fire. It's not illegal to set it on fire. And it's like, well, okay, but, maybe it should be, or maybe we should discuss what we're talking about, like the fact that everything Irish is being denigrated. And you're saying it's because of people with opposing views that somehow what should something happen to them? Should they be heavily restricted, locked down, not allowed express their opinions? Do we need a raft of new legislation? Oh no, sorry, we already have that legislation already. It's already been enacted. So you can understand that people would get kind of annoyed and might vent their frustration by the radical act of hanging your country's flag outside your house to show that you are in opposition to a tyrannical regime. So you've taken your flag back from these people who purport to represent you, but at least outwardly seem to hate everything Irish, and would just rather if all those people who are dissenting would quietly just go away because the replacements are already here and they're quite happy with their replacements. And if all those noisy people could just shuffle off into the grave, like that would be really cool and would save a lot of mess further down the line. Oh yeah.
And that's why I started the show exhausted. It's like, Jesus, this shit just goes on. Right?
Yeah, I know. It's why we have to be distracted with the likes of county games.
Yeah, I mean, like, we have loads of county games is out there. You know, fucking traumatizing people. You know, like, it always pained me that there's no right wing like culture. You know, we don't have comedy shows. The closest we got to that was Comedy Unleashed, but that was in the UK, and that's because the UK has a comedy culture, a stand-up comedy culture. But there's no like, you know, we have people writing, you know, essays and things like that, and you know, that's good. That's in the right direction. We have some people writing poetry, you know, things in that direction. I was hoped for, but the crowning achievement would be entertainment. And you know, that I'm looking around and I don't see right wing just fucking shooting the shit, analyzing things as they come by, but you know, just being human beings. You know, I don't see that. Everyone's really news and politics focused, and that's not going to fucking do it. I'm sorry, it's just not going to do it. You need to decompress and you need to develop new ideas. You can't base all your strategy and your ideology and your thought patterns on your fucking enemy. That's retarded, you know? Like, there was this dude from China, you know, he wrote a really cool book once that told you not to fucking do that. You should read it. Start of War.
Just for the retards at the back of the room. Yeah, so it is. It's pretty fucking. It's bleak, and I'm sure everything else on our list is bleak as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's awful stuff. It's hard to get away.
You can't because it's
for me.
It's tiring.
It's the world we live in. Yeah. All right. What do you?
I don't know. I can't even remember what was on the fucking list.
Fucking McCanty's fucking.
Oh, I can't deal with that. That's too dark.
No, and yeah, the Scottish girls, they were vindicated recently. Linehan's arrest.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he was in the States, wasn't he? Like doing his kind of tour. He was interviewed by Joe Rogan.
No, no, he was in the UK.
Was he not arrested at the airport? No,
I
thought he was arrested when he got off an airplane or something like that.
What? But that wouldn't have anything to do with him being in the States. So
no, I was just kind of trying to recap from where he's been for the last kind of week, and then why he would. I think he was arrested at the airport. I don't know, but anyway, for the last week, he's been on a kind of an American PR tour, He did the Joe Rogan show. He's been interviewed by other outlets, and then comes back to the UK to face these charges. So what's he being charged with? Is it a hate crime of some description, or?
Okay, so I got lazy because it was lastminute.com. I asked Grok to give me a timeline, right? So, all the way back in April 19th, Graham posts 2 tweets. First one is a photo of a group of transgender and LGBTQ plus pride flags. And what he commented about that was one simple sentence: a photo you can smell. You know, supposedly that's hate speech. I don't know. The second tweet, in response to another user commenting on that photo, states, "I hate them, misogynists and homophobes. Fuck them." So that's hate speech too. So that's on the fucking list of charges. So April 20th, Linehan posts another tweet stating that a trans-identified male in a female-only space is committing a violent, abusive act, and suggests that people should make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls. Now, I think we could all agree that's a fucking joke. Nobody's going to actually, you know, hear that and think, oh yeah, this guy who created the hit TV show Father Ted told me I could punch a man in the balls, so I'm going to do it. It's fucking retarded. May 12th, Linehan appears at Westminster, fucking English word names, Magistrates Court in London, pleading not guilty to charges of harassing an 18-year-old transgender woman, Sophia Brooks, and damaging her phone. Do we remember that? I think he slapped someone's phone out of his hand. This case is separate. Okay, thanks a lot, fucking Grok, dickhead. September 1st. There we go. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Linehan arrives at Heathrow Airport from Arizona on an American Airlines flight. Upon arrival at approximately 1 p.m., he is met by 5 armed police officers from the Metropolitan Police's aviation unit and arrested on suspicion of inciting violence. The arrest is linked to the 3 posts from, John Cleese came out and said, so it took 3 armed, sorry, how many? 5 armed police to arrest a comedian. Here's some other problems. Aren't we going to look at that? Oh, yeah. Something about some county in England that's not recording robberies anymore. You know, I think that was a based fucking post. So he is such needless fucking details. So he's been confiscated. You know how it goes. During questioning, the police read the tweets to him. Linehan explains that the punch tweet was meant to be a joke to highlight the height difference between men and women, not a literal call to violence. How about that?
Comedian making jokes. Who would have thought it?
Buddy. So yada. In the past few days, he was in and out and blah blah blah, and he went to fucking court or something, and
going into county games mode.
Yeah. And then we have this photo op of him. X. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I share this?
Oh shit, you're frozen.
Hello. Am I here? Yeah, you need to rejoin the stream. I don't know what the fuck this is all about. This is crazy. No idea what happened there. You're with me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
your screen
All right.
froze on my end. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I think my connection was fucked. So yeah, on his way to court, he decides to wear a sandwich board.
Do you have a few words ahead of today's appearance?
Yeah, that's the way to play it. I don't think it gets any more interesting from there. The man's a reprehensible Zionist, but I stand behind him. He's doing some of God's work here.
Yeah.
Do we like him? Is he a plant or?
I don't know. Not everyone can be a fucking plant, like Jesus Christ. Leaves no room for anybody else's other than fucking me. I'm the only one not in on the fucking conspiracy. Is like, Jesus, somebody must be fucking genuine at least to anyone. Let's just give him that. Like, he's actually fucking going through this. Because he has
yeah.
Because it ended his fucking relationship with his wife, I believe, and
yeah,
everything being blacklisted.
His
spat
career.
upon. Yeah, done. Yeah. He's about to do the musical, the Father Ted the musical.
I mean, that was probably a good thing. The silver lining that
yeah, we didn't have to go ahead. Thank the Lord for small mercy. But yeah, like now to be faced with this again for fucking what? Like it's
for jokes.
What I was gonna say what a joke, like, but it's just beyond parody that people are getting arrested for jokes, and it stopped at airports like it's the biggest fucking thing. Like before he flees again, let's arrest him for hurty fucking words. And people have gone to prison for 2 and 3 years.
Yeah,
it's insane.
This is why I'm a little suspicious of these big stories where fucking celebrities get arrested and stuff like that. Is that I didn't know this, but it's like 30 arrests every day in the UK for hate speech online. That is fucking insane, man.
Yeah, it's mental. Like
we don't hear about those people. Really?
No, sure. Why would you? Like most people don't give a fuck. It's like Johnny from Kildare got arrested for saying mean words online. Nobody fucking cares. It's only news if it's a celebrity that it's happening to. So I don't know if Linehan has just been unlucky. It's not like it just happened yesterday. Like there's a history of this. Like he came out at a time when it was extremely unpopular to mention these kind of things. So it was like, oh my God, like there's one of them's loose. One of them can see. Quick, lock everything fucking down, like before he causes any damage or carnage, But he wouldn't shut up because he can't. Like the alternative is, it's like, okay, well, he just slinks off into the background. Nobody's aware of it, and he has to go to court and fight it in the darkness of a courtroom. But he has a presence, he has a voice, and he's used it to draw attention to it. So even if it goes the whole way through the courts, I can't imagine him being sentenced at all. It would just
that would be the end, really, if that happened.
Yeah. But it can be used to be a chilling effect as well. Like people see as, oh my God, like they'll do it to him. If they can do it to him, they can do it to fucking anybody. And they have been doing it to people. And they will do it fucking here. You can bet your bottom dollar that. Like they'll be on top of it like fucking flies on shite, you know? And very easy to police. Not even from a custodial standpoint, but just merely fines. Like to just have one unit sitting there monitoring social media, not even have someone sitting there. Like the algorithm itself can do that and just highlight or flag posts, and then anybody who's a real threat, it can just be a case of, okay, well, let's get access to their data and go back and look at things retrospectively, because that's what they're doing with Irish legislation. Is they want the ability to prosecute retrospectively, especially when they get their facial recognition laws, where they can go back on all the footage from the very first day they've captured footage and apply the facial recognition technology, and then retrospectively come after you from, you dropped litter in 1999 and we've just recognized you now through the software. And then that's just visually. Then, like, if you think of every conversation you've had online, and what classifies
we're
as,
all Epsteined.
Hate hasn't even been properly defined yet, but they want to fucking codify it into law. And then from a Garda perspective, like, what a job! Like, you just have to sit there, get the notifications, go to the people's houses, deliver summonses to get them to go to court. And then if you have guards who actually buy into it, so if you've been training guards and you have this system in place that's been promoting the ideology of diversity, inclusion, and equity in the force for the last, I don't know, maybe 10 years since they implemented it. They've more DEI officers than they have officers on the drug squad. And that's what's coming through. Like, so people will, it's their practice. Like, so you'll have activists, Gardaí. Isn't that wonderful? What a beautiful thought. Proudly kicking in people's doors because they had a differing opinion, or made a joke about somebody and somebody's feelings got hurt. And that's the worst thing that can happen today, is if you hurt people's feelings. But yeah, I can't see Graham getting a sentence.
No.
But any interview I've seen him on, he's stressed out of his fucking mind. Even that photo of him, he doesn't look well. It's like,
look, I've seen him spiral for how many years now? 2, I think. I've been following him for, and the man, he went into some dark places, man. You know the way they say, like, don't feed the trolls. But man, sometimes he'd get into a pattern of feeding the trolls and like just fucking melt his fucking brain.
Like a frenzy.
He does look on the rough side, and sometimes the media picks very unflattering photos of him. And I saw a headline there with head of the Met Police, and then a picture of him, and he just looks like some frumpy dad bod guy, next to this regal policeman uniform. And I'm thinking, that's not good. That's not a good look for the media to put out, because if he wins against that guy, what the fuck does that mean about your power structure,
I know. It doesn't look good on any fucking level. To be honest, I don't know. Are our politicians even back in the doll yet? Are they? I don't want to look like it. I just know the second I look, it's just going to be disaster after fucking disaster. I don't want to look at it. Like, take me away from it all. Poor guy. I feel sorry for the man. I don't know him well at all, but just looking at him and the stress he's endured, and I believe it's his kid involved as well, or something. Is his kid trans? Is that how it all started, or something? Was it that his child said they were trans or something like that?
Hang on. It is Linehan's child trans? There is no definitive public information. Okay, no, I don't think so. It would have been all over the place. But then again, fucking Grok is a fucking retard, man. Because you know, I got lazy again today, and I was asking about Helen McEntie's husband, Paul Hickey, and I said, just give me a background of this guy, all the fucking dirt, and it said, well, it's a toss up between like, did he work for Abvia or Novartis? There's conflicting reports. But you know what? I actually just went to fucking LinkedIn, looked at his history, and he worked for both.
There you go.
Fucking Jesus Christ, we're not paying for this shit for another year.
Yeah. Yeah. Just go to the source. And it's good because it now tells you what it's doing as well, doesn't it, Grok? It shows you what websites it's searching, to aggregate all the information and then present you back with something that doesn't really answer your question and took you 15 minutes to fucking read. To be more confused when you started.
Actually, I'll give you the 10 sources that it used to answer that simple fucking question. DailyMail.co.uk, Graham Linehan trial, trans activist threatened police with legal action. Pink News, Graham Linehan called trans teen groomer, court hears. Rolling Stone, Graham Linehan continues to denounce transgender teen in UK. Like, what has that got to do with anything, man? It's fucking Jesus Christ. But you know what? Now fucking Grok has a sexy girlfriend personality, and it's like, it's tuned in to the nth degree where it's just perfect to capture, your sad reality.
Oh wow! And does that cost extra? Does it? Is that an extra? Is that for premium members or something? This Grok girlfriend thing
must be, because I don't have access to it. Not that I looked. I'm very
dear Elon, I can't find my girlfriend thingy. What's going on?
Oh fuck me!
Yeah, it's very dark.
Yeah.
AI girlfriends. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
What have we become?
No wonder I'm flirting with Christianity at this stage. Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
stop. It's not you as well. Like, it fucking... it happens to everyone. Like, next will be the commune. Like, you're going off into the fucking woods to join some Orthodox commune and
monastery.
Yeah, off to St. Petersburg.
I don't know, man. If of all the churches, the Orthodox Church is like the most metal, man. The one saint that I've been gravitated towards is Moses the Black, and he was like a Berber fucking criminal that led a gang. And he like fucking robbed and murdered people.
There you go.
Fled the authorities into the desert, and he came across what they call the Desert Fathers, these monks that just lived in the desert and forsook everything. And they took him in, but only if he, lived the way of the Lord. And, he started like, fucking working his finger to the bone and repenting every day. And he just became this like super enlightened dude,
Yeah. Was that his account or was that someone else's account of him?
I mean, the monks that fled when the Berber raiders came took his story with him, but he stayed behind and said, look, you know what? I'm too racked with guilt. This is my, judgment. I'm going to stay here, pray with these other monks, and get slaughtered.
There you go.
And that's Christianity in a nutshell there, just fucking get murdered.
Stay and get slaughtered.
Yeah.
Surprised more people don't join. Yeah. But it is like that option should be there for people to join the priesthood, and not to have it hung over their head like, oh, well, clearly you're a pedophile. Like, what? You want to join the priesthood? What's wrong with you? Yeah, but yeah, it should be an option. Yeah, I'll laugh so hard if you end up becoming a devout Christian, and not out of spite, just out of
Just the
happiness. Because I
irony.
did say it to you like maybe 20 years ago or something that you
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, the next thing we know, Howard's gonna turn Christian. I mean, it's a bit delayed,
the most Christian of all the Christians, Christian
Yeah.
revivalist,
Yeah, exactly.
Howard Crane.
The one thing they have right, the Orthodox, is that the man who knows sin the most is the one closest to God, because he can he knows sin, and he can repent it fully.
There you go. You've got the whole fucking thing worked out already. Like his first sermon. Like practice it in the mirror. Yeah.
Oh,
wow. Yeah. Stranger things have happened. Yeah. Brother Gaines will join your monastery as well. He'll see you in a darkened corner somewhere with a candle lighting, Hang on a minute. I recognize that shadow flickering on the darkness over there. Did you used to have a podcast? Oh. Yeah, so how far away are you from
conversion?
declaring Christ as King?
I have hang-ups of this whole thing of everything is a fucking sin, astrology and other divination. I'm pretty sure that God gave us the stars and the stuff, blah blah blah. Genesis, to tell us the time and the day and all that stuff, right? And that everything's a reflection of God. So if you cast the bones, then the bones are going to tell you something. But according to fucking Christianity, that's just demons talking to you, trying to take you away from Christ. But my contention is, yeah, that can be a temptation away from devoting yourself to the one true God, whatever. But you just need to not go that way. There's a way that you can, just like saying, sorry, electricity, that's gonna distract you from God, like the fucking Amish say.
Yeah,
like it's the same fucking thing. It's just tools. And then the whole idea of polytheism, why can't there be like little gods? Like Christianity has that. It's called a fucking saint. I have my issues with it. However, I would actually be culturally orthodox if that would be allowed, and I wouldn't dirty that church with my disbelief.
All right. And your lack of subscribers, because I hear the Orthodox Church won't let you in unless you have at least 500 subscribers on YouTube. So yeah, maybe it's an independent church. That's what you need. Just branch out on your own.
Maybe. Yeah, I've been considering that. Except it'd be breaking the line of succession from Jesus all the way through the apostles and the bishops.
All right, you're into.
I'm not in that club.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Actually, I did. Yeah, I signed up on the website. What do you call the Universal Life Church? And I got my card and my certificate to say I am actually I'm in the line of succession.
Yeah, I believe they use the same vetting system as the Irish government for refugees.
Yeah,
fill in this form.
Than that. I didn't even have to present anything. I just told them what my name is, and they believe
I'm in. Okay. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll check back in with you, see how you are.
Yeah,
where you are on the road to conversion.
Hmm.
Almost there by the sounds of it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that attracts me is that there's this, the logos. There's this one direction that life wants to go in, that it grows the strongest in. It grows towards the sun, everything grows towards the truth. And, everything outside of that is weaker and continuously weaker and weaker until, it degrades and becomes an abomination and a thing of hell. And that's where County Gaines is going if he's not careful. If he doesn't repent of his, sins, and the Christians have those sins right, that's the overindulgence in, these things of like thinking that you're the fucking God. That's a fucking problem, because then you get everything twisted and you start treating the world around you and the people in it like shit. And that's not good. We should always be going towards the truth. And there's an amazing power in the truth. It moves fucking mountains. And why wouldn't you want to align yourself with that?
I can't argue with that. So there you have Father Howard Crane in the house.
That's blasphemy, man.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're Orthodox now as well. Sorry, Reverend, or I don't know, pastor.
No, that's Protestantism. No, I could be a prophet.
There you go.
A small P prophet.
Yeah, keep it humble. Like prophet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll check in and see. This is a strange turn of events. Like,
I know, right?
Yeah, but so I'm nervous now.
You can't help what
Oh my God, it's happening. It can't be helped. It's divine providence. It's you're glowing, like you're actually glowing there, like the Holy Spirit is upon you. Yeah. He's not even laughing. Like, this is how serious it is. It's fuck. They got him. They got another one. Hello.
And it's just we've been brought up with this fucking shitty knockoff version of Christianity, which is Catholicism. It's like there's this king, and the king appoints bishops, and those bishops vote on the next king when the king dies, and whatever the king says, you have to just believe and follow. Like, that's fucking insane, man. And then we have the because the the fruit of the rotten tree, is going to be rejected. You have Protestantism, which is like, oh yeah, look, I don't need all you guys. I'm just going to read this book of books that these guys that I'm rejecting put together, and make up my own mind about what's in there. And then suddenly you have like 1,000 different fucking Christian cults. They are all as nutty as the others. And like, yeah, no wonder we're like, yeah, no, you know what? That's bullshit. No one really in the West has tasted orthodoxy. So of course we've rejected Christianity.
Okay. Who's primarily responsible for this conversion? Or is there one individual?
Not well. It's been Putin. But recently I've been listening to Jay Dyer. He's a conspiracy and geopolitical guy. I'm sure you've come across him. But he went from like atheism after coming out of Catholicism, back into Catholicism, then to Protestantism, then back to Catholicism, and then to Orthodoxy. But that was him kind of working things out. He's a very analytical mind. He's trained in philosophy and epistemology and stuff, and he can like break things down. And he's glorious to listen to, debating people, because he knows his shit and he can hammer people with it, and he doesn't give a shit about sounding like an asshole. And that's what you want. And I've been listening to this guy, just demolish Catholicism, demolish Protestantism, and oh dear, what happened there? Right, what happened there?
Just froze. You froze as you said Putin.
Oh, right, okay.
Screen froze.
Okay. Yeah. So just recently, I got back into the work of Jay Dyer and work by I mean, like he I think he's wrote a book, but he mostly does videos on conspiracy and geopolitics. But he's kind of went through his process of finding the true faith, and eventually came to Orthodoxy after moving through Catholicism and Protestantism. But he's trained in philosophy and epistemology, and he can just dismantle people's arguments very skillfully, and he doesn't mind sounding like a dick. And that just makes it entertaining as well as educational. And yeah, well, once I saw those cults, Catholicism, Protestantism is they're nonsense, and then I started to think about his epistemological, what do you call transcendental argument for like what the fuck's going on here? Like, why are we here? Like, there has to be something that this is based upon. I started to think, well, maybe there is a core logos, which I've already kind of naturally suspected. Like, there's one source of everything, surely. Like, how else could there be anything else? So, I've just been kind of gravitating in a general direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
And does bring you peace?
Yeah, with some turmoil with it, but that is just natural as a man grapples with his, different aspects of his nature, which, the darker side, Christianity would call sin, which is not like the Pet Shop Boys song,
It's a sin.
Yeah, everything I've ever done, everything I'll ever do, it's a sin. That's
Well, what's the actual etymology of sin? Because it's just error, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not being, being crooked. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the idea is that you're going towards logos, which in Christianity is Jesus.
Wow. There we go. We'll be there for the baptism. Is there a baptism in Orthodoxy? Would you have to be baptized?
Yeah. It's a real one where you sit in the bathtub and they dunk you down like I think 3 times.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We'll live stream that for clicks and views. We'll put an image of County Gaines in the thumbnail, just so that will drive us over the edge, get us over that 100 view mark. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was an unexpected twist.
So yeah, to use Christian terminology, thank you for giving me space to witness.
All right. Oh Lord.
See, that is going to trigger fucking Protestant vibes for you, right? Where it's like evangelical fucking Hollywood shite, like, can I get a witness?
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just knowing you. And the kind of resistance to it, which I think is natural for any thinking person. Like, how could you not question it? And especially in the society we live, where it's almost the worst thing you could do. Like the most regressive thing you could do as a person living in a progressive society is heresy of heresies to actually believe in God, I know you've always believed in the concept of a God. But maybe that's what it was. It was just that, you hadn't discovered orthodoxy and that everything else is pale by comparison. So there's a natural aversion to it. But yeah, I didn't think I would see today or that today. Nobody knows the hour, but we know the day. But yeah, you always had that Rasputin vibe. So I think
Mm.
it's coming full circle now. Like, so, if you could just accept that as well, you lean heavily into the prophecy angle.
Mm.
But yeah, like, no, unexpected. But we'll see what next week's brings, because
Yeah.
we'll see how it progresses.
Yeah, my next step is I'm going to disconnect from absolutely everything intellectual in that area. And if if it, because I know that I'm like a dummy, I'm so easily fucking led, you know. It's just who I
I
am.
don't think so. No, I don't think that's.
I just look, just being in proximity of a belief system, kind of, I just, it's like you have like clear gems, and you put a colored gem in, and it just kind of colors the rest of them. I'm kind of, I absorb that way.
Aye.
So the idea is that if I just kind of get my head out of that thing that my head has been in for 3 weeks now, like intensely,
Yeah.
like if it's for real, then the Holy Spirit will show itself, and if it's not, then I'll just revert back to my old kind of heathen ways. And
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I get you. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you you immerse yourself in anything long enough, you do. You become part of it. So yeah, stay tuned. Yeah, we'll see how this show shapes up in the future. A Christian angle to it.
Yeah, no. The show's not going to turn into Christian radio. Trust me about that.
I'm
Because
just teasing.
yeah. But no. Now that you bring it up, it's important to reassure, because it would actually, if the truth is in fact orthodoxy, then it'd be a pretty dumb idea to go all orthodox and start preaching to people, because that's not my job. That's Jay Dyer's job, or a Orthodox father's job. Like, it's not my job. But it would be my job to say, be like PPP from Kino Casino, where when he sees blasphemy and whatever, I think he's Protestant or something, because that's how he grew up. He gets filled with the fire of the Holy Spirit, and he wants to burn the heresy out of people.
All right, that's cool. Like, that's reassuring. Like,
yeah. Look, it's not like, look, the truth is the truth, whether you say you put Jesus' face on it or not. There is a truth to how we live in the world, and it's actually a reality of love and health and flourishing. It's just that, dressing it up as monotheism, or in these, very particularly Jewishy kind of rituals, it can be off-putting. But the truth is the truth all the same, and the truth can be spoken in just plain terms that people can understand. And whether that ultimately leads someone to the true faith or not is not my job. That's not my concern, but rather the coming to the truth. And that is the attitude of orthodoxy in general, from what I can gather.
Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, okay, well said.
Yeah.
Right, I don't know where the fuck we go from here. What else was on the list? We're 5 o'clock. Like, I think we have to.
Yeah. We did it all, I think.
Yeah, we covered it from hell to heaven. We've gone everywhere we could go.
And that's the anti-broadcast, and it will never change. It will always be that.
Yeah. Okay. Do we say God bless now, or good night, or I'm not sure. You say both, can't we? God bless.
Whatever you want, man.
Yeah.
No, really. Yeah. Good night.
Good night, folks. Thanks for tuning in. It was a long one and a lot of county gains. Hopefully, we're done with county gains.
Yeah, as long as County Gains is done with us, we're done with him.
Yeah, we've called it a truce, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, so join us next Friday. We'll be back at roughly the same time.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And, yeah, we'll see everybody then.